Good morning, everyone. This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions. I'm joined by Christian Youngers of Ox, who is signed in remotely this morning. We are at Ox Billiards for tour stop number 6 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. We've got a B-side match to kick things off this morning between Catherine Robertson and Jing Liu, playing 9-ball, 9-foot Rassin tables, using the basically the CSI BCAPL 9-ball rule set. So push out after the break. 3-foul rule is in effect. Jump cues allowed. They are using the stipulation that the opponent rack. This is an alternate break format. So that is all the details that get you up to date about the format and this tournament. It is finals day. We played down to the top 12 last night, so everybody returning this morning is in the money. We should have an infographic on those payouts some point this morning. Get that info out there.
How's it going, Tyrell?
Good. So, are they racking for themselves?
Yeah, it looked like there was a rack your own situation there.
Yeah, so that did come up once yesterday where if the players agreed they can rack their own, because I do believe Catherine racked that and broke.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's also, with the Magic rack, it tends to be a little bit less about trying to...
Yeah, I think there was a debate, because I got in a little late yesterday, because I came straight in. I usually come in the night before. I asked Chris about it, and I think there was a little debate in the player meeting yesterday about it, but specifically I think that's how they have it written in their rules for 9-ball when they play 9-ball. I suspect that's a holdover from the days before template racks.
Yeah, and it is done that way down at the coast at Chinook Winds Open, right?
Yeah.
They usually have 9-ball rack for your opponent.
Yeah, so that's a Sam Rubito thing from many a moon ago after he watched Joe Tucker's racking secrets. And, you know, there's ways to manipulate the rack to get the wing ball to go. You leave a gap behind the 9 goes in the corner. So that led to a modification because the CSI rules is always rack your own. Mm-hmm. So we changed that to WBCA. But yeah, with the advent of the template rack, you can still manipulate them if you wanted to, but it's almost not worth it since it's a guaranteed wing ball every time.
Yeah, I think that's an appropriate trade-off, especially at this level. I would argue maybe it's still too easy if you're seeing someone break and run constantly, but that's not happening. So,
oh, are you speaking of the Oregon soft break?
Yeah, the Oregon soft break. I don't think you would consider it necessarily a huge advantage unless you're seeing a big sway.
Yeah.
As a result, I think the key really is about controlling the table. So if you're breaking first and you get a look at the 1, you're playing a better safety than your opponent to start. These can be more impactful ways, I guess, at this level. Nice safety here from Catherine and a jump shot from Jing, launching the cue ball. Yeah, trying to take out table 2.
Yeah, she didn't quite get over the 4, so it kind of hopped onto the 4 ball and then hopped back off of it and off the table.
Yeah, those are tough. The full table jump shots, hard to control because you still got to get over that ball that you're jumping over, but you're going to be coming in hot, contacting your object ball. So Catherine, we saw her in the live stream yesterday, playing some pretty strong matches.
Yeah, she's got a pretty good layout here. Is the 7 past the 9? That's the biggest question for me, is how big that 9-ball is with regards to that 7-ball.
Yeah, I think
it looks like
it's a full pocket.
Yeah, it looks that way.
I always err on the side of it's more visible than not with these cameras, is what I've noticed. If it looks close, it's more than often than not, it is going to be on the side of more available.
Well, this is going to be the key, probably the key shot here.
Yeah, I think the pros shoot this with 2 rails, actually, because you have enough angle to work this cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Table's playing quick, so it's kind of like a stun outside shot as opposed to just like a draw outside spin shot. So shoot into the lower left corner off the left rail, round around the 3rd diamond, opposite 3rd diamond or so, and then come on the left side of the 8. Or on the right side of the 8 if you draw it enough.
Yeah, so
you got to just pick your poison.
I think if you draw it, you can get too deep into it.
Ooh, off the 9.
Oh, so that 9 ball was a little bit in play there.
And the way that cue ball speed came off, it tells me, you know, she really had to get into the ball and hit it harder in order to get the 2nd rail position on the left side of the 8. So probably more correct shot. He did catch it thinner too, right? Since it goes into the 9 and goes in.
Well, get off that rail.
Classic 9-ball shot here. Under pressure, these are definitely missable. But first rack of day 2 action, she's looking pretty comfortable so far. I think she's a favorite to make this.
Yeah.
Yeah, just roll it in.
Yeah, Catherine was here before I got here, so she's definitely been hitting balls for a little bit this morning. I think I mentioned when we were getting things ready to go live that Jinglu came in quite a bit later.
Backyard Billiards in the chat saying, hello everyone, how's it going? Let us know where you guys are tuning in from. Share the stream out. We're streaming on what, 3 or 4 channels? On the NWPA YouTube page, the Hill Productions page,
So
Ox Billiards page.
it's like 5 altogether because we've got Ox Facebook, Ox YouTube, Ox Twitch, and then we've got my production YouTube channel and the NWPA's YouTube channel.
Yeah, sharing the love. Albeit it does make it funny sometimes when folks are in the chat and we're responding to one person and some folks in a different chat are talking it up about something else. But
Yeah, I've definitely come to the realization when you're streaming on multiple platforms, you kind of got to read the chat out loud or mention who's asking what.
yeah. And when it's a more, casual stream, I think it's also a good idea. You can even throw the chat up on as an overlay. I know Post Up does that. That can, make it easier for people to see what you're responding to directly and see where the other folks are commenting, so you can go join the chat over there, etc. For the most part, it seems like the pool world is very much into Facebook streams, though, from what I've noticed.
Yeah, I know I've had conversations with certain people about the pros and cons. I know somebody who's thinks that YouTube should be the only platform, just because of certain limitations. I know Facebook has changed some of the limitations they used to have. They used to have a resolution limitation.
Yeah, no longer 720 only. They could do 1080 now.
Yep.
Which is good. Yeah, I would agree in general, YouTube has the better feature set and is more reliable and consistent. It also has the ability to just go backward in time right away. Just a lot of little things that they've cleaned up. So
yeah,
that is nice.
Definitely, the some of the studio features are. I like having the ability to I can actually, if I don't start and stop individual matches, which is what I normally do, just because I'm on a pretty small stipend for the NWPA, so I don't do a lot of post.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So something like this, because we maxed out your channels. Normally I would have had another Hill stream that just starts and stops with each match that's labeled with the players.
Oh, so you have it split up already?
So I don't have to go cut it up. But one of the things about the YouTube Studio is you can actually cut it up
in studio.
Studio, so you don't have to have ISOs or pull a video and re-upload it.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, so far for our post-production, we don't have every camera recorded. Not yet, anyway. I think that it is the goal eventually, because it'll really improve the quality overall, I think, especially on replays and camera angles. You can almost make a movie.
Yep.
Have like a director afterwards that picks other angles that weren't being used live that maybe were better angles for the actual event, etc.
Yep. Get some B-roll stuff.
Yeah, B-roll stuff as well. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do, obviously, but baby steps, little by little. As far as my workflow, we literally just record the stream as is on every local machine, and then just edit it and cut it up, and just get rid of the dead space in between racks. Mm-hmm. Just throw up a transition, next one.
Yep.
Do a little bit of voice EQ for some stuff. That is one thing. If you haven't recorded the room audio and the mixer audio on two separate tracks on the recording, makes a huge difference, because you can really, get rid of the background music without affecting the voices, and so on and so on. Would be something to add if you haven't played around with that yet. And go here under the tracks and set.
Yep.
Anyway, back to the pool after our nerdy streamer talk. It's a bank shot here for Jing. This is a two-way, so you might as well go for this. And two-way indeed. Got the hook, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Looks pretty close. There is probably a rail first option.
A little swerve and rail first here.
Yeah, she's looking at it, so it must be close. Maybe she can see the ball.
She might have.
Like I said, I feel like just if it's close, defer to she can see it. Usually the case. Oh yeah, rail first, but caught it a bit thin. Needed a tiny bit of swerve.
Yeah.
You're right. Got Joe Town over on Facebook saying good morning. Yeah, let us know where you guys are tuning in from. We are going to be live for most of the day today, right? Top 12 action. Shouldn't go as late as yesterday. But top 12 can definitely, once you get to double elimination stages late in the tournament, down to kind of the one table action, you get back-to-back matches going. I like staying high on this 6 ball. Yeah, just kind of a stop shot there. It's a natural 2-rail stun shot to come into the correct line on the 7. I think that's the way you want to shoot this shot with the quick tables. Don't really like rolling this forward and playing one rail, because you can always overrun your cue ball by way too much. I imagine Jing will be doing the stun. Changing her mind, maybe? How do you like to play this shot?
I feel like she's drawing it more than she's stunning it. Playing it one rail, not the full 2 rails.
Yeah.
Playing it for the side.
Yeah, I think that's what I was mentioning, was the side pocket, but just hitting it a little bit harder, letting your stroke out, and punching it closer to the corner pocket to come into the line. She's still okay. Had good speed control to stay on the low side of the 7. This is just a roll it in ball, I think. Similar 9 ball to Catherine in the first rack.
Yeah, she's managed to get it off the rail a little bit, and she's a little bit further south on the table than Catherine was. Catherine was above that side pocket.
Yeah, kind of straighter in.
But yeah, definitely similar finishes to the 9 ball here. Well, another racking. Big thank you to our official tour sponsor of the 2024 tour year, Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. If you're in the market for a pool light, there is not a pool light that I can recommend more than the Littman Lights. They have them on all the tables here. I own 5, or have 5 over my tables back in Portland. Great light. And a big thank you to Ox Billiards for sponsoring Tour Stop 6 and being such a lovely host venue this weekend. Letting me come in and do commentary on their streaming setup. And big thanks to Christian for getting a lot of that set up and hanging out with me.
Yeah, of course.
Obviously, my pitch, Hill Productions, that's my production, live streaming and pool promotion company. official tour sponsor of the NWPA this year. I really appreciate them having me back for a second year. Well, wing ball went a little high. Kind of lost the cue ball at the south end of the table.
Yeah, and this cluster that's formed on the right side of the table too, kind of indicative of not quite hitting the break as she wanted. Typically, you'll see the balls spreading much more evenly when you get that wing ball to drop and you get the right speed to get shape on the one.
The interesting thing is it's not entirely a deal breaker. Like, all those balls kind of go, and once you get the 7 out of the way, the 8 opens up.
Yeah, it's really, I think, the 6-7 situation you got to figure out. Get the right angle on 6 in the side pocket, maybe to break out, or into the corner.
Because, you know, the transition from the 5, I mean, probably looking to shoot the 4 in the right side or the upper right.
Yeah.
And then you've got an option for the 6 in pretty much any 3 of those pockets on the right side of the table. But yeah, the 7 is going to be the touchy one, because it kind of looks to me like the only pocket it goes in is that right side.
A couple dynamite shots here from Jing, but is she going to hook herself?
Ooh, I think she just got to the other side of that 9 ball, maybe.
Yeah, it's perfect, I think. Might have a straight enough cut here to sort of hold on the side of the table for the 4, but it's going to be tough. These tables are playing real quick. Almost have to roll this in with let the spin kind of get you your position as opposed to
Can she
running the speed. Low outside ball, maybe?
Yeah, I was wondering if she could play low outside and work 2 rails for maybe a shot on the side.
He's just going for the make here.
Yeah, maybe try to use the 9 ball to slow that cue ball down a little bit more than it did.
Oh, okay.
So
safety shot incoming.
Maybe roll that 4 over the rail and maybe see if that 9 ball tracks to the lower right if you run into it.
Yeah, and it's kind of a natural safety too to come in behind 6-8, something like that.
Yep.
So just rub off the left side of this 4 into the 9 with the cue ball. Let's see it.
Oh, she
shot the gap.
She tried to make it.
Yeah, that's a mistake then. It's going to push this ball out in the open, and like we said, it's still going to be a matter of 6 to 7 transition. But did she bump the 7 earlier? Is it because it?
I don't think so.
Or
I think
is
the
it
7 still is. Where was that?
The combination just for some reason looks a lot easier to me now than at the start of the rack. Like combo the 7-8 down to the right corner.
Well, now I'm curious. Maybe you are. Okay. So an unforced error from Catherine there. Just misjudged the path of her cue ball. She also missed the 4 to one side of the pocket, so probably had a little bit to do with that scratch.
Yeah, I did a replay, and yeah, those balls have not been disturbed, so
all right.
It is how it was since the start of the rack. This is a good angle here.
Yeah, I like the. I don't know how I didn't even think about that earlier.
Well, the combination is only really that useful, I feel like, because of how close the balls are. They're like about a half ball away from each other, so getting the right cut angle isn't going to be too hard. You just got to make sure you, judge it correctly. She gets on the left side of this pocket line for the 6 into the lower right corner, though. She could have an angle to run into these balls. And I think she might get it. Oh, speedy table.
Yeah.
What do you do here? I think you might just roll up on the 9, maybe.
I feel like you're going to miss the 9 if you play.
It's too much angle, huh?
So the other option is to
just bank the 7?
Well, you could, fire this in and try and stun her. Or she just tries to draw over and take the thin combo.
Well, actually, yeah, the combo from this angle, though, since you have to push the 7 a little bit to the right, it's actually straighter in this way, I think.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I was wondering if maybe she would just rifle it and try and go the rail and maybe back out, maybe closer to the center of the table.
Yeah.
But yeah, that still would have been a workable combo.
This is tricky. The rail first here, along like rail first, short rail might give you a chance to run into those balls, but easily can just fly past them and shoot the gap.
Yeah, but now she
went ball first. Ooh, in between.
Yeah, that is kind of a problem of trying to run into those balls, is if you miss them, because players tend to play it with speed there. Kind of getting this, yeah, like you said, in between position here.
Should you roll up on the 8 here? Is that what she's thinking? Bumped it, so that's going to leave a shot.
A shot or a safety return here.
Yeah, I think the safety is actually better in this case. It's so easy to just do a stop shot on this ball, and I actually don't like hugging it to the 8, since if you do bank the 7 up into the upper left corner, you'll have some separation to cut the 8 ball still. So don't glue it. I think just do a stop shot. She's drawn it back.
Yeah, she drew it to the rail.
I think that's that's also part of trying to glue it to the bottom of the 8 there.
Well,
which you have to kind of play it two ways. I feel like just a stop shot is clean and simple, and you can always execute that to perfection. It feels like.
I think the other factor there was she was a little close to the rail, so she had some cue elevation. It's easier to get deeper into that ball, even if you're just trying to stop it.
Then you want to. Okay.
Yeah, because it's so hard if you have to elevate to shoot down in the ball. It's so hard to hit that stop shot.
Yeah, your perspective changes, I guess, on the ball, right? So you have to hit it still have to hit its center from your perspective, which is maybe a little bit higher than your normal cueing center, right? Yeah, tricky stuff, but Catherine's gonna make the mistake now. This is a natural rolling cue ball. A little bit of outside spin maybe to get yourself closer to the 8. A little bit of high right spin, I guess. And if you don't like it, you can just take a longer 8 ball and just roll this in with top. Going the extra rail route. No, also not a bad choice. Just overcut it there, right?
A little back and forth here. The later stage of this rack. 7 ball proven to be a little of a tester for the players. Bobbles it in, but it goes.
Yeah, nice shot. Now, this shot is one of my least favorites. I've learned, and it's a matter of now time to practice it because it comes up so often, and if you can shoot these really well. I think the player I saw shooting these really well, Earl Strickland, always rifles these down the rail almost perfect. Being able to, stun where you want to, go forward, 3 cushions, those type of things on that type of shot.
Well, she gambled with the side pocket. Point may have done her a favor. Pushing her up table a little bit.
Little rail separation too. There's a tester. So gauge how Catherine's feeling. This will be a big confidence boost if she can knock it in. Nice shot. Good follow through there on the strike.
Yeah, so Catherine gonna reclaim the lead here, 2-1. Well, for anybody that's not in the know, we got the Northwest Cup, the Lippman Lights Northwest Cup, coming up next month. Tickets are on sale now if you're going to be in the Portland metro area. It'll be at Legends Billiard Room You can go to northwest-cup.com, get your VIP or general admission tickets. We'll also have a free stream by the dynamic duo Rahana of On the Wire Creative Media, being joined by the one and only Allison Fisher. Calling that duel between Team Oregon and Team Washington next month. We've also got representation by two of our NWPA players still in the tournament today. Melissa Rushton, Team Washington, and Melina Ortiz, Team Oregon. Exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be a good event. Always a fun time, Northwest Cup. We did host it last year and the previous cycle, I guess before that. Every year it seems it rotates between Oregon and Washington venues appropriately. And looking forward to hopefully next year hosting it once again if we get the chance here at Ox. I think we're going to hopefully try to wow the viewers and innovate a little bit more on our streaming capabilities too. Might be a fun project to work on. See what else we can do next.
Yeah, I definitely had a good time up here last year for that event, despite the fact that we went home without the trophy.
Yeah. It's your first year as captain, though, right? So
it was my first year as captain. So,
good learnings, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I'm back in Oregon this year, so see how the home court works out for us.
Yeah. Although I do hear Washington fans travel well, so
I have heard the same thing, so
beware.
Yeah. If you're all you Oregonians in the Portland area, go get your tickets. Come support Team Oregon.
Yeah, there's an Oregon and a Washington side, right?
Yeah.
I remember now.
You bank this maybe long of the side pocket and try and go 2-3 rails with the cue ball underneath the 7-4.
Yeah, I was thinking actually the other way personally. Although I think your shot's probably the only reason I don't like sending the 2 up table is because of the 9 up there.
Mm.
You can leave the 2-9 kind of in a weird, tricky like carom situation. And I think if there's enough space, this table's playing quick enough, you play the 2 ball toward the spot, and just get a good cue ball up table and create a lot of separation. Just that point of the side pocket is kind of large for going that way, though. So I don't know.
I feel like she was looking at that line into the side rail with the cue ball, but we'll see.
It's going offense.
She played it.
Yeah, offense didn't have a ton of rewards since you only get position if you're on the right half of the table, I think, or you really power it. She almost got there, though.
Yeah, she was close. I was just looking at the fact that she kept that ball kind of traveling flat in that zone over there.
Does she have it, actually?
Part of it? She can see a little bit of it because she got down and...
This doesn't do any justice, this angle, I don't think.
I think she's got it. Or she had part of it. She tried to cross it.
Yeah, it was close.
She's gonna leak out a shot here for sure. Potential of running into the 9 ball too.
Yeah, 9 ball's in the way on this shot. You can maybe avoid it with a ton of topspin arc, I guess, what I like to call it, but might just take your medicine and run into it and hope to get shape, because the 4 is somewhat accessible unless you get in behind the 9 in some way.
I mean, as long as you don't get stuck on the 5, I think you're gonna be okay there. So
yeah, not too much bad that could happen.
Yeah, she opted not to play it with a whole lot of speed, which I think was smart, because the way she came into it, that cue ball was tracking them towards the 5.
Right.
But she stayed far enough up there that she's got to look at the 4.
A tiny bit of angle.
Yeah, should be able to go down to this rail and back out. Oh, she had plenty of angle. She got a full diamond into that short rail. Gotta look at the side. Just go below the 6, play it in the same pocket maybe.
Yeah.
I guess she could also get...
I like rolling it up and down, I guess. Maybe middle table. Just go
Yeah.
past the 6 twice. Just to let you stroke out a little bit more, maybe. Got to put a little bit of inside, though, if you're going to play that type of shot, I guess. Or plenty of topspin. Yeah, cue ball line looks nice.
Yeah, all right. Yep.
And any angle on the 6 is going to be good. Even dead straight in.
We're going to get our morning started off with a Hill Thriller.
I'm down. This is looking like a pretty even match.
Don't nobody say it. 'Cause it doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think there was just a little bit stretched out, so I think changed her alignment maybe.
Well,
What she was used to.
Yeah, she tried to stroke it real big and...
Didn't need to, I don't think,
No.
either. Ended up drawing to the rail and out with the cue ball all the way up table. She only needed to draw back maybe about a foot or so.
Well, she didn't necessarily leave Catherine easy here. Because cue ball's going to be tracking towards this lower right pocket in some form. Okay. So she's going to have to go get back up to that side of the table unless she opts to just bank the 7 ball.
Ooh, nudges the 7. Gonna make the table lay a little bit easier.
Alright, just needs to slide back up and around this 7 ball and shoot it in the same pocket. She runs into it though. That's going to work out. Should be able to shoot it in the lower right. All right.
Oof.
Did well to avoid the side, just going a little bit north of it. A little bit of a stretch. I think she's going to have to grab the bridge for this 9 ball. Or, oh, no, she's got an extension for her cue.
And a good out. It's gonna come down to a lot of these sort of who said it? Pick up the spare type outs. I think it's Mike Deichmann who says that all the time. It's gotta pick up the spare.
That sounds like a very Mike D thing to say.
Yeah, I equate it to like, you know, doing your due diligence, doing your homework. Stuff where you should be getting out. If you're getting out there, you become a very dangerous player. All right, I think we've got payouts here.
Oh, there it is. We did get that infographic from Nicole. Thank you, Nicole. Ooh, nice little over a
Pretty
grand,
spicy.
little over a grand payday for first.
Yeah, is that
So-
one of the higher payouts?
Yeah, I do believe that is one of the higher payouts this year. But what did I see there? 105 So the loser of this match will be getting $105. The winner advancing for a chance to continue working their way up the ladder.
Yeah, not too bad. So opportunity to earn some change here as well.
Yeah, those top 3 spots paying not too bad. For I believe I'm trying to remember, I think it's like a $55 entry.
Okay, so you're definitely in the money. Is not just getting your money back. You're definitely profiting. Obviously, added money and sponsorship helps a ton with that. So shout out to all of our sponsors for helping us out.
Yeah, please, if you haven't, go check out our sponsors. Next time if you haven't been to Ox, if you come into Ox, let them know that you heard about them on the stream. You watched the NWPA stream. NWPA is a nonprofit org, so we really rely on our sponsors and partners to help us put on these great tour stops. Obviously, members fees factor in a little bit there, but yeah, we are definitely reliant on community support.
This is a tricky spot here. Looks like he's just going to play this straight down the center of the table and just take a longer cut on the 2-ball. Needs it to hold up a bit. I think she's okay. Yeah, plenty of room there. We do get a little camera distortion from this angle since it's so close. Unfortunately, yeah, but soon we'll set up a permanent top-down camera, hopefully.
Get that, what's the...
That GoPro situation?
Yeah, I can't think of the term for that. Fixing
Eye in the sky?
Well, no, there's a mode that kind of fixes
linear mode.
Yes, yeah. Gets rid of that fisheye effect.
Yeah, that's a GoPro onboard thing I think that they do, but we can always look into some software solutions for that. It's all software in the end, I guess, really.
Bonnie asking where Jing is from. Let me look that up. I believe she's from the area. Bonnie Jing is from the Seattle area. I probably should have assumed that because I think Christian mentioned yesterday that she plays at Ox a fair amount.
Yeah, she also plays in the World Women's Snooker Tournament.
Okay.
That we host here, the U.S. Open, every year.
Nice. Got the 3 available snooker tables all being played on this morning. Well, good hop, got over the 8-ball, just a little bit off. Missed the pocket there. Jinglu will get a chance back at the table.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a choice here. I think she she may be able to shoot this all the way down the lower right. Stay at this end of the table. Otherwise, she's got to shoot the gap. All right, well, she did try and shoot the gap. She hit the point on the side pocket, though. Looks like there's a bank shot that is on for Catherine.
Sorry about that.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I just had a quick question about using a certain ball set in the tournament, and everything's good. No issues.
Cool.
Yeah, Jing. Somebody asking where Jing is from. I think she's from China. I don't know if she's from Hong Kong or not. I think it's mainland China.
All right, looks like our back and forth is very likely to continue here. Just trading racks. Catherine once again up a game. Oops.
See a shot there of the room. Folks spectating. You can see Marianne McConnell there hanging out on day 2, even though she got eliminated last night. Probably getting ready for second chance action.
Yeah, probably a heavy favorite to when she doesn't cash in the main. She's more often than not winning the second chance.
And action getting started here. Looks like a lot of players out in the back getting warmed up and getting around. You can see Melissa Rushton there. Looks like she's warming up. Good stuff.
I think I saw the wing ball go high again. One to the top rail. Wonder if Catherine can try and tuck the one behind the 4-ball. Just send this cue ball down table. Maybe with the hope of getting behind the 9-ball.
Based on this 2-3 situation, though, is this a 3-foul opportunity, you think? There's not much to hide behind is the only problem.
Yeah, so getting a good hook is going to be the hard part, but I don't think that there's anything wrong with trying to, at least trying to get the hide, maybe move a ball or two.
Well, she's going to roll up here on this 5-ball, and if this is frozen, this could be a dangerous safety. Balls are not quite frozen. So she does have a way to escape one rail down this long rail, it looks like. Might have to work it with a little bit of spin maybe, but it's close.
Yeah. So you're looking to put a little bit of right-hand English on that ball.
And it's okay to put the right hand English because you are going away from it. Yeah, it looks like she is cueing a little bit on the right. We'll have to see how this comes off the rail.
Too much.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Well, there's... Did she scratch on the break? That is 2, right?
Yep, that is 2, so...
Right, because Catherine started with ball in hand. It's like, just...
How are you playing safe on this 2 from this angle, though? Don't think there's a ball gap big enough to squeeze it in between the rail and the 6.
I mean, you can try. It's tough. You're very much potentially, you can probably get a hook, but you might be still leaving a fairly easy, a workable kick, because I think you can thin this and bring it across that top side of the 9 ball and put the cue ball.
Oh, I see where Q is now.
Yeah, basically slide across the spot there and try and put the cue ball behind
push the 2 toward the 6 ball. Kind of stop it there. Oh, she hit the gap actually. So there was a big enough gap, and this is a hook.
But this is kind of what I was talking about. This is a fairly workable kick.
Yeah, it's not automatic though. It's got to work a little bit of right-hand side.
Is she going past? She's staying. She's not going to the bottom rail.
Yeah, she's going between. A little risky.
Is she gonna get behind the 6?
Oh, it is.
Look at that.
Wow.
So yeah, that was the one downside there. Is while she got the hook, it just kind of set up with a little bit too easy of a hit. And now Catherine's the one kicking. She hits it good though.
Oh, that's gonna be a foul, I think.
Yeah, very much seemed like the 2 moved after the cue ball came back out of the rail.
I'll have to watch the replay here, but live stream is not responsible for making the call. That's going to come down to the tournament director or the players. Whether or not we see what happened ourselves is a different story.
Yeah, I don't interject myself occasionally at other events because I'm usually visible somewhere fairly not too far from the main table. There has been once or twice where they've agreed to ask what happened because neither one of them were sure. So I will provide that info if they ask.
Yeah, if they ask and if a tournament director comes over and wants to see the video footage of it or whatever, I think that's totally fair. But yeah, for the streamer to go out and say, their opinion in the moment is maybe not the move.
Nope.
I would agree.
No, I will call as I see it in here, but yeah. Otherwise, I am not the one to arbitrate.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Shot that a little bit into the rail. Well, see a couple options. Then off the top side, try and tuck the cue behind the 5. You go off the bottom side, try and send the cue down table. Maybe get the 4 up on the 5.
Yeah, she's
Or
liking the
behind
second
the 8.
option.
She got behind
Ooh,
the
the
8.
4 is good.
Well, she's left an edge. Jane will be able to
Yeah.
thin this. The only problem is it's going to... Catherine will more likely than not have a look at the 4 as well. Just because of the speed of the table. Yeah, almost. She'd maybe hit that with a little bit more speed. Maybe she could have gotten on that 6 ball. But yeah, that was tough. Not a whole lot to hide behind there. And you know that 4 ball is going to push over right into the 5 and just leave it. But does have good separation.
Yeah, 4's just past the 5, so if you're thinning off the right edge, it is going to push it over the pocket, I think.
Yeah, I think the 4 is maybe just far enough off the rail that the ticky's not really an option.
No.
Oh, she played the
she went
carom,
for the
though.
carom.
Where's this 4 ball going to stop?
It's going to be nice.
Well, this could be big. If Catherine can get out here, she'll be on the hill, and it'll be the first multi-game lead of this matchup. Needs to make sure she's not behind the 9 ball.
Oof.
Well, there is a back cut. Cue ball's head towards the top of the table, though, which is wrong side of the 7.
So not getting punished off of that mistake.
Well, kind of the same thing. She wants to stay below the 7 ball.
Yeah, this is okay. You can choose to hold it, which I don't think is the stylistic choice on these tables. Necessarily the right choice, but
You like stunning?
I like the stun draw. Yeah, just a nice little float draw and play the 2 rails to kind of slow the cue ball pace that way. A little bit of outside. As you get distance away from the 8 ball, you get more angle opportunity.
Watch out. Okay. She got a little deep into the pocket. Close to the pocket, but that works.
Yeah, that cone opens up a little more, I guess, right, as you get farther away.
Got some angle. Gonna get a little 50-yard line on this.
The big swing here to get hill versus 3-3, or sorry, hill 4. Sorry, 2 up would be big chance.
Just overcut it.
Ooh, yeah, playing the cue ball forward, trying to avoid the scratch. I think it was pretty scratchy going forward.
Yeah, she got a little punchy on that last shot. Really, she tried to force it to the far side of the 9 ball. I think she could have just rolled it in and taken that longer, kind of straight in shot.
On the 8 to the 9, you mean, positionally? Yeah.
So instead, she had a little bit of a blind cut to that pocket.
Wow, big swing then. 3-3 now.
All right, still anybody's game here. quick look at stop number 6 payouts. The loser of this match is going to finish with $105 in the 9th through 12th position. Winner will move on to keep their fight up to try and get to that finals. As I mentioned, this is tour stop number 6. This is their second to last stop of the year here at Ox Billiards. In a little over a month, we will be at Legends in Beaverton, Oregon for our final stop and awards banquet to cap off the year. Thank you to Ox for sponsoring this stop and having us this weekend. Love this venue. And a big shout out to Mike Littman over at Littman Lights for being our 2024 official tour sponsor of the NWPA. Champion of pool in the Northwest and just in general. Appreciate all that Mike does for us and pool in general.
Yeah, definitely. Northwest Cup and everything as well.
Yep.
I do like how there's a bit of synergy. It's not direct or formal in any way, but the sort of connection between NWPA streams happening at the venues that host the Northwest Cup and that maybe influencing a little bit or giving some more data points to the captains to help them choose their female players on the team. And obviously you can have more than one female player on each team, so...
Yeah,
I think with the NWPA growing, that could be an opportunity. Yeah,
that was a route that we tried to go last year, but there was a little bit of shakeup of scheduling and some other things that just didn't work out last year and nor this year. But
yeah, and I wouldn't necessarily make it formal to where it should be influencing, because the tour and the Northwest Cup are very different entities, right? Like
yep.
NWPA has a bunch of tour events at different venues, different conditions, different tables, and you get rewarded for being able to adapt to those scenarios, and also playing in more tour stops in general, gives you more points, which is also part of the tour, right? You should get rewarded for showing up to every event in some respects.
Yep.
Whereas Northwest Cup is going to be a different type of goal and audience as well. So I think it's just cool to see how there's normally going to be an NWPA member kind of at the top of the list to qualify for each of the respective Northwest Cup teams. It's just cool to see. And I like what Ed Slade did this year, which is switching to a qualifier for the ladies' side. I don't know if Oregon had a qualifier or not.
We did not.
Yeah, it's kind of to each captain their own, right? I think it makes it interesting kind of seeing how each team gets chosen. Did you guys have any qualifier for any spots on the team?
We did not. It was all captain picks this year, and it generally has been. We did have a qualifier in the past, and the turnout was just not very good.
Oh, okay.
And on top of that, I think that there was still some shuffling in the captain picks, and the player that I think who technically got qualified actually put the team over the cap, so they end up taking a different player anyways. So it was kind of a sticky thing. Yeah.
Last year you guys had a new captain, right? And then also this year it's a little bit adapting to that situation. But I think that's kind of the cool thing of the cup. It's flexible to allow kind of any and all ways to qualify for it.
Yeah. So I came in last year, and because I came in kind of late. Mike Deichman had been the captain, and I think he kind of was ready at least to have a chance at playing maybe one more time and, signing off as the main guy for Team Oregon, since the captains are not allowed to play. They are strictly team captain.
Right.
So there'd already been some conversations with some players. So there was a couple players already on kind of floating. But yeah, this year, all my choice this year. So, and then we'll see how it goes and see how we want to do it next year. Yeah, one of the big things that at least Oregon runs into every year is that our pool of those high 600, low 700 players is very small compared to Washington.
Which the sort of the cap space for the for the cup does let you have up to 2, maybe 3 of them, depending on how you structure the team, right?
Yep.
That's one thing I noticed was the big discrepancy last year was, I think Washington had 3 players above 690, and I think Oregon had the next 5 players all in a row from about 680 something down to
we had one
620, 630 or so.
Yeah, we had one 690.
Yeah, and then
And it was
everything else was
kind of in the 6.
Washington at the bottom. I guess the 2 players were in the 500s.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a top-heavy Team Washington and a very balanced Team Oregon, which I think we discussed a little bit yesterday. I think it motivates a little bit more of synergy in the doubles matchups and maybe some stronger single matchups for those that are the top-heavy players. But, I mean, you almost saw Melina Ortiz take out James DeVee, one of the big guns, which would have been a huge upset and probably could have swung the whole tournament in that one moment.
Hill situation that just, slipped away from her. Oh, yeah, Nicole pointing out there's also the 2-year restriction.
Yeah, 2 consecutive years and you have to take a break.
Yep. So this will be Melina's 2nd year back-to-back, so love to
Catherine
bring the cup home this year. But, Catherine getting out here.
Working, yeah.
Good shot. All right, our trading racks is going to continue.
And now, how important was that that miss on that 9-ball from the previous rack? This could have been her chance to win the match, and is it going to come back and bite her?
Well, Jing still has to win 2. Catherine only has to win 1. I think, regardless, I think Catherine is still ever so slightly the favorite here, just because the way this match has been going.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, being on the hill first is an advantage. So.
Right.
But
Jing is breaking now, so
it's the best out of 2 games here, possibly. So. Not a whole lot of racks to allow for many more mistakes here.
All right. Jing to break here. Rack number 8.
All right, so there the wing ball goes. I'd seen it going high several breaks here.
It's a fortunate 1-ball and hit the point of the side pocket, and now it's kind of laid up for a nice, like a thin back cut into this right middle.
Well, and she's maintained her cue ball in the middle of the table.
Yeah, really good cue ball. It's going to be a natural, 2-rail, maybe 3-rail position. Problem is, I don't think the 2 has a full pocket past the 7, if any pocket.
I mean, if you're going up, I think you got to play the 2 down in the lower right.
Yeah, lower right corner. You're crossing the line is the only problem with that.
Yeah, a little heavy.
And that position window is so small when you're going from that direction.
But here's the thing, is this cut, you're going to hold position for the 3 in that right side pocket.
Yeah.
So as much as maybe you don't want to be cutting a ball, you'd rather be a little more straight. The position's natural, so you can focus on
just making the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So make sure you get a good high ball. Jeez. Overcut it a little bit. Or undercut it.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
Came out of my mouth and I knew it was wrong.
There's a little bit of rotation on the 2, so I wonder how much of it had to do with a little bit of friction between the balls, maybe.
A little bit of throw.
Yeah, you do have to. I actually didn't have that much rotation. I think it was just off the rip throws there. Those shots end up being, a lot about how the cue ball's spinning. Sometimes if you get that sliding cue ball, you're gonna throw it a lot more than you think.
Well, I remember Tyler Steyer talking about sort of those cutting the ball with top, those thinner cuts. They tend to push unless you play it with some more speed. So
Yeah, you're sort of extra friction on that shot with topspin, right?
Yeah, you either need to play it faster or you should play it with a center ball. But, part of what we talked about was that high ball was what was going to keep her pretty natural on the 3.
Yeah, it's kind of I guess the analogy he said in that stream, it was on the coast, right? He was doing it with raw, and I think I posted the comment asking him the difference between low versus top, and
it was
when you cut it with top.
The 8 balls.
Yeah,
back in April or whatever.
8 ball event. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty. I mean, it was pretty good. The analogy I think of like the cue ball crawling up the ball with topspin and wanting to like climb the ball.
Yep.
I think it's because the ball wants to roll too. The object ball, I mean, you're kind of working in the opposite direction of the roll if you think of them as gears, right?
Yep.
Whereas if you do bottom, you're motivating the natural roll that it wants to have, so the contact can be a little bit cleaner.
So I like the idea. It leaked on her a little bit, just a little bit of an overhit, pushing the 3 into the 4 and trying to let the cue drift above the 7. Samantha asking about the chime in the back. Oh, I guess haven't mentioned that today. For anybody unfamiliar with aux, you have to be buzzed into the building. So there's a doorbell out front, and you come downstairs. It's kind of in the basement, but the streaming booth is right in front of that intercom. So I'm doing double duty. So anytime you hear that chime in the background, there it goes. I am buzzing somebody in.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be fixing that in the future, but it builds character to the stream, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's kind of an indicator of like, how many people are in the building.
Right. And a lot of behind the scenes stuff as well. It goes on that people don't see just to put on a production like this. Blind cut, doesn't want to hit the 4, a little weird.
Well,
oof.
Just got a tough look at the side, I guess.
Edward saying, good morning, gentlemen, good morning. Let us know where you're watching from. Got a little bit more action going today. This is money payout day for
It is finals
players.
day. Cash money day. So everybody in the main tournament getting a paycheck today.
This is part of our first set of elimination round matches. We're going to get probably an A-side match coming up next, I'd imagine, on the live stream. If not, possibly Molina and Regine, who are 2 highly ranked players on the tour, right?
Yeah, I haven't been watching that other table. Did Molina beat Dora, or are they still playing?
No, she did beat Dora according to the bracket 5-1.
Okay.
And Regine took out Gwen Townsend 5-1 as well.
Oh.
All right. This cue ball is going to be close.
Alrighty then.
Oh, Southern Oklahoma. Wow. It's a little bit off the beaten path from the Northwest.
Yeah. Ed used to be in the Northwest. I played him a few times back in the day at the coast. Now that he moved, I can't remember how long ago. But yeah, he used to be a Northwest guy.
Nice. Hey, Samantha, thank you so much. Oh, that slight closeness causing her to overcut that 8 ball.
Oh my goodness, are we gonna get hill?
Are we gonna get it? And like I said, how much in the mind is that missed 9 ball in the previous rack?
Well,
in theory, she should have been done, right?
Yep. Well, another opportunity, barring
Jing has to punish.
Yeah, barring a mistake. But yeah, that's the reality. Like when you're in this situation, you got to make these 2 balls. That's the difference. Is
oh no.
All right, 2016 is when Ed said he
okay.
moved out east.
This is interesting. These type of shots, I think we talk about it a lot in other streams, but the pros, masters of getting shape with this type of shot. Amateurs can always tend to, underlook the positional effort it takes. Shouldn't undervalue it.
I talk about it a lot. This and leaving your cue ball on the rail, having to shoot off the rail, which is gonna be long. But yeah, it's a shot that people don't work on that they really should.
Yeah, it's not an intuitive shot you would think to work on, right? It's just it's in the pocket. You're always going to make the ball.
But every time it comes up, you see players just kind of stare at it.
What a shot!
Stare at it and go.
And that's
going to be it.
Yeah.
Well, Catherine lives to fight another day. Jinglu going to pick up that what did we say it was? $105 paycheck. So going to double her entry money, basically.
Yeah. 9 through 12 spot for her, so good showing. Getting into the payouts.
Catherine going to be guaranteed 7th, 8th now. Is that bracket still up in the browser over here? So where are we at? All right, so our 7th, 8th matches are mostly set. Catherine will play the winner of Stephanie Drakulik and Cassie Francois. Molina and Regine are already set. And then we have Kathy McDonald and Melissa Rushton on the top side. And I believe Andy Camping and Thailand, what's her last name again? Holzapfel?
Holzapfel, yeah.
And so those sets of matches will start as soon as this Stephanie Cassie match wraps up. What table are they on? Can we point the camera over there? Scroll down.
Which one? Sorry.
I don't know. Go back to the bracket.
Oh.
Table 2.
Oh, table 2.
Oh yeah, we got table 2. They are not live scoring though, so I do not know what the score is. I can hop over there and find out. I will be right back.
All right.
All right, it is 4-3 Stephanie.
All right, so pretty close one, huh?
Yep.
Keep an eye on table 1 to see when the next match starts.
Well, it's guaranteed not to start until this one's done.
Oh, I see. Okay, so we're waiting on this to end. Very cool.
And it looks like
Andy
it's going to
Camping?
be Andy and Thailand.
Okay.
Morning, Kathy. Kathy still seems very excited about her win over Molina last night.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, Molina's a tough cookie. So I think
Yeah, it's a good win for sure.
anytime one of these players can put her to the other side, it's a big win.
Yeah, we have anytime a pro player or tournament player, the finalists play here at Ox, we do a big banner that they sign, And as you can see, our logo has a big cue ball in the center of it. Nobody had signed in the center of the cue ball for the longest time. We were trying to see, who could do it. It's a little bit hard to reach up there too because it's hoisted up on the ceiling, the poster. But yeah, it was Melina Ortiz last year winning that match against Shin, and took the center, signed it. It has been claimed, so pretty cool to see. Trying to put her name up there again for a second time this year. She did get eliminated, I think, by Francis the first year we hosted in 2022, I believe.
Oh, Nicole.
Oh, got a nice float off that rail.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, good look at the 3.
Bump the 8.
Nicole.
This is looking good.
Kindly reminding me that Kathy was the Player of the Year last year. So they've got the Tour finalists award, and then they also do a Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year awards.
Oh, nice.
So Kathy was the Player of the Year last year.
Very cool.
Well, this is looking like...
Oh, sorry.
It's wrong camera.
Wrong camera again.
Still wrong camera.
And again. The problem now with too many options.
Yeah. It's not me. It's Christian. Christian's in the driver's seat from the East Coast.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I was just gonna comment about how good this table looks, and she's gone and let that cue ball leak up past the 8 ball. All right, Nicole, Tour Champ, Player of the Year, Most Improved, and Rookie of the Year. Okay, I forgot about the Most Improved. Oh, and the President's Award. So I think there was 2 of those last year. I think me and Sandro both picked those up last year for our media contributors to the tour.
Yeah, coverage of it. Nice.
Yeah. So that was... I definitely appreciated that coming in, just trying to prove a concept. Better coverage for them last year, and that was really kind of them to... Stephanie and the tour to recognize me at our banquet, which was here last year, which was very cool.
Yeah, nice. It's awesome.
Oh, this is big. This is a good opportunity for Cassie to give us that first hill match we've been waiting for this morning. She's gone a little long, though.
Yeah, Cassie is, I think, a big APA Masters player, from what I understand, in the area here in Washington. I think she plays over on the east side, over in Bellevue area.
Okay. Yeah, she used to be at the coast quite a bit when I was first going years ago, and now it seems like I only see her every now and then at the mostly the Seattle area.
Yeah.
Tour stops for the NWPA.
I think I actually played her a few years ago in a Masters qualifier, or the tournament to take you to Vegas, whatever that one is, I forget. But,
okay.
Yeah. We ended up losing to her team, I think.
Yeah, Nicole.
She won her match, I believe, too.
Nicole pointing out Cassie used to play on the tour quite a bit back in the past as well. Yeah.
This ball's tricky, a little scratchy.
Got somebody in the chat rooting for Stephanie from SoCal, Lauren Ward.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's going to be a safety mistake. Oh, 2016 Rookie of the Year, Cassie.
Okay, very cool.
That's when she started playing. Nice, cool. Good shot. Outside spin coming naturally into the line for the 8 in the side.
That was a really good shot. Did really well to widen that angle out.
This could be curtains. Score is 4-3. Stephanie on the hill, and he's got a nice 9-ball here.
Pretty much straight in shot, the side pocket.
And I like this. They close out all the tables, let them finish their match. No distractions.
Well, that's going to do
Bang,
it.
bang.
Stephanie is going to move on. Cassie's going to finish 9th, 12th. Pick up a little cash money. And I believe we are going to have a main table match between Andy Camping and Thailand here in a second. So bear with, hang tight. We'll have some action as soon as this table assignment happens.
All right, we'll be back.
All right. Players are at the table. We have a lag. I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions here at Ox Billiards, Seattle, Washington. This is tour stop number 6 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. Got a match up between Thailand and Andy Camping. This is an A-side match. These players are guaranteed 5th, 6th currently. The winner will advance to play for the point. The loser will hop over to the B-side, sitting in that top 6 position with opportunity to continue their fight to the finals. Playing 9-ball, 9-foot Rassin tables, using the CSI, basically the CSI BCA appeal 9-ball rule set. There is a push out after the break. The rule is in effect. Jump cues allowed. They do have the stipulation that the opponent racks, but we have seen a couple matches where the players have agreed to rack their own. And it does look like that's what they are doing. It looks like she's come up dry. Andy will have a look at the one ball. Not really a pocket or a path to the two ball. Probably just bank it away. I was going to say I like sending the cue ball to the bottom of the table as opposed to the one. I think she's left. A look at the one. Will be treetopped by the two ball. Able to thin off of it, leave a little bit of distance. Andy can cut this to the upper right. There's definitely a bit of traffic to navigate here to get back to the two. Let's see if she can play two rails and get that gap between the 8 and the rail. Oh. She ran into the 8. Well, she's going to be kicking at this two ball. Does she have an edge? She's trying to swerve out of the rail. She just try to load up on a lot of inside and spin back out of the rail to clip that ball. Try and go two rails forward here. I think I might want a little bit more angle. No, that was just about perfect. Is going to come a little short though. We did play her Scotch of the Coast. I actually played them in that Legends Scotch tournament as well, I think, Nicole pointing out that we had a match against Thailand and her partner this last WBC event. I do need to confirm, I don't know if I have, whether or not the pronunciation of her name is Thailand or Tillen. No cover, but separation safety here. She's just trying to bank the 3-ball away. Keep that cue ball at the top of the table. Maybe had been trying to run into the 8-ball with the cue ball. Okay, well, I just realized the scoring tablet is still not loading the most recent match, so I need to go reset that. I will be right back. That way to make sure the players can live score and we get an update over here. So, stay tuned, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Some technical difficulties with the scoring tablet, which I think I've got resolved. Nicole in the chat pointing out that both players are sporting the custom tour jackets that they had made this year. I'm able to get nickname or name embroidered on that upper right front area of the jackets. The tour logo on the left side there. All right, Thailand just going to roll out here.
Just make sure you use the brake pad. All right?
Just looking to make that and take the long cut on the 2. Got a little bit of angle here. I think maybe the same plan here. Although she's trying to draw around the 4. I think she just needed to roll it in and come back across to kind of where she was. That same kind of leave that Thailand had set up for the 2-ball. 4-ball was really big. Or 5-ball. Graham, is it a race to 5 on both sides? Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, I think going down to 4 on the loser side just a little too short for this type of tour. So they opted just to reduce the race 1 game on the winner's side to keep things running smoothly, since the racks on the 9-footer do tend to maybe take a hair longer than when we're on the 7-foots. I don't think she hit that too bad. Just caught a little bit of the rail on the way in, causing it to wobble and stay up. 3 looking pretty deep in that pocket, though. Could give Andy a little bit of grief trying to get on this 4-ball. Yeah, not a whole lot of room to work there. I anticipate the final is still a race to 9, but I am not positive about that. Nicole's in the chat. Maybe she can chime in, one of our board members. Oh yeah, Nicole also pointing out that there are only 8 tables here to run the tournament on. Most venues, the minimum that they opt for is 10, but it is such a fantastic venue that we make it work, as she says. Nicole confirming that she also believes it's still a race to 9 in the final. So as mentioned yesterday, it is double elimination up until the final, which is just an extended single elimination match. Which, you know, people like it or they hate it. It's, you know, each their own. Kind of looks to me like she has to shoot this on the side. Could play it off the 7 ball. Tries to play the 5 in the same pocket. And he's got a real thin cut to the upper left, where she can opt to try and hide one of these balls. All right. So Nicole did get a confirmation from Chris, our tournament director, that the finals is still a race to 9, so that should be fun. Have a nice long match to wrap up finals day. Looks like she's got enough of this 5 to play it in the upper right. Speed of this table. I have options on how much back and forth. interesting. It's close. I think she's got nearly enough room to pot it. Maybe a little touch of outside right English so you can hit the 5 a little thicker and throw it towards that pocket. Oh wow, I thought she hit it pretty good there. Possibly a little bit of a hair of a snooker. See how much of if Andy has enough of this 4-ball to slice it in, or if she's got to go rail first. So I'm going to err on the way she's lining up that she's got enough of the 4-ball. She's going to try and slide across to about 2.5 diamond on the upper short rail for a shot on the 6 down table. Now she's going to roll short. We'll just roll this in, go 1, 2 rails. Oh, she was able to hold that. I get a little close, but should be all right. Just roll this one in too. Another rolling ball, pot the 8, go into the rail, come back out for a little straighter shot on the 9-ball. Thailand with the opportunity, tie this at 1-1, and she does. Well done. Alright, quick shout out to our sponsors. Ox Billiards, sponsoring tour stop number 6, being such a gracious host venue. We really appreciate them having us. And a big thank you to Lippman Lights, the official 2024 tour sponsor of the NWPA. Appreciate all that they do for us in supporting this tour. I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions. I'm the official stream partner of the NWPA. Basically for the last 2 years. I appreciate them having me back after helping out last year. A lot of fun. It's been great getting to know all the players. Traveling to all these cool venues. And I appreciate everybody that tunes in. Always feel free to jump in the chat and say what's up. We are streaming on basically 3 sets of channels today. We're streaming on the NWPA YouTube, the Hill Productions YouTube, the Ox YouTube, as well as the Ox Facebook page and Ox Twitch channel. I've got a single chat feed, no matter where you're watching or chiming in from. I see it all. If you got questions, shoot them out there. Tell us where you're watching from. If you aren't already subscribed to any of those channels, go out and subscribe to them. Make sure you get those notifications when go live for cool events like this NWPA tour or the Sail 9-Ball Open that they had here at Ox recently for the World 9-Ball Tour. As well, go follow the NWPA on all their social media platforms. Go like their Facebook page, follow their Instagram, subscribe to their YouTube channel. And if you are a player interested in finding out more about the tour, joining the tour, becoming a member, you can get that info at playnwpa.com. Alright, we got a bit of a safety exchange situation here. And he might fire the bank in. There is potential for shape on the 2. She may be able to draw back for the 2-ball. She can also definitely cut the 1 to the kind of the left side of the pocket here and roll forward and take the back cut on the 2, which does. So she did draw it, gave the 4 a bump. I do like that because you don't necessarily end up with a lot of angle back cutting that 2 into the pocket, especially with the transition to the 3 here. I think she can go forward into the rail and straight back across, just like this. That's a good shot. It looks like her angle is going into that left short rail. May have to try and go forward 2 rails. 7-ball is kind of big. Not a lot of angle, so trying to stun and spin around the 8-ball doesn't seem like a great option. One other thing, maybe draw this with a bunch of left English, try and spin out of this, spin out of the rail back up. Just take the stop shot. Take the longer shot on the 5. It's a bit of the keep it simple approach. Don't try and do too much. Just take your medicine when you have to. Oh, a good shot. Did well. We'll just stun over the right for the 7-ball. anything, you want to make sure you're get enough to the right of this 7 ball that your angle is going towards the left rail, or even straight in. So you can roll forward a hair. You just don't want too much angle taking the cue ball to the right. This shouldn't be too bad. Roll forward a hair, or she could pinch it. She opts to go all the way down to the rail. Had a little bit more angle than I thought. Not sure she can hold this cue ball on the right side. I think you want to clip this 8 ball in and slide across the top of the 9 to shoot it in the same pocket. Just like that. Good speed. Make sure that cue ball doesn't track all the way to the side pocket. All right, Andy struck first, but Thailand chalks 2 in a row onto her score line. Takes the lead here, 2-1. Just a reminder for everybody in the Pacific Northwest, in the States, the Northwest Cup is coming up next month, November 23rd, 24th at Legends Billiard Room in the Portland metro area out there in Beaverton. Tickets are on sale now for general admission and VIP tickets. You can get those at northwest-cup.com. This is the annual Duke 'em Out Sock'em grudge match between Team Oregon and Team Washington. That happens once a year for the yearly bragging rights and possession of the Cuppy Northwest Cup trophy for the year. So it was here at Ox last year where Washington took it down. Oregon hoping to head home to home turf and reclaim the title. If you're unable to attend, there will be a free stream brought to you by Ra Hanna of On the Wire Creative Media, and he'll be joined in the booth by the one and only, the legendary Allison Fisher to give commentary and insight. We'll also have 2 of our own NWPA players representing the respective teams. Melissa Rushton for Team Washington and Melina Ortiz for Team Oregon. So be sure to tune in next month or come on down, get your tickets, and come root on your state. Andy with the separation safety here. Almost worked out for there. 8 ball just pushed a little bit out of the way of the 2-ball, it looks like. Although, I don't know that Andy has the full ball to pot it. Maybe she can bank this down towards the 6-3 and let the cue ball go up behind the 7. Looked like she sort of had the general idea. It has leaked out though. Shot does have a bit of a long shot here. Gonna need a little bit of speed if she's going to go forward to get on the 3. Yeah, going forward or pulling back, either shot was going to take a little bit of a stroke. This is still a cuttable ball. Only concern is maybe the 8 or 6 coming across the table, trying to get back above this 5 ball. She's caught it a little too thin. And they can just roll this in and play short side on the 5, shoot it into the upper left. Caught that 5 ball a little bit on the thick side. I think she's gotten covered though. Maybe a bit of an edge for Thailand. No, that looks like a full hook from the zoom cam. She's got the hit. Well, Andy is going to have a back cut on the 5 to the side. I'll have to try and go a couple rails for a look at the 6. Needs to be aware of that. Well, I don't think the 7 ball poses a problem as high. Well, maybe. I think she should be okay. That was close. It was 7 was a little more in play. Maybe if she made it, she may have run into it. balls have settled to basically a separation situation for Thailand, so see if Andy just clips off this 5 ball. Got it pretty full. A little lucky not to double kiss it. Double kiss probably would have sent the 5 towards that upper left corner. Cue ball's still kind of up in that area. 5 does have a pocket. It does pass the 6 to the lower left. You need to draw this ball. I think it's a little scratchy if you play top. Me and Christian were kind of talking about this earlier, about preference of not sending object ball down towards the 9 or in the general vicinity of the 9 ball. I think this may have worked out in Andy's favor if she can force a ball in hand here. She has. She's got to look at the cheese. An opportunity for a 5-9. Yeah, it's kind of a debatable thing because, you know, she did well in the sense that she didn't put it close to the 9. Something I actually see Melina do often. She'll send, but Melina tends to play pretty solid lockup safes. But oftentimes I'll see Melina send the object ball to an early 9 situation if she knows she can really lock the balls up. I do find it's a little bit of a gamble otherwise. All right, we're at 2-2, tied ball game here. Race to 5. As I mentioned earlier, this is an A-side match, so both players will be alive in the tournament at the end of this match, regardless of outcome. Winner will advance to play for the point. Will be guaranteed at least 3rd. The loser will hop to the B side, where they're guaranteed at least 5th, 6th. Get the payouts up on the screen. The next break we get. All right, Thailand to break. Wing ball going a little high under there. Andy will be able to see the 1. Will be tree-topped by this 4 ball. Gonna have to bridge over it. Cue ball gonna leak out from behind the 8. Couple options. Tyler can just try and push the 1 around the 3. Maybe let the cue ball roll up onto the 3. 3 is a little far off the rail. There is a ticky option. Alright, so she opted to push the 1 between the 2-3 gap. I liked sending it between the 3 and the rail. You kind of got that, you know, the 1 going in the side rail and then the bottom rail and kind of tracking out to the right side of the table. And letting your cue follow, you know, in on top of the 3, maybe between the 3 and the rail. Still a little awkward. Yeah, a lot of traffic in there to like try and cue around. So the 1 plus is it does appear the 1 ball goes very cleanly. Well, I just don't think Andy could find a way to get comfortable to shoot to make the ball, so she tried to play safe. Let me see if I can get one of the cameras. Nicole asking about the score of Kathy and Melissa. All right, Nicole. So the score is 2-3. If they are sitting on the correct sides that they're scoring, it appears to be 2-3 Melissa. I can't quite get in close enough to the paper sheet to read the names, but I do believe it's 3-2 Melissa. So, anybody interested in that other A-side match? Got another tight one. So look at this. This might be a shot where I wouldn't mind banking the 2 into the side just to hold position for the 3 ball. Yep. And he's going to have to come out far enough to have a look at the 3. Gotta make sure not to run into the 6 ball. She's gonna play safe, it looks like. Almost.
It just needs to.
I buzzed her in twice.
I don't see her out there. There she is. Okay.
Sorry about that. All the players having a hard time getting in the building. Well, the 9 ball has ventured into a precarious spot.
Oh, thank you.
So it's not fantastic. It's
Super. I can't wait.
That 7 ball gonna get in the party. Almost. All right. Well, Thailand's gonna have a shot to the lower right here. All right. Looks like anybody wants to know. Melissa just got another game. So I believe she's gone up for, yeah, she has. And to be expected, Kathy's taking a player break. Looks like the mouse is magically moving, so I believe Christian has rejoined the commentary.
How's it going?
Good, good. Got a tight one here. 2-2.
2-2, Andy Camping, Thailand, Old Sopful. This is an A-side match, right?
Correct.
So they're playing for what looks like already guaranteed 5th, 6th, but they're playing for a spot in the hot seat match.
Yep. Winner will be guaranteed 3rd.
And Melissa up 4-2. That's pretty huge.
Yep.
Not a bad safety, although that does leave an edge. So probably the Finn Snicka safety here.
Yeah, there's been a lot of this match has just been containment outcomes. Things leaking out, leaving edges.
Let your opponent make the mistake.
Yeah, Andy did have one super successful one where she sent the five down near the 9, and unfortunately Thailand missed the kick on it, which set up the this 2-2 scoreline with Andy having a 5-9 combo.
Okay.
Which brought
This is rough here.
which brought up the discussion we had earlier about sending balls near the 9 ball when you're playing safe.
Right.
And there is a little bit of an art to it, when maybe it's appropriate. Talking about, I see Melina do it quite often, but in guaranteed lockdown situations, where she's trying to force that early 9 or early 10.
And speaking of Melina, so it looks like she's on the B side, won her match, and is into the next round. Going to be playing the loser of this match, right?
Oh, so
Looking at the bracket on the side.
So Melina won her next one as well. She's played 2 already.
Yeah, she's beaten Regine Lane
Okay.
on table 3 earlier. Just finished about 5 minutes ago, looks like,
Okay.
according to Digital Pool.
Well,
And Catherine Robertson is also through on the other side of the bracket on that B side. So she beat Stephanie Drakulik about 15 minutes ago. 5-1 as well.
all right. Well,
So we are down to our top 6 right now. These
Well-
two ladies, the A side match, Kathy McDonald, Melissa Rushton, and then the 2 B side players waiting in the wind.
very much looks like we're going to see another early 9 ball here.
Just roll this up and play the
Yeah.
5-9.
Yeah, well, when the 9 didn't start out there. It ended up there after
After
this.
that 3 ball.
Yep. I made a comment about it rolling into a precarious place where 9 ball things like to happen.
Yeah, this is pretty golden opportunity
Yep.
for Andy.
Well, with Stephanie being out and Kathy still in, I believe that means Kathy moves ahead of Stephanie in that 2-3 tie in standings.
That's right. In that ranking battle, yeah. Shaking things up.
She missed it.
Oh, overcut it. It had to cut a little bit on that side, and
Yeah,
I find when it's like those combinations, you tend to over angle it when you only need a little bit, you know?
Yep, just a little bit south of where she needed to be. She get through the gap, or I think she gotta go rail first. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, not a bad try. If you're going offense. Yeah, Nicole saying Andy getting a couple early 9s in this match. Yep. But she did not capitalize on the second one.
Is that going to come back and bite her? This is a tough one down the rail, and you said they've been playing a lot of containing shots, right? So imagine probably a safety is coming here.
Yeah, it's kind of been a mix of trying to play safe and offensive opportunities that have resulted in containment. That's going to track right to the corner. Yeah, she was trying to go into that rail, that 2 rail, up to that first diamond above the 6 and the 9. Or maybe just to the left of that right upper corner pocket. And her line was just right in the drink. Thailand trying to figure out. There's room to make the 6, I think. Past the 9 after this 5 ball.
Yeah, this side is, I think just getting at least there is going to leave you a cut angle. It seems to be the smallest amount of travel too for rolling this 5 on the side, so that's what she's going to take.
Yeah, you could potentially set yourself up to use the 8 ball as a stopper as well on this cut shot. I don't know if...
Yeah.
I don't think she has that now. I think she's... Hard to tell.
No, I think you got to just stun between the 7 and the left long rail. Or sorry, left side pocket, I guess. You can also go the gap between 7 and 8. That's not bad. And you can go around the 8, I guess. You got a lot of options here. Just shooting your shot, I think. Running into the 8 ball.
Trying to. Okay, so... No, she overcut it, though. Oh, and it goes. It works.
And it goes.
Yeah,
Pocket speed.
Yeah. My concern was that the line wasn't there, but she overcut it, so hitting it thinner took that line into the 8 ball. Worked out very well. Well, she played it with good speed. I think any firmer and ball maybe stands up on her. The pocket.
And this is a pick up the spare scenario. Just
absolutely
tic-tac-toe these balls. Doesn't have to get too fancy. You can take the cut here. You don't have to get straight in on the 9. There's a slight angle to go forward 2 rails if she wants to, but not a requirement. No, I had the angle going the other way, so this looks good for Thailand.
Looks really good.
Is it Thailand or Thailand?
I asked her. It's Thailand.
Thailand. Cool.
Which, oh no.
Ouch.
But might be a little funny.
Might have been a little too straight, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's what I thought it was, but I had another player make a comment that it was pronounced differently. And
it's always good to ask the player
yeah.
whose name it is.
Well,
this looks dicey. This is lined up just to the left of the side pocket with a little bit of outside. Maybe can work it.
Did she scratch?
Oh.
Did she scratch?
I think she went straight in the drink.
Yeah, you catch that angle. I was like, that ball is going to go towards the corner, and then I never saw it rebound back out.
Yikes.
All right. It's going to be 3-2 Thailand. Race to 5 for an opportunity to play for the hot seat.
You got this match here. Kathy McDonald's up against it, right? She's down 2-4.
Correct.
Her opponent's on the hill, but even though she's at the table and missing that 4 ball, not going to be the worst case scenario unless this leaves an easy breakout here. Because I was going to say 6-9 is tied up, but the way this has left...
Well, yeah, and the 5 ball's down.
Yeah, this shot is a chance to break out, I think. Getting on the 5 is going to be the real tricky part, though. The only way to really get down there is to play with a lot of pace and separate the balls a lot, or play the bottom half of the 9 ball and just tap it open with like a half ball hit. Yeah, not gonna flirt with it. Oh, she missed the ball. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, the 4's still sitting
Missed
there.
the ball completely. Yeah.
Well,
Interesting.
Where's our
So we'll have to-
side view? Just for, since they're on the hill over there, you want to bring that one up?
Oh, the side by side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess we can watch this for a little while. We could both action, I guess. Both of these A-side matches. The power of technology.
Oh, Andy missed the whole ball on table 1.
All right, so Kathy's got a full-ish look at the 4. Brahma's is going to be holding position. Oh, bumps to 5. That's a good shot.
Yeah. Did you
This is an angle.
Did you put the score in for them, or are they actually live scoring?
I think they're scoring. I didn't make any change.
I wonder if, because I saw Kathy on her phone a minute ago, I wonder if she updated the scores, because I don't think the scores were in when Nicole was asking.
Okay.
Or maybe she just hadn't looked at the bracket and wanted us to do the work for her.
Well, they seem to be correct based on that
Yep.
manual scoreboard they have there too. So
Well, good shot from Thailand there to open up table 1 over here.
key shot for Kathy McDonald. She opens up the balls. Oh, she's gonna hook her. That's a hook, I think. Misses the 5 ball and breaks open the 6-9, but I think is now hooked Melissa Rushton on the 9. This has got to be a short side kick, most likely, unless the 6-9 has a big enough gap to go down the left short rail.
I think I like kicking that rail first.
If she has enough to swerve kick the right short rail, that's probably the best shot. Ooh, this is tricky. She cut this ball in, you think, or what?
All right, Nicole says, yeah, they were not scoring earlier. So, yeah, I did, after the break, I did see Kathy on her phone. So I'm going to guess that she went and put the score in. And she must have got the hit and the stick on the A
yeah.
ball. It's a little nasty.
It is safe.
Oh, good shot from Thailand there. Did well not to rattle that ball. We've seen a lot of players kind of thump the ball in the pocket when they really want to power it. I don't think she necessarily got as far back out with her cue ball as she wanted, but she's got to look at the 5 into the side. It's kind of one of those situations. You just make the ball. Yeah, maybe you got a little bit of a cut on the 6. Just got to make the ball again.
Those overcut it again.
Yeah. Maybe the little side pocket's got her a little tentative.
Good hit, Kathy McDonald, but pushes the 4 out into the open. Only saving grace might be the 7 where it's been placed. Although if it does go in the side, shouldn't be too difficult for Melissa. This is probably the hardest shot now left in the rack. Good strike. It's going to be off the rail. Melissa Rushton on the right side. And Andy Camping playing your shot to lay up kind of long distance and just take the cut.
Well, I've got the P4 if you want to take a look at the 7 ball.
Yeah, it's sticking out. This is on the right side of our screen, the right table. Melissa playing shape for the 7
Yeah, I don't
in
think,
that side pocket on the side.
taking a look from that camera, that 7 ball's not as troubling as it may have seemed from the side view.
Yeah. Yeah, here you can see it's a little bit more clear. Should be pretty easy to roll it in. Oh, there's more background audio. Okay, well, I think we're just doubling up.
We're getting a little too much from the cameras.
Yeah, we'll just mute one of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Melissa Rushton.
Oh, she gets away with one. That's a little
Two
bit.
9 balls.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a stinger. You watch a player tease you like that. Well, Andy's gonna tie it up. 3-3 on our main table. And Melissa's defeated Kathy Mack 5-2. Take a look at those payouts. I have to find that in the scene list. I don't have a button for that. All right. So as we mentioned, this is an A-side match. This is a guaranteed 5th, 6th match. So players will be walking, are guaranteed at least $235. The winner will be playing for the hot seat and it's guaranteed at least 3rd. So looking at a difference of about, it's about a $300 match here of guaranteed money.
Yeah, so a big difference. And you're playing in the hot seat, which if you can win that match, you're guaranteed top 3, which is a big jump.
Yep. Yeah, she kind of caught the head ball a little bit to the side. Nearly made it up in the corner, but dry otherwise. How's that white noise, Nicole? Is it better?
Yeah, I think I fixed it, hopefully. It was basically happening in the side-by-side view. Two cameras with 2 audio sources going at the same time.
Okay, that makes sense because I was kind of hearing it in my headset, but I chalked it up to maybe the monitor amp and the mixer.
Oh, okay. You were hearing the headset. Interesting. I'll take a look then.
But yeah, potentially just a double up of the audio from 2 different cameras.
Yeah, okay. I'll check it out a little later.
Well, if we have another situation where we have to bring the side view up, maybe we'll just be cognizant to listen for it.
Yeah. Pretty thin cut there. It's gonna leave a cuttable 6 below the 9, so no clusters that should prevent balls from going in pockets. Maybe just going from 6 to 7 is gonna be a tricky situation.
All these players going to Starbucks and not asking me if I want anything.
Dang.
Rude.
Well, you're in Seattle. Why would you go to Starbucks? There's so many other good coffee shops around.
Oh, well, I'm just seeing them with Starbucks cups. I don't think it's like the players that aren't from here.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's all right. Oh,
Oh,
top side of the 9.
Yeah, trying to get below the 9-6.
So looking like after this match, we're going to have, I believe, 3 rounds left. It's going to be the hot seat match, which Melissa Rushton is waiting. And we're going to have a 3rd place match.
Yep. So we will
and
have
the final.
Yeah.
I assume they're going to be playing the 5th, 6th matches simultaneously, right?
Those will get played at the same time as the point.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
5th, 6th.
Because they have to play each other before the loser of the point plays that player.
They might hold the point until the
Until the 4th place match.
4th place match is being played. That way they can just turn around and play the 3rd and then the final.
Got it. Okay.
I think it just depends on how the tournament's running and.
Yeah, I think that's usually the standard. Is you typically hold the A side match for a little bit in between and then play it instead of letting it speed all the way to the end.
Well, yeah, and that gets us one more backside match instead of losing, because if you do that, you almost guaranteed to just be watching at least one player back to back for 3 or 4 matches.
Nice kick in this window. It goes a little wide. Hitting the 9 ball. This table's looking nice. Nice and open now. With the ball in hand starter for Andy.
So
it's a race to 2.
Suspect maybe we'll get Molina's B-side match up next.
So loser of this versus Melina Ortiz. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Catherine McDonald, Catherine Robertson, though, that's a big match as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see either of them. Hopefully they put them on tables 1 and 2, I think.
Yeah, I think that's where we're going to finish. 1 and 2 will be where Chris finishes the... I think that's another reason, because, you play the 5th, 6th match, you only need 2 tables, and then you can play the point and the 4th match at the same time, only needs 2 tables. And then after that, you're down to 1 table for the last 3 matches. Especially with them getting the second chance going, which I would imagine they started that by now.
Mistake from Andy right here. Just trying to force that cue ball off the rail, and you don't need to create the angle when you have ball in hand, right?
Yeah, it's a good point. You got ball in hand. If you're trying to force stuff with it, maybe you're not putting the cue ball in the right spot.
If you're rolling here, then in between this gap, pretty automatic. Now you gotta decide if you want to play the combination on the 8 or try to roll into space for it and slide ball it up into the left corner, maybe. This is decision time. It's always tough to shoot that combo with the ball over the side pocket because so often you see amateurs shoot it and it just rolls and you kind of overcut it to one side of the pocket and the ball that you're on next hugs the rail on the point, and it's pretty tough.
She tried to force it up for the combo. A little bit what I was talking about when you've seen players really try and force a position. They tend to get a rattle walloping the ball into the corner pockets.
Yeah, Nicole mentioning another point where we're still in the world of possibilities where Melissa Rushton and Melina Ortiz could match up in the finals of this tournament.
Yeah.
That would be the only way they'd play each other.
Well, yeah,
since Melina's on the B side and
yeah,
Melissa.
Melina would have to win out to get that matchup.
Or I guess Melissa has to lose, and they could also end up in a third place match.
Right. Melissa still has to play for the point.
Uh-oh. Big miss from Andy Camping. So 2 big mistakes from her back-to-back. Unable to capitalize on the ball in hand. And the miss from Thailand.
Yeah, I think that's... we were talking about this earlier. Balls deep in the pocket.
It's tough, right? It's not automatic. It's all about position. And because you can make this ball in so many different ways, this ball in the corner, I mean, this cue ball is going to come off at so many different angles. You just have to understand how it works and how they all roll off.
Jim asking if she hit the ball. No.
Don't think so.
Well,
at least both players seem to agree that she didn't hit the ball.
I didn't see her hit it. And Andy seemed to agree that she didn't hit it either.
Yeah.
Hits the ball in hand.
It kind of goes back to the... there was a shot yesterday where I believe...
Marianne McConnell actually clipped the one ball.
Yeah, that's right. And she ended up giving ball in hand because she thought she hadn't made contact.
Yeah, she clipped it so thin. Oh, man, the speed of the table doing Thailand a big favor there.
I'm looking at the replay, just trying to confirm it. I don't think it was a hit, even from the replay. Yeah, I don't see the 4-ball move, so... It's always tough to tell from the camera. That's why it's not the most reliable source of info. Anyhow, irrelevant now as both players have moved on, so... We're going to see what Thailand has here. She's looking at the cut into the lower right corner, and it does play into a 9-ball. Cannon, whatever you want to call it. And misses both balls. Don't know that making the 7 would have helped make the 9 either. I think she would have had to miss the 7 even thicker to get the right angle to cannon into the 9 there, so...
Yeah, I zoomed in on that replay. That 4 does not move.
Yeah, I can see the a pixelation around it.
Yeah, there's a pixelation, but the 4 does
forming
not,
and
it doesn't budge.
I think it's a bit of a shadow effect.
Yeah.
Like rendering, basically.
Well, and it's just how deep that was and the fact that she went into the rail first, is a little bit more of an indicator that these often you see players do that. And not understanding how deep in the jaws the ball may be.
All right, you got to be careful with running into the 9 here. This is very dependent on what part of the pocket you cut this 8-ball in. You could avoid it with a really thin hit, I think. But there is a world where you run into this 9-ball pretty full, so you got to just decide on which one you're going to go for, and that'll kind of dictate the speed. She's playing to avoid the hit, I think, with that speed.
It's actually going to work out.
And that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's if you're going to run into it, that's probably the speed you want to do it. All right, Andy going to take her first lead since it was 1-0 Andy.
Oh, wow. So she's on the hill now.
Yep.
Big mistake from Thailand not to get out with that 7 ball. Sorry.
Seriously, he's the most flukiest guy in the whole league. Did you have your sheet?
All right, so this should be Andy's break. They've been racking for themselves. Well, wing ball down. Lost the cue ball down here, but the 1 did go, so cue is going to be close to the next ball, the pink 4.
All right, back. Sorry about that.
Didn't even know you were gone.
Break. Is this after the break shot?
Yep.
Or is this after the 1? Okay.
Yeah, so lost the cue ball, but the 1 went in the upper left, so it's worked out. She's actually near this pink 4. I was just saying before you rejoined us.
Are you planning to run into the 6 here? Can you avoid the contact?
I can't tell. The camera angles fool me sometimes. I believe
think if you can-
I believe you can miss it.
Yeah, if you're avoiding it, though, I think you want to hit the 5 pretty full and push it out into open space. Because this combination's a little bit tricky with this angle. Wow, so she overcut that ball and still ran into the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Tells me it would have been pretty difficult to avoid that contact. Looks like a swerve shot around the 9. Oh, nice shot. That's a highlight reel shot right there. And this is looking like a nice angle too on this 5 to 6. I think I just like stunning it into the rail and out to the center of the table if it has enough angle. Straight enough, you can just hold it on this right side for the 6 in the side or the corner.
Let's see if I got the swerve shot. I did.
Yeah, setting up this run. Swerving, hits the 4 straight on too.
Yep.
Nice shot. Setting up this run. This is do or die now for Thailand.
Just gonna roll up behind the 9.
Would have liked to get closer to the 9, but I think still has taken away any sort of cut angle.
Yeah, I think part of the problem there was the speed.
Almost like you needed more spin but less speed, right?
Yeah,
All about that
it's
stroke.
like if a little, get as high of a ball as possible, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was just like she also, hitting that ball so full. It's hard to generate a whole lot of follow there. But yeah, I'd say that I think she did the best she could while still making sure she didn't just sell the shot out.
Right. That's all about that containing style. I
Yeah.
think in 9 ball, you start to see it a lot
Well,
when
sometimes
amateur levels kind of maximizing their game a bit.
Sometimes it's all you can do, And look at this, she has ball in hand.
Yeah. In the long run, it tends to work out, especially in these pressure situations. If you're the one that constantly is shooting the easy safety and your opponent is constantly shooting kind of a weird, awkward shot, it's going to wear and tear and it's going to force mistakes in the long run. That's not a bad strat. Uh-oh. Don't go too far.
No.
It's going to be okay.
It's a little bit
Now, this has to be 2 rails, right?
Yeah, absolutely. If you're trying to hold it, you're going to end up either on the wrong side of the 8 or real flat thin.
Undercut
it. That thing I was talking about a lot yesterday.
That could be her last shot if Andy can get out.
Well, we got a ball in the pocket again. We've seen a couple weird struggles on how to play position from this situation.
And really, any angle on the 8 ball is going to be fine as long as it's not too steep, like too far up table. Should lead pretty natural.
She gets straight. She's going to have to roll it in and shoot the 9 from up there, maybe.
Yeah. Really, the only spot that makes it kind of a little tough, other than being really far from the 8.
I mean, this is one of those situations where, I think you just have to keep it simple, roll it in, shoot it from where it is. Don't try and force something here, because that's when we've seen the ball rattle. So, okay, so she had angle going away.
She's gotten closer, but it's a steeper cut, so it's kind of a trade-off.
Yeah, with that angle going away, I don't know. I think I would have just kind of rolled into maybe a hair off the rail instead of trying to Z back over for the real close.
Just for the win.
Well, it worked
for the
out.
match. Moving on to the hot seat, Andy camping. So neither player is going to be eliminated after this, right? This is an A-side match, but we've got our hot seat match. Melissa Rushton and Andy Camping, two local Seattle players. And we're going to get a table reassignment coming up right here, right? Hopefully, I mean, either match, honestly, on the B side is going to be great. Melina Ortiz, Catherine Robertson, Kathy McDonald, Tylin, doesn't matter. But we might get some more side-by-side action coming up soon.
All right. Well, I'll give Chris a second to get the matches called. I'm going to try and eat a bite of food here. I got a prepackaged salad I brought with me, so I'm going to mute up for a second, and we should be back with some 5th-6th action here in a minute. Stick around, everybody. It's finals day.
And lagging the balls here. 5th-6 match action in the NWPA Tour Stop number 5 at Ox Billiards. Real tight one here. And probably indicative of how the match is going to go. Tight lag. I think it might be the 5 ball that has it, but it's hard to tell.
Well, actually, there's a trick. I know, because it's an optical illusion.
Our camera angles are not useful for this one.
Yeah, like I said, you look at the other side.
I think the 5 ball has edged it out, from my opinion, but it's hard to say. And I think they've decided.
You get between them and you kneel down.
Going to be Catherine Robertson winning the lag, I think.
Still visible, and the one that's visible has to be closer.
This is NWPA Regional Tour. Tour stop number 6. An ultimate stop on the tour this year for 2024. Christian Youngers with Ox Billiards in the booth. I believe Tyrell is going to be joining us in a little bit. Tyrell Datweiler. And his YouTube channel streaming on Hill Productions. Check him out. Show him some love. Like and subscribe to the NWPA YouTube, the Ox YouTube, the Hill Productions YouTube. Show us some love. Looks like they're talking it through some more.
I think we're going to rewrite that rule just because I don't like switching back and forth between different, we should have one form.
Based on the main view, 7 might have had it, but the other view showed it looked like 5 ball had it. It's hard to tell, but I guess they've figured it out. And it's going to be Kathy Mack with the break. This is a big tournament here for Kathy McDonald, as she is pretty high in the standings. She's tied currently with Stephanie Drakulik, but now that Stephanie has been knocked out, I think with 7/8 match, and Kathy McDonald guaranteed to be 5th, 6th. She's going to break this tie and take 2nd place all on her lonesome. And Melina Ortiz still above the pack, leading by quite a margin. I don't remember what the points are, but she's also going to be playing on the other side, other B-side match happening over on table 2, which we'll tune into every once in a while. And everybody else, let's see. Stephanie is out. Regine Lane has also been eliminated. Gwen Townsend as well. Nicole Denisi, Marianne McConnell, both eliminated yesterday. But Catherine Robertson still in it, so this could be a chance for her to claw back some standings points as she's in 9th place. But still alive in this one. This is a classic matchup between these two. I think we've seen them before in past years and past tour stops here at Ox, and they've been playing on the match table before, if I remember correctly. Both pretty strong 9-foot players. I remember speaking to Catherine Robertson in the past at a few tournaments we played at, and she's definitely much more has much more preference to play on the 9-footers over the bar box. Meanwhile, Kathy McDonald seems to be pretty strong all around on both table sizes. Both hailing from the Canada area, I believe.
All right.
I guess for Canadians, it's actually the Southwest Women's Tour. Tyrell's back.
I am back after fighting with my salad. Bought a prepackaged salad at the QFC last night. Brought it with me today. And there's an avocado that's prepackaged as well in there, but like no way to open the plastic packaging.
Oh, no.
So me and Jamie had to hunt for the scissors to get my avocado. Very strange packaging design. But anyways, enough about that.
I think we've got a banger of a match here. Two big matches.
Okay, so we got the Catherine Cathy match. I thought.
Yeah, Melina Ortiz and Thailand over on
Okay, that makes sense. I kind of
table 2.
I kind of didn't even think about the fact that. So I was wondering if we were going to get the Melina match on the main table, but Thailand just played there, so that makes sense that they put it on. That Chris put it on table 2.
Yep. Yeah, and you can't really avoid that once it starts to get later on in the tournament. So
Yeah, but yeah, I know he generally does his best to try not to assign players back to back on the table if he doesn't have to.
Right.
I think that's common with a lot of tournament directors. I know Digital Pool even will warn you.
Oh, when that happens?
Yeah. Yeah, if you try and put somebody who just played on that table, it will tell you. It'll ask you, are you sure you want to put a player on the same table back to back?
Looks like a 2-rail escape attempt, and that's going to come short of the mark. And a good angle there. Run into the rail and generate a guaranteed angle on the 4-ball. This 5-ball passes between the 7-8, so it's going to be Cathy Mack's choice whether she wants to come across 2 rails after potting the pink 4 in the top left corner. She can play for the purple 5 into the lower right or the lower left, depending on which side of the table her cue ball ends up on.
Outside pocket.
Oh, no. She's deciding to come back underneath it
I was a little concerned
on this side of the table.
that.
I wonder what she was playing for there. Maybe playing for the purple 5 in the right middle pocket next?
Maybe.
Maybe just got too dug into it with using the rest, because I know that can happen sometimes. It's a different perspective on the cue ball, so sometimes you can actually get way more action and more spin based on a different tip position that you're not used to seeing from that far away. Oh, Catherine Robertson getting down quick on these shots. Trying to stay in rhythm maybe. She's a bit off straight on the 7, going away from the 8. You might see her go forward if she can avoid running into the 9 off of 1 rail and up.
Yeah, got a little bit of that arc, but she missed the shot.
Yeah, I think was just trying to force that cue ball too much on an angle that wasn't quite there. Yeah, she ended up shooting it thick, it looked like. Also shoots it thick. Cathy McDonald. So a few opening mistakes in this first rack from both players is gonna makes me wonder who's gonna start to take this bull by the horns and start running out. Both players capable of running the full table, I think. It's just a couple of little mistakes.
Yeah, we saw Catherine play pretty well first thing this morning.
Now she's thinking about the speed.
A few mistakes. Probably should have won her match a little more handily than she did.
Yeah, but very strong.
Yeah.
In general. Running into the 9-ball here. I think if you're comfortable with the shot, just shooting this up into the upper right corner and rolling your cue ball across the table twice. Would be my preference, but depends on how comfortable you are with the shot. Yeah, she tried it. And this might roll in a weird spot. Oh, it's cuttable. The 8-ball passes the 9 at the lower left corner, and another shot where if you're going to shoot this and try to hold it, it's going to be about spinning your cue ball 2 rails out of the corner with low left. Or you just opt to go up and down the table, which is probably the easier shot realistically. Tried to hold it and actually overcut the ball.
Yeah, she clipped off the 9 ball. Almost
That's interesting.
Almost still made it.
Yeah, you would have thought tendency-wise it would have been to cut it thick just because she was trying to hold the speed. But with that much outside spin, tables on clean balls, clean cloth will play differently, and your tendency is to overcut those balls if you let the sort of the swerve take over and the throw take over of the outside spin. So a dicey first rack. A few misses on the 7, a few misses on the 8 from both players.
All right, the notorious ball in the jaws.
Oh, she did catch it.
A rail first, but now she's shooting from the entire other side of the table.
She's knocked in some long shots on the 9 ball in previous racks we were talking about, so
Definitely
don't
has.
count her out. It looks clean. Nice shot.
I forgot to check. Oh,
Not sure who's up in this one, but it looks like there's a 1-0 scoreline in this. This match over here with Melina Ortiz and Thailand Bolzapfel.
oh, I forgot to go check the tablet. I did switch where it was pulling this tablet scoring from, so maybe it's updating now.
All right, we'll definitely tune back into this match as it gets closer to finishing. But
Oh,
now, Catherine Robertson breaking in rack number 2.
well, cool. It looks like the scoring tablet's finally working.
Nice.
Well, I had to change it because all the digital pool instructions, you're supposed to, if you have a tour like this, you create an event, and that way you can just use the same URLs for the table, for your streaming tables.
Oh, for every event.
Yeah, so it's
Oh.
just the event and then tables, scoring, whatever. But for
Oh,
some
no
reason
wonder
that's
the
not.
scoreboard wasn't working.
Yeah, so it's not. So I switched it to. Oh, I had to go log in since I'm a manager for this tournament, and then switch
Yeah.
it to the actual tournament table, and now it's working. So.
Okay.
I'll probably have to get on the Slack channel and ask Isaac or whichever dev, what the deal is with the event tablet scoring.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah, is there
It
is there
works.
someone in the chat who's watching in the room maybe can score keep on the second TV table? It would be useful for us to just tune in. I know we can use the paper scoreboard and just update it, but I'm not sure who's on the left and who's on the right. I assume they're using the same scheme where the one that they're sitting next to is their score, but always helps to have a scorekeeper or have the player score for us live streamers, right?
Yep. Well, let me Let's see, maybe I can go stick the other tablet out there.
The safety's going to leak out. I'm Kathy McDonald. And a nice starter for Catherine Robertson. Slight angle going away from the 9 after pocketing this 3 ball. Might be enough to punch off of the left long rail out into the center of the table with the cue ball. And a little bit of outside spin as well to help getting that position. I think she's just there, just able to make this pink 4 in the lower right corner, I think. Yeah, she's getting down to it, so body language says yes. Nice draw shot stroke.
Yeah,
she's starting to get in a good rhythm here, Catherine Robertson. Could be dangerous in this tournament. She's able to play like this from here on out. Just to roll this forward. I kind of like stun following, like a stun run. She's opting to roll the cue ball. Since it's fairly straight, not the end of the world rolling your cue ball, especially because even a skid is probably going to still leave you making the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have that little bit of angle and you're slow rolling it, that can get a little dicier. It's got a nice angle to make this 7 in the left middle pocket. Float up toward the center to get a nice angle on the 8, or pretty straight in. Oh, she's playing the corner pocket, maybe the side actually. It's not bad. New type of rhythm we're seeing from Catherine Robertson from past matches as well. She hasn't been playing nearly this pace, but it looks to be pretty nicely in rhythm. Things are going well. Clearing that table, going 2-0 up on her break. And now Kathy McDonald gonna have to make a comeback here. Let's see. So 1-1 in this match.
All right. I'm getting the other tablet set up. I'm going to go stick it on the other table.
All right. I'll update this at least for now.
Especially now that I know if I just use the link from the actual tournament, it will properly load the next match.
Yeah. Oh, good break from Melina and a good starter. And we keep going back and forth. Our main match table, Kathy McDonald breaking in rack number 3. Loses her cue ball a little bit, going forward off of the pack. And gets underneath the 9 ball here with a nice 1 ball up table. So it's going to be a tough push out here. Tough to not leave at least something offensive, or if anything, a pretty routine safety. Maybe I like pushing up to the top right corner of the table where you leave a really thin cut, but your cue ball is going away from 1 ball. Maybe just make the 8 ball and try to tuck that cue ball to the top rail. You're not leaving anything truly offensive, that type of shot, and your opponent's going to have kind of weird safety. At least you have a look at the 1 maybe to start something. Here she's pushing out to the left part of the table, and I imagine maybe trying to tie up the 5 ball with this shot. No, actually pushes it more out in the open, so interesting push out choice. Maybe just daring Catherine Robertson to try to cut this in the left side, left corner pocket, I mean, this yellow 1 ball.
Copy the clipboard. All right.
Yeah, she's going to cut it in, bump the 2. Is it going to be a shot? It's pretty close. The 3 is kind of in the way a little bit. Might still be cuttable though, this 2. If not, the safety's pretty routine. Just bank the 2 ball back up toward the 8. push your cue ball in behind some of this traffic. She was trying the separation safety there, trying to leave the 2 and the cue ball on the 2 long rails. Use the purple and the red and the 9 ball kind of as blockers, but didn't quite get there. It's kind of a free bank shot 2-way, although she's trying to thin off of it and get in behind the 3. It's pretty close. It might have the full ball snooker, but I'm not sure. Oh, what a shot there. What a shot. We're going to have to show that one later. Kick shot. If Catherine can get out, dynamite situation.
All right. Finally got this tablet set up. I'm going to go stick it over on their table for them. I'll be right back.
Oh, man, she's out of line. All right, sounds good, Tyrell. Dang, and this kick shot was the one that set up this situation, but unfortunately got out of line. What a kick. And now she's in a bit of a pickle. Catherine's gonna have to maybe cross bank this 4 ball. Needs to avoid contact, and she's tucking it underneath the 7, so it's gonna be fairly safe. Only leaving an edge of the ball. It is technically available to cut into the lower left corner, but don't think Kathy Mack's going to be going for that. Unless she can maybe play it 2 ways. I think we're going to see another safety here. Just bank the 5 away. Yeah, bank it in between 7 and 8 and get behind those balls, but is it going to leak out? Oof, that's close. Good angle here of the swerve she's going to get on this ball. Swerve around the 9 ball. Gets pretty full contact. Is it going to nick off the 6? Almost made that. I think you got to take this ball down into the corner. Okay, for Kathy. And for those who can't see quite, the camera's hiding it a little bit, but the 8 ball is over the top right corner pocket as it got pushed up table from that previous swerve shot. So that positional shot's going to be, I think, pretty key to getting out here from 8 to 9, unless there's some sort of combination. And if you're Kathy McDonald, you don't mind actually rolling this 5 ball down to the lower right corner and rolling your cue ball forward, that it ends up leaving a cut shot on the 6. Maybe do a combination on that 8. A lot of things can happen here.
She's doing
she
your thing. Oh,
played it to the outside of the pocket too much.
well, now we got 2 hangers.
Yikes. Yeah, and I think it's going to come down to this 8 to 9 position shot. It's going to be the key to this rack. Although Catherine Robertson does seem like she's gotten the speed of the table down a little bit better so far in this rack. Had a really nice run out in the previous rack. This is looking good. As long as there's any amount of angle, she should be fine. Looks like she's going
Think she needs to check it at all, or
No, I
she
think I
can
just like hitting maybe a tiny bit of check, but I like just trying to get the speed down. Get to the left half of the table, really. Don't flirt with that left side pocket.
it looks like she checked to the hair. It definitely
Just a hair.
reversed down that rail a little bit.
Yeah. And this is the key shot, 8 to 9 after making the 7 in the lower right. She's going to get pretty straight. She wanted to be a little bit closer to the top rail, so she just roll the 8 ball in, but now she's going to probably play the left side.
Rail first this a couple times.
Oh, rail first, yeah. That's true. It kind of leads natural down table toward the side pocket. She's definitely playing with a different pace from earlier, sort of a different intensity. And missing the 9, but where's it going to end up?
Well, it doesn't set up easy for Kathy. Is Kathy just going to have to take on the bank, or is she going to slice it?
No, I think the bank is too straight on right now to not take it on. I mean, it looks like it's almost dead.
Yeah, it looks pretty natural.
Just a tiny bit of cut maybe to the left, or just use a little bit of right-hand side. If you want to hit it harder, maybe a little bit of both. Overbanked it. It's going to lay up by the side pocket, I think. Oof, Catherine Robertson getting away with one there on the missed 9 ball. Watch out, Q. It's looking good. 3-0 up now. We got action on table 2. Thailand leading Melina Ortiz. Both of these matches are elimination matches, right?
Correct. Yeah, so these will be, the losers will finish 5th, tied for 5th, 6th. I'm trying to remember what the payout is there. It's like $235, I believe. I got it.
Yeah.
I forgot that you finally put a button on the stream deck. So yeah, $235.
I got you. So 2-1. I imagine if Catherine's able to run away with this, we're probably going to switch focus over to our second table for the rest of this round. And we're getting down to it. Top 6 players left in this event. 2 are going to be going home after this round.
Looks like the 6 has tied up the 1 ball.
Looks pretty close.
Man.
Might only have a
Maybe
half a
just,
pocket, right? Or does it even go at all? No, it does go.
Goes. Wow.
Great shot. Yeah, I was going to say.
Didn't have much, but
Right side of the pocket. I told you the cheat code, Tyrell. If in doubt, if it's even close, just err on the side of the balls have imaginary edges. They don't exist.
yeah, I feel like I had that discussion a lot with Patrick Nix as he sat in the booth with me when we were here last year. I think that came up a lot with some of these camera angles where he was saying the same thing.
Slight little curve around for some reason. It looks like it doesn't go.
If it looks
But
close,
it does.
give the players the benefit of the doubt that it does go.
Yeah.
Because they'll usually prove you wrong.
Oh, runs into the 3. And unless this is going to hug to the bottom cushion, oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that was maybe a little bit, going into it was maybe a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah, I don't think I liked going into it either. It was so available that, and you had a lot of options off of that too. You could have just played it up and down in between the gap between the 3 and the 7 along the left side of the table. Now safety. She likes this safety a lot. The classic snooker safety: separate the balls and the 2 long rails, and just leave a tough bank. Seen it a few times so far in this match, and it's been paying off. The nice thing about that safety is it's kind of, once you're used to shooting it, it's kind of a automatic thought. You just get down, okay, I messed up, my position's out of line. Just get down and shoot the safety. No nonsense. And it also, it kind of elongates your tournament stamina, sort of. You're not having to try so hard on every safety, on every shot. And you're kind of forcing your opponent to do so instead. Like this.
Yeah, so a little, both balls not quite where they needed to be. Either needed to get the 3 to the other side of the 9, or under the 9, or the cue ball under the stuff up there, and both of them just a little bit short.
Another snooker style save. Just bank the ball up table and leave them tight to the top cushion, or the bottom cushion in this case. This one cuts though into the middle, and I think it goes in the corner as well. Middle is probably going to be the better option for trying to get position, although the 7 makes it a little bit awkward after cutting it to the left. Probably running into something, whether it's the 7 or the green 6 or pink 4 up table.
I mean, the 4-6 looks pretty dead.
Oh, the combination?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe shoot this into the corner pocket, the 3 ball up in the left corner.
Yeah, I'm looking from the, we got the side view, and the other looks pretty close.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking that combination if you're pretty straight on it.
You're gonna go that route. One thing to be aware of is make sure you don't roll too far. Don't roll up. If you got, I don't know if there's a little angle going towards that 8 and the rail.
I think it's going the other way, actually. Going to
Is
run
it?
into the 7, possibly. Or
Oh,
it's dead straight.
I think she tried to play safe.
Yeah, that's a little, I think a little too difficult compared to the offensive option, I would say.
Yeah, I think
I would probably put those in the same bucket, about as difficult as making the ball.
yeah, I think she was trying to run more into the 7 so it would stay in the way.
Yeah. It's a tough, that's like a timing shot, safety. This is going to be zip your cue ball across the rails along that head string. Oh, she decided to draw back more.
Yeah, she kind of got a little, hit that 3,
Whoops.
chunked it a little bit, but she's kind of fluked a hook here.
Yeah. And I think now Thailand is up 3-1 against Molina. Molina breaking. And a great break for her to get started, maybe. Nope. One's not going to comply. That match is starting to get some drama as well. Thailand possibly starting to run away with it. So tough, these shorter races to 5. For every little mistake, pretty impactful.
Absolutely.
Oh, misses the ball completely. And talking about mistakes. Let's see if Catherine Robertson amps up the pace of play again. If she gets good on this 4 ball, I think we're going to see her run this table out. Yeah, it's looking okay. It's going to run slightly toward the 6, so maybe just roll forward 2 rails or play to bump it slightly toward the top right corner, the green 6. Yeah, she played the bump nicely.
Yeah, good call.
And now we've got another runnable table in the hands of Catherine Robertson, and it's been going down her way for the most part, other than that missed 9-ball. Oh, wow. Great shot on Melina's table, but doesn't get quite where she wanted. I'm just looking at the side angle.
I think she's all right
Oh,
over there.
miss. Oh, my gosh. I took my eye off the ball. So did Catherine. Just trying to work that cue ball up table, maybe too much. Don't really need that when you have a speedy, quick table like we do here at Ox. Shout out to Andy Cloth for providing the cloth for the club.
Well, good opportunity for Kathy to try and dig one back here.
Yeah, this is a must-win rack, it feels like. If she were to go 4-0 down, don't know that Catherine has too many more mistakes left in her bag to leave a comeback of a 4-rack deficit, I mean. It's going to be a little bit far away, but
Far, a little straight.
just trust your stroke. That's all you can do in this shot.
Yep.
Don't need that much draw. The table's going to comply. It's going to give you some action. Mistake here would be to overdraw your ball, I think, or try too hard and just miss it altogether.
Oh, we've seen some balls rattle when the players try and force stuff.
And she ended up putting a little bit of side spin on that. Ended up being more like a stop shot. So this is still a chance, but boy, it's a big shot for Kathy McDonald here. Huge moment in the match. Oh, where's this cue ball going? Well, it's left a long pot. And Catherine, I think, in the driver's seat now is going to take this on with full confidence.
Oh, no.
That's been overcut. So a chink in the armor.
Kathy getting a reprieve from her miss on the 9-ball.
This is still not easy, though. Can easily overcut this ball. Or if you worry too much about the scratch up in the top left, can affect your aim. Speaking of scratches in the top left, is it going to have the speed? Nope, it's not. Yikes. We got action now. And Melina at the table after a miss from Thailand. Melina had just played a safety that wasn't as containing as it should have been, maybe, and Thailand misses the ball down in the corner. Now Melina with the real chance to run this table. It's going to get good on the pink 4 as she's rocking the pink long sleeve today. Now 2 rails at this purple 5. I'd like playing it into the second diamond between the side and right corner pockets. Pretty close. Yeah, good speed. And that's always going to guarantee you a good angle on this 5-ball to come up for the 7. You can shoot this 1 rail or 2 rails, depending on what you like. I think just stun this 1 rail, probably. Nope, she likes the 2 rail option. Getting up into the center of the table area, and this is a nice angle. So Melina's got the rack in her hands. She's kind of maybe a bit funny on it, but just needs a good stretched out draw shot here. Overcooks it. But that's what side pockets are for, right?
Yep.
Set up that button there, side-by-side action.
Yeah, she just got
Melina
it.
knocks it in.
She knocked it in.
So 3-2, we got action. Catherine Robertson getting a couple of fortunate situations. I think
I think that score is
they've
wrong.
scored wrong. It should be 3-1, right?
Yeah.
Guess we can tally it for them technically, right? Yeah, there we go, 3-1. Banks it wide. Oh, there was an edge of that 2-ball, but just either rolled off a bit or went a tiny bit wide. It was a tight window to get that edge of that 2. All right, a nice angle on the 3, kind of a back cut. Gonna play it forward. And this angle looks like she's gonna have to play between the 8 and the rail, unless she puts a lot more topspin. Gets it to come in between the 8-9. Yeah, she had the topspin to get there. Nice shot. The problem with this is the angle. It's going to be a little bit straight. Either way is going to be a big stroke shot here. Punch it forward 2 rails, or draw this key ball back. Kind of want to get into the center of the table if you're drawing back for the 6 in the side.
You can try it.
Yep, she's drawing it. Decisions. Oh, another forced situation here from Melina Ortiz on the right side table. It's going to get an opening at this run out chance. Looks like pink 4 is over the side pocket in the lower part of your screen there. And that 5-7 combination up in the top left is pretty makeable. And Kathy Mack opting to take the safety instead, but it's going to go all wrong. Oh, Melina did it, didn't she? She hooked herself on the 1 ball. That was in the way? No, it's close. This might cut up into the lower left corner pocket on our screen.
Yeah, she doesn't have enough of it. I wouldn't be surprised to see her cut it up. But she had it.
Oh, it was there.
Yeah. She was just teasing us with, closing one eye.
Yeah, plenty of right spin. Maybe a tiny bit of swerve, but nice shot. And then this one is going to be difficult to control the cue ball. You'd like the 5 to almost go rail first in the 7 here to pop up over the pocket. It did a little bit.
Almost too soft.
Almost didn't drop. I think that helped her, though, make the 5 a little bit more available for the corner. Meanwhile, Catherine Robertson also on a good run of her own. Oh, this is good speed from Molina. Nice touch of inside, I think. And has a perfect angle on the 6 to stun over for the 8 ball on the opposite long rail. Oh, Catherine with the miss. Oh, Molina bobbles it.
I think maybe Catherine was worried about the 9 ball for some reason. I don't know.
Running into it maybe with the cue ball.
Yeah.
It looked like she hit it very thick, almost about a half diamond off target, right?
Yeah.
All right, Thailand's going to get a cut at this 8 ball. It's going to be a little bit steep.
No, Kathy has missed the 7. Catherine is
Uh-oh.
probably going to get, well, no, that ball's going to track for a little bit. But, I mean, there is a cut on the 7. It's a little bit
Back and forth.
Yeah, it's definitely on the thinner side.
Oh, Thailand with the miss. Molina's not going to get a good shot here, but this 8-9 combination might be a realistic opportunity. I know she doesn't like combos, Molina. At least those that aren't obvious and easy. Oh, the double bank. Catherine Robertson flukes the ball, puts the hand up. Yeah, Molina playing the safety. I knew it. I think she knows the importance. She would have missed that combination, how important that rack would be. She needs to get this one on the board to tie it up. But Catherine Robertson's going to get on the hill with this 9 ball.
Yeah, Molina's pretty good at putting the screws
Bam.
to her opponent when she gets behind.
Yeah, I was talking to her a lot about it, and she was, mentioning about how half of her game is almost playing her opponent halfway and playing the table halfway,
Mm-hmm.
And it influences a lot of her decision making, which, I think it's a very good approach to the game. Not one you hear too often, but it seems to be working, so why not? And there's a ball in hand to that credit.
Yeah, that looked
Maybe
like
knowing that
maybe a little indecision there if you wanted to hit it 1 rail or if you wanted to hit it 2 rails.
Yeah, she got in between. And I like going into the rail and out for this one, unless it's a really slow amount of cue ball travel. Looks like she's going to choose the other corner pocket and maybe just draw this back a couple inches. Oh, just stunning it. Okay, yeah. That's always a good choice if it's, a couple of balls length to move. It's not bad. Lena's going to get on the hill. No, sorry, tie it up. Not on the hill, tie it up. It's Catherine that's on the hill.
On the hill and just broke.
I'm going to say this one does pass between the blue 2 and the red 3 into the lower left corner. And if it does, it's going to be a nice table to go for a break and run to close this out. Just catches it a little thick. That would have been the starter she needed, though. Would have been a nice layout.
Yeah,
3 to the 4, I guess, is the trickiest part.
Little surprised with an undercut there going past the ball. Generally see players err on the side of overcutting.
For the throw, yeah. No, essentially, Kathy McDonald taking over from the exact spot that Catherine would have been at with that 1 ball. Has she made it? This is going to be a bit of a check and push out, I think, into the center of the table for the 3 ball. Can also play kind of a parallel cut and sort of stun draw your 3 ball to get to the 4. Either one is good. Yeah, this is nice.
Good speed there. Not too much angle, but also made sure she wasn't straight.
Now you want to get straighter than you want, than as straight as you can on this 4-ball without flirting too much with the 6. But if you're not straight and you have a steep angle, that 8-ball's kind of in the way to give you some cue ball stoppage speed, kind of a backboard to slow you down. Oh, it almost dropped, but misses the 3. Oh, she would have been pretty nice on the purple.
Yep.
Sorry, on the pink 4.
She would have been looking real good to get out from there.
Wow, this is a deep 3-ball in the pocket. It's going to be tough. If it's close enough to the short rail point, then she can kind of avoid hitting the point as much, and then can much more accurately predict how this cue ball runs up table. She's looking at maybe... She going to go rail first on this? No.
Like half a ball hit, a little bit of outside English. She's just going to rifle it.
Oh, she did.
And it's going
she
to work
got
out.
away with it. Wow. Now Melina on the second match table just hit a 3 foul or a second foul chance, and I think has overrun her mark. All right. Can Catherine capitalize on the good fortune on that positional shot? Oh, it's going to bump that 6. Nice.
Gonna get a good, real good bump.
Really good. Now just take this into the corner pocket, I think, and get straight-ish on the 7. Do the good work. Now she's on the rail in the 7-ball, which means she's going to have to roll forward after making it into the right middle pocket, and that's going to leave a little bit straighter 8-ball to the top left.
Well, just have to make a decision. Does she try and roll it real soft and hold, or roll and go into the rail and back out, maybe?
Oh, did she miscue there a little bit?
Maybe.
No. It looked a little funny. I think she's okay. She's got an angle. This is just a top spin shot. Let it arc a little bit. Play 1 rail up table down the left side. And you're okay being a little bit farther away if it means you're high on this 9-ball. But she did miss this earlier in the match. Similar 9. It was toward the other corner pocket, though, so maybe this is her preferred pocket for a spot shot. Ooh. And a spot in the 4th place match. Nicely done, Catherine Robertson.
Yeah, there was a split second where I thought she was catching the point on the way in. Hit that good, though.
Time to swing on over. Table 2 action. Repurpose this camera for table 2. Melina looks like she's hitting the ball pretty well. And another safety.
Did she get there? Looks like there's a fairly large gap still between those 2 balls. I kind of looked forward, take a look at it, see if she left. If and what she left Thailand here.
This is a close one, 3-3. We got action, folks. Catherine Robertson into the next round. Kathy McDonald eliminated, but does break the tie in the rankings with Stephanie Drakulik, I think, after winning fifth, sixth spot in this tournament.
Yeah, so yeah, Kathy's going to finish, what, one spot higher than Stephanie? Because I think Stephanie just lost.
Got eliminated at 7th place. That's right.
Previous round. I think Catherine put her out.
Catherine put them both out, apparently. Yikes. She's a monster on these 9-footers. And the mistake from Melina. Can Thailand capitalize? It seems like she has been.
Need that ball to slow down, and it does just in time. A little close to the work.
Yeah, this is a tough cut. You got to kind of move your cue out of the way after you cut this down the rail, since you're going straight into the long rail with the cue ball and coming back at you pretty quick. Maybe that forcing her to undercut that ball a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a, I think she kind of jabbed at it, trying to make sure she got her cue, the tip of her cue back out of the way.
Can't tell if this goes past the 9. We don't have that angle, unfortunately. Well, actually, let me see. Nope, we don't have that angle.
Well, it doesn't matter. It goes in the other corner.
Just gotta draw this out into the rail and out. Draw it back. Good stroke. Needs it to slow down a bit. Wants to be off the rail to get flexibility of cue ball spin. But I think there's enough angle on this 7 to just roll it in with top spin. Yeah, it looks a little bit straight, actually. She can use multiple rails, though. And definitely can cheat the pocket just a bit to get that extra angle out of it. Nice shot.
Well, Melina where's this cue ball going?
Cue ball. Oh no. Disaster strikes. And she scratches in that same corner pocket from 2 years ago. Same table.
Just when I was about to say, after going down, what was she down? 3-1?
Yeah, I think she was playing Francis. 3-1 was Hill. It was 5-5 in that match, and she cuts a 9 ball down by this lower left corner pocket along the short rail, and that cue ball just glides into that top left corner pocket. A little bit of a different shot, but still that same top corner pocket on table 2. My goodness.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised about that one. A little lapse of focus, maybe. But tables are fast.
Yeah, I hear you, Arnie. I'm trying to 3D model it so you can get every angle. I think that would work fine, but you know what the simpler solution is just get a cameraman in the corner pocket. Easy. They can guarantee you to have the angle you want anywhere on the table. It's at least a simpler solution as of right now. And a decent break here from Thailand. Does the one pass. The one does pass. Uh-oh. This is danger zone now for Molina. She is the clear favorite in this tournament, but with that comes a lot more pressure than most of the other players. But Thailand's still not out of the woods yet. This is a tough 2-ball to get on the 3.
All right, sorry, I'm back. I had
Oh, good.
Kathy Mack making faces at me, and then she stuck her head in the booth, talking about how easy it is one day and how hard this game can be the next.
Yep. Oh, just took her eye off that shot, I think. Was so focused on playing the position maybe and misses it by about ball's length or so. This 2-ball's pretty tricky. I think Molina's going to pass this up and play safe. I don't see an obvious positional shot.
Yeah, just bank it to the lower part of the table, bring the cue ball all the way back up.
Yeah, knowing her game and knowing how she's been playing this opponent, I think she's going to be erring on the side of safety until she has a wide open table to work with. We saw her extract ball in hand in the previous rack or 2 racks ago, I think.
Yeah. She didn't take a whole lot of time on that one there. I think she recognized that the likelihood of getting the cover was so...
Straightforward safety, right?
Yeah, so she just
Here's another one.
made sure that she just separated the balls.
This has left the window, but I think another safed is in order. Safed. Is going to roll out the 2-ball, but is the 9 going to get it?
No, I don't think it has. I think Thailand's got to look at this 2-ball.
Yeah, this is an opening. So risky, I guess, playing the safety off of 1 ball. It's always tough. The 5's going to be the real question mark here. Oh, no. She was in between shots there. You see that? She kind of stroked like she was going to do a stop shot or a drag, and then her tip was a little bit too high and kind of desailed on the ball. I don't know if that affected her aim or what, but
Well,
it just looked a little funny to me.
yeah, we've seen her struggle with the side pocket a little bit. I think even in the last match, she was having some issues shooting balls into the side. Maybe that's just in the back of her head when she's had those shots. But yeah,
Maybe.
But yeah, I also could see what you're talking about there, being not fully committed to how she wanted to strike it.
Yeah, I felt like a change of decision plan down on the shot. But that might have to do with it. Those negative thoughts. This is an edge of the 2 to clip.
Melissa Rushton walking through the frame there, getting warmed up on the main table.
How's your speed here? It's going to go long.
For the, and this is a question of always, and actually for the sneaker shot on the Chinese So when I hit the first, to break it out. Let me show you.
This is going to be a look.
Melina playing conservative, but she keeps leaving Thailand a little bit of a look at the 2-ball.
Yeah,
Shots in a row
hasn't
here.
left that dagger safety. That's what she needs.
Hear me out.
Feels like Thailand.
Hear
What's
me
that?
out. Hear me out.
All right.
Fire that 2-ball into the left side of the 9.
Oh, just try to go for the combo now. My gosh. Aggressive.
You're on the hill. You're on the hill. You're playing the points leader in the tournament. I mean, sometimes
That's not. Yeah.
Sometimes it's worth going for, you know, that kill move.
It's not a bad shot, actually.
That she's gonna be smart, or try to play the smart conservative shot. I think she's left Melina a cut on the 2.
I do like that shot if you're also playing safe with the cue ball, just drawing it back to the top rail, maybe getting behind the 5.
Yep. No, Melina gonna send it back to the bottom. So we're just gonna. I think we're just gonna.
Little chess moves back and forth.
Chip.
It's all about this 5 ball. That's
Yeah.
why. If this
Yeah.
5 was over the corner or something, they would not be playing this conservative.
Yeah, I think that we're just gonna see him chip this 2 ball around a little bit longer until somebody gets a significant hook.
Separation once again on long rails, probably. Oh, a little bit of camera render lag there.
Corner pocket.
This is another look now.
Yeah, she's left it again, I think. There's also something to be said about just bopping balls around, you know. When it comes time to actually pocket a ball, sometimes it actually, because you've been doing anything but pocketing a ball for so long, that suddenly the pocketing the ball becomes difficult.
Yeah, we need a name for that. I'm gonna call it like one pocket disease or something. I've got one pocket disease. I can't not play safe. I can't make a ball. It happens in one pocket, I feel like, a lot. This is the only reason I say that. All right, so the 2 goes down, and the 3 is awfully steep. Do you take the swing now?
I mean, it's tough. You've got the advantage, the 1-game advantage. Cue ball's maybe going into the 9 ball, but we've seen a lot of, you know,
She's cutting into the corner. Oh, there it is.
5.
So now this is what it came down to the whole time, is this combination on the 6.
Yeah, 6 sitting a little bit outside the pocket, just increasing, you know, because there is quite a bit of separation between the balls.
Yeah, I think if you're Thailand, this is the time you gotta take this rack away.
Well, and the big thing is where your 5 ball strikes the 6 ball to make sure you still have a shot on the 5 ball.
Since you're going away from it, I don't like slow rolling this. I think you hit it with pace, just like that, and try to get the 5 out into open space. Hit it with more confidence. Oh, 8-9 though.
Yeah.
Gonna tie up?
Can't quite tell. It kind of looks that way. I mean, the 8 goes in the upper right once you get rid of the 6 ball.
Oh no, Melina.
See what I'm talking about? You've just been batting balls around for a while, and suddenly when you need to make a ball,
The safety disease strikes. I like that more. Safety disease.
I mean, that's a ball Molina's supposed to make right there. That's you know.
Or what about safety syndrome?
There you go.
Alliteration right there. Yeah.
Well, this is a little goofy.
Yeah, this 6 ball's past the pocket a little. Oh no, it technically cuts then.
Yeah,
it's gonna be super thin.
Yeah, from that bottom angle, it looked like it was below the side, so I was thinking she'd have to shoot all the way down, which I think she still is doing.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, insurance for her is that the 8 ball still isn't pocketable, but imagine if Melina gets good on it, the safety is going to be deadlock tight. We're going to see a safety here, or is just a back reverse bank? Oh, she's cutting this in, I think.
Yeah, I think she can chip it in and just go to that top rail. Oh, no, she's trying to
Safety
get behind
the 7. Almost got it dead hooked. She's like prowling for that dagger safe,
Yeah, I think part of it is, like you said, this 8-9 situation. And so she's willing to take little separations, and even though the full hook is maybe hard, maybe it happens. I think she was plenty okay if she didn't get, manage to get in there behind the 7. That leaving.
Yeah, still containing kind of, right?
She was confident that she's not
Oh,
going to get
no.
a rail. Oh, is it going? It's going to go the rail. Okay, but she's still.
No, the
sold it out.
mistake here, though, is opening up the cluster now.
Yep.
And this is Melina's time. Can't make that mistake like she did in the previous rack.
But yeah, I think that's sort of what Melina was there. She was okay with letting Thailand do something there.
Just protecting herself still, right?
Yep.
This is going to get fairly straight.
And she kind of baited Thailand into, maybe into that shot where she just opened everything up.
Oh man, we're setting up for a weird 8-ball situation here. She can go forward 2 rails, right? No, misses the shot. I think that's frustration right there.
A little bit. Well, so this is 3 balls. This is where, see if Thailand can really find some focus and just make sure you make the balls.
Yikes. Rolls it in. Now we're going to see, hopefully not see her try to hold it. It's got to go up and down.
Yep, I agree.
But you never know. A little twitch here and there can change the line drastically over 9 and then 9 feet back down.
The one thing I want to see is I just don't want to see her punch the ball. Is don't hold it, but you don't need a lot of speed. This ball's gonna track up and down just fine. It's just I feel like I've seen her punch a couple balls when she's felt like she needed to move the cue ball.
It looks pretty good.
It's a little hot.
Uh-oh, never mind.
How big of a bounce is she gonna get? Oh, look how big of a bounce she got.
Oh, this is cuttable for sure. But this is dicey. And you're losing your cue ball here.
Yep. She's got it. I mean, she's got an opportunity. This is kind of like what I was saying. You just make sure you make the ball.
Chance for the upset over the favorite.
Yeah, cue ball's going to be a little loose, but there's not much you can do about that. She's overcut it.
No. We want hill. We want hill. And she's off the rail, so even if this 9-ball is pretty straight, you just draw it back. A little more elevation than I prefer. But I think that's comfort zone for Melina Ortiz, who gets on the hill.
All right.
We got hill action.
Is that our first hill of the day?
I don't know. Did we have one earlier? I think we did.
Did we?
Oh, I don't know. We had a bunch yesterday. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, it looked like Catherine and Jing Lu were going to go hill, but they did not.
Oh, 5-3.
Yep.
Okay. Well, at the table, Melina Ortiz,
Okay.
Northwest Cup player for Team Oregon.
Yeah, both are Cup players at this moment, still currently in the tournament. Melina with a single rack to decide if she continues or if Thailand continues forward. Melissa Rushton waiting to play for the point. So I think it's a good sign of things to come at the Cup.
Hill, baby. Let's go.
You can see Melissa there. She's getting warmed up on their main table.
And this is going to be a look at the 1. This is a starter, actually. It's going to be tough to hold this ball. It's going to require a real good stroke. Kind of get maximum sort of kill shot effect on this since you are cutting it decent amount for the 2 next into the lower left corner. She can maybe run into the 8 ball though and hold with that. Is that what she's doing?
He's bumping it out of the way, yeah. Good shot.
Perfect. Perfect. And everybody always brings up the stats about, oh, it's so much less often to get a break and run on the hill match. But I don't know. I always want to see those numbers. How often we get to see break and run situation. Oh, wow. She almost clipped the 3 there. Which probably would have helped ultimately, but I think it's going to be end of break run out here. Just play a safety on this 6 ball. Would match the theme of this match. Needed to bump the 6 there. Yeah, I think she was playing to bump it and kind of separate the 6 cue ball there. I'd be stretching too. I was going to say, I really like thinning, just super thinning the edge of this 3 ball, sending the cue ball up table.
Yeah, that'd be very effective here.
But stretching out like this, I don't know. Also depends how comfortable you are with the bridge. Yeah, manages to pull it off, and the 8's going to be a good blocker. So kick shot time for Molina.
Yeah, looking to see if she has a channel between the 8 and the 6. Between the 8 and the 6, and then between the 6 and the 9.
Think it's there.
Yeah, see her there a second ago, looking at the contact point on the rail. A little bit of inside
Needs
spin
it to
there.
run. I think at best a combination is on. And at worst, she's blocked most of the 3 with the 9 ball for Thailand. But I think Thailand can get at this 3 enough to make the 8 maybe.
Cut the 3 across the face of the 8, 8 in the side.
Yeah, I think so. If you want to go offensive at least. The way it lays though too, it's a bit more of a risky safety, but you know, you can kind of hold the 3 in that general area. In which case you can kind of play a cue ball only safety where you send the cue ball up and down table and try to get in behind these balls, this green 6. But I don't think she's going offense. Uh-oh, this is a mistake. Oh no. Wow. Drama. So mistake turns into difficult opportunity for Molina. Once again, just playing the conservative shot, lagging the 3 up to the rail.
Well, it's come quite a bit off the rail, though, and Thailand's got a full look at the whole ball, so...
Yeah, but I guess Molina didn't want to flirt with anything else being so in the jaws of that pocket.
I mean, I feel like there's a free cut here, because you can play it 2-way. Yeah, I think I liked trying to play the 3, because that cue ball was going to track down, you know, the side rail over there by the 9 and the 6. If you miss the 3, maybe it comes back out to the middle of that short rail. But
8 ball to the rescue there, though.
Yeah, but she did get the hook.
This is going to be good speed.
So Thailand going to be able to see the ball again.
This is the theme of the last rack as well, back and forth. And if you're playing this type of game, I think Thailand is at a disadvantage against Molina.
Yeah, it's kind of, when I was talking about, just firing that 2 ball at the 9 in that last rack, that, maybe you try and create your own luck. Because I feel like
here, though, the safety not as precise.
It's getting to the point where Thailand's just trying to match the conservatism of how Molina's playing these last few racks.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be her style of play yet, necessarily.
Just unfortunate she came down to that missed 9 ball in the previous rack. It was right there at the finish line.
Yeah. Well, out of place, out of mind.
Yep.
She's thinking about gearing up for this, but I think we're going to see another safety. This one's going to be pretty good if it gets down behind the green 6. Does it take away the edge? It does. And how much of the 8 ball is in the way here?
I think she can get into that rail. I think she can get far enough up the rail to get that.
Yeah, just to clip it at least.
Yeah. Although it kind of looks like she's aiming too deep.
No, she went 2 rails at it.
Yeah.
And this is an opening now. Oh, maybe not, though. It's on the rail. I think we're going to see another Molina safety. I think maybe a cross bank the 3.
Yeah.
Up toward the 7 and play the cue ball behind purple.
She likes
or
that one.
Green. It's one of her
Although
shots, right?
Yeah, she mishit it a little bit, though.
Yeah, trying to work too much angle out of the cue ball, maybe.
Yeah, she sent it a little bit, a little too much angle to the right. Came in and hit another ball from behind.
It's a 5-8 combo, a little bit weird as well.
From the side angle, it doesn't look that terrible if she lets her ball run a little bit.
Yeah, but she's just trying to make this here.
Yeah.
And here's the pressure mounting.
Well, this is...
Yikes.
Yeah, from here, it looks like Molina can set up okay for this combo if she wanted to. She could also, I think, run a little bit, could run forward and shoot the 5 in the lower right if she chooses.
Yeah.
She's got a couple
It
options
does go.
here.
She's looking at that now. Spicy rack here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're liking the action, drop us a like, subscribe. Bring you more of this fun pool action.
Got Patrick Nix of Evo Sports on the edge of his seat here in the chat.
What's up, Patrick?
Yeah,
He's playing the corner.
Yeah, she's come a little short, which could be a little bit of a problem getting on this 6 ball. Yeah, you see her kind of shaking the cue a little bit, a little frustration. I think she's going to play safe.
Another safety, yeah. Up behind the 9.
It's going to leak, I think, a little bit.
It's leaked enough to give her maybe an edge of the 5, but I don't think it cuts.
I think she's got enough that she can maybe bank the 5 away and let this cube drift back up to the 9-6. Maybe you got to put a touch of left on it, a touch of outside to do that.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
Just bank the 5 toward that Andy Cloth logo up table.
I mean, she could also try and cross it, just send the 5 straight up.
Oh, a good
up
shot.
To go this way, that works. Just gonna leave a 1 or 2 rail kick. So she's
like we said, though, this is her game.
Yeah, she's going to come from this way, playing more of a safety kick than trying to make it.
Oh,
no.
And it's sold out.
Yeah.
So Thailand has the chance in her hands. 5-ball run out here.
Yeah, I'm a little curious. I thought maybe going the actually playing to maybe make the ball.
Oh,
And
to sort of cut it down the rail
yeah,
as opposed to hitting it full.
Well, yeah, if you catch the second rail, I feel like that cue ball has a better chance of being safe.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ooh, this
Couple-
9-6 situation. What do you think?
Is there a backup plan if she hits this right? Is that
It
six?
might be. Oh, this would be drama. Replay button at the ready.
My finger's there.
Just queuing up a little bit low. Oh no, distraction. It must have distracted her that on that shot. Just bobbles it. Overcut the ball, right?
I think so.
Wow. So pressure mounting here in this hill rack.
I mean, I'm just sitting in the booth and I'm nervous.
Oh, another miss.
What is happening?
What
This
is going
wild.
on? It's got to be the pressure. This is still not automatic position.
Yeah, Melina maybe feeling the pressure of actually being potentially eliminated here.
Yeah, I mean, she does have more to lose in this one. Tournament favorite, probably. Leader on the tour. Expectations can build a lot of pressure. But I guess the 6 was really straight there.
Well,
So this one's not over yet, folks. But at some point, Thailand has to flip from conservatism to taking this rack away. You know what I mean?
yeah, I've kind of been
That feels like
talking
what
about
needs to be what happens
that
to win
there's
this.
a certain point where you got to make your own luck, or you just got to go for,
Go for the bank.
how
Go
about
for the
that?
bank.
How about that?
Still tough 8-ball left. My gosh. You could tell she wasn't quite confident in that bank, because if she's confident in that bank, she's getting dead straight on this 8-ball. Dead, like perfect, you know? She still kind of hit it a little bit tentative.
Yeah, it was kind of, a little faster.
Maybe I'll make it. Yeah.
a little faster than pocket speed, just kind of rolled
Right.
it.
All right, she's cutting into the lower left corner.
Gonna have to go 2 rails. Look at
She's
this.
made it.
Oh, she checked the ball though.
Checked
She
the ball a
sh-
ton.
She should be. She still has a shot, but
Oh my gosh, drama on this 9-ball.
I wonder if she was real worried about that side pocket.
Yeah, I
going.
mean that is in play.
But
Wow, what a cut on the 8.
I'm impressed at how much she checked that ball and still potted that.
That 8-ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, granted, from that angle, it is outside spin, so that's typically the spin that you're more comfortable shooting
True.
those cuts with.
True. I mean, you are throwing
Big
it.
shot
Yeah.
for the win. It's close.
It's gonna
Oh
hang.
no!
That's brutal.
Oh no! End of match.
No.
My gosh.
Not supposed to concede. Supposed to shoot it. But I guess Melina conceded the one where she scratched on the 9 earlier. Well,
Wow,
I
brutal.
hate to see that go down like that, because she banked that ball, had such a good shot on the 8. I think the little unfortunate thing is she just checked the ball too much. Had a little bit more of a cut than she would have liked. But that's still a great match.
Yeah,
It's good
great showing from Thailand.
Yes. All right, so we will have, I believe, the point match on table 1 and the 4th place match between Melina and Catherine on table 2.
Okay. Good stuff. So some more simultaneous action going on.
Yep.
So
I think that these will be the last matches played at the same time. Yeah, Suzanne Smith saying great tournament for Thailand. That is the truth for sure.
And it looks to me like they've gotten started now on table 1. I think, anyway.
Have they, or is Melissa still just hitting balls?
No, she's kicking at this ball after Andy left the table, so that tells me they think they might have already started.
Oh, well, that was very fast because Chris usually doesn't start them until a match finishes. So I wonder if they were just sitting waiting and immediately. Yeah, you're right.
Match on.
Well, I see how it is. They couldn't be bothered to wait for streaming.
You tell him, Tyrell. You tell him.
Well, at least I think scoring tablets are working correctly now. So.
Wow, what a brutal ending, man. Oof.
Yeah, that's a tough one to swallow. She just overcut it, just a hair, and I don't know. Part of me believed that because it was so soft, it was going to drop anyways, and it chose not to.
Well, we move on, and we're down to the top 4. This is the hot seat match: Andy Camping versus Melissa Rushton.
I think Melissa trying to treat that as a two-way, but it's leaked. A little more speed. Key ball gets back up the top of the table. One comes more out to the middle, maybe underneath the 9. Definitely some distance to cover to get on the 2 from here, though. She hit it pretty good.
Oh, real good.
That's about... Ding dong, who's there?
Ruh-oh. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, a little bit of an issue with the 4, 5, 7 to the left of the table. So the 4-7 might be there. I'm not concerned about that. It's potentially losing the 4 on the other side of the 5 without shape to shoot it in the same pocket. That is one thing to be aware of. But I don't think she has a whole lot of choice in the matter. Could play safe, maybe cut the 4 slightly to the rail, let the cue ball roll up on the 5, and the 4-7 just push out of the way on the other side. Well, she hit the combo really good. A little bit of draw, forcing some follow onto the 4. played it on the right side where the 4 made sure the 4 stayed towards the rail and didn't shift underneath the 5. A simple move here is probably just rolling this in, letting the cue ball stay on the short side of the 5 and shooting the 5 all the way back up table. Grabbing her extension. She's got angle on this 5 ball, so the cue ball will track across the table to the right. Letting her punt the 6 in the upper left. See if she goes straight top or stun run through here. Well, she didn't cut it enough. Andy with an opportunity. Notice Andy stood up partially and then got back down. I maybe wonder if maybe because part of the miss there was a lack of a full reset. I think a lot of players with their shot routine if you have a change of mind or you start to stand up, stand all the way up and restart your pre-shot routine. Got some angle. Should be able to come right back across for the 8 ball. Maybe got a little more angle than she wanted. It was likely to force her to come back to the left side of the table here for the 9 ball in the lower right. Well, she's hit it a little chunky. It's caused that 8 ball to play into the rail. Andy considers banking this, thinning it, or maybe playing safe. Oh, just a bank separation here from Andy. Just controls the 8 ball to the bottom short rail. Well, Andy pots it. She's going to have a long, long look at the 9-ball, though. Going to be shooting off the rail. Which is fine. Straight top is just fine for this shot. Well, not a give me. Melissa can opt for a separation style safety here. She could go all in on the bank in the side. She could maybe try and play the cross bank to the upper right corner as a two-way. Let the cue ball track down to the bottom. And if you miss the bank on the 9, preferably hitting the long rail, it will roll back out into the middle of that upper top rail. Now she just opts to thin it closer to the rail and bring the cue ball to the opposite rail. Kind of dared Andy to bank this ball on the side, I think. She makes it. Yep. Kind of the one downside of that safety there is if you're daring a player to bank it, sometimes they're going to make it. Just a reminder, anybody that may be joining late, I'm Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions, and this is tour stop number 6 of the 2024 NWPA Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour. We're at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. It is finals day, and this right here is the match for the hot seat. Winner being guaranteed first or second. The loser guaranteed at least third. We've got the 4th place match being played on the table directly at the top of your screen, just off screen to the top there. There's a matchup between Melina Ortiz and Catherine Robertson. Well, Andy was taking a look at that 3-ball. Sure what she was looking at, maybe whether there is a channel between the 8 and the 4, or whether or not she's got to take on a 3-4 combo. You don't have the 3 to the pocket. Combo looks a little off and goofy. I'd probably be erring on the side of a safety here. She had the full pocket, so no worries. Well, she's misjudged the movement of her cue ball. I think she's got an edge of the 5. I think she can just clip it on the left side. It's not much. You gotta be careful not to hit the 8 ball. Just thin this, you could get underneath the. Oh, I think she's. I think she missed the ball. Melissa asking if it's ball in hand. Appears that Andy has confirmed, as we suspected on the screen, that she missed the clip on the 5 ball. All right, buzzing some people in here. Anybody that hasn't been to Ox before. It's Capitol Hill down in a basement. You have to be buzzed in. And the intercom keyless entry button is located directly behind my head here in the commentary booth. So if you hear a ding-donging bell chime, that's what that is. All right, Melissa looking to go up 2-1. Oh, she's caught the point. And, well, again, we're seeing a concession of rack, which technically they're not supposed to do. Although Chris is located nearby, so I would expect him to say something. Sorry about the swinging camera. Didn't realize that Christian left it pointed at the commentator booth. So it looks like Catherine got the first rack in this 4th place matchup on table 2. Just wanted to take a quick peek over there. Looks like Andy's about to break on our main table. Yep, Suzanne coming about the it's a sportsmanship warning generally to start for conceding a rack. I feel like Chris may have said something. I felt like I saw Andy looking at somebody like they were being talked to. I know this is only the first or second stop Melissa's paid this year, so sometimes it's easy to forget those little details. Although I would have expected it to be covered in the players' meeting yesterday morning, which is mandatory. But as we mentioned in the previous match, we saw it happen twice with Melina and Tylen. One of our board members, Nicole, also piped in at that point to mention the reminder that it's supposed to shoot the 9-ball regardless. See if Melissa sends this 4 to the bottom short rail. Try and Z this cue ball. Well, it looks like she's sending the cue ball to the bottom rail. Thought she might try and Z the cue up to the top. Part of that was less distance. It was easy to judge just pushing that 4 over the rail. Let the cue run. Maybe it gets cover, maybe it doesn't. I've seen a lot of side-to-side separation safeties throughout this tournament. Oh, gonna lose that cue ball in the pocket. Good effort from Andy. It just a little off with the cue ball target. So maybe an opportunity for Melissa to recover after that hung up 9-ball the last rack. Ball's all out in the open. Now she's got angles going a little bit the wrong way. She would have. She's going to have to do more now. If she could have gotten straight or maybe just a hair of angle, taking the cue ball towards the rail. I like that to play the short side so you can shoot the 7 all the way up and drift up for the 8. Now it looks like she's got to use a couple rails to come back around for this 7-ball. Maybe she might try and draw above the 9. No. She was just going to play soft and use the 3 rails. So she hit that well. Yeah, definitely preferred that going forward, spinning around, than trying to draw the 1 rail above the 9 and back out. Struck that well. She's gonna get a little close to the rail though. That's something that she did not want to do. These tables here at Ox play pretty spicy, pretty fast. Looks to have gotten the speed perfect on the transition to the 9-ball. And she makes sure to pocket that one. All right, all evened up at 2 apiece. Mentioned this is the point match for the hot seat. A difference of what, about $235 guaranteed money. Again, a thank you to Ox Billiards for being our gracious Tour Stop 6 sponsors and host venue this weekend. Great venue. If you are in the Seattle area, never been, drop in, check it out. And of course, a big thank you to Littman Lights, our official 2024 tour sponsor of the NWPA. Yeah, so Ox, they've got 8 9-foot Rassens and 4 full-size Star snooker tables, as well as a Chinese 8-ball table. Well, this break looking pretty nice. Do believe the 2 passes the 4, or the 5, excuse me. We are using the Aramith Black Set, I believe it's called, which includes the pink 4-ball and the purple 5. May have jumped at that ball a little bit. Attempt to get the action to move the cue ball back out for a look at the 2. So there is a cheekier way to play that safety there. I don't know if she could have seen enough of the rail, but if you play rail first, play the cue ball into the rail, and just enough to, clip a quarter of that 1 ball. Play it with speed, where it clips the 1 into the rail, banks it down to this bottom rail, and your cue ball goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Possibly 5 rails to the top of the table. Well, Melissa could just roll this in, but I think she would be better off creating a little bit of angle to get over for the... Oh, wait. 4 ball's the next one. Never mind. After talking about the difference in ball colors, I immediately mixed them up. Well, she got on the 4. Maybe one of those shots where the focus on the position caused her to maybe take her eye off the line that she needed to pot the 3. Well, she's going to have a cut on the 4. The bright side is with just a rolling top ball, the cue ball's coming right back across for a shot on the 5. Just want to make sure you don't hit it thick. Just to roll this 4 into the 7. Leave the 4 right there. Was a situation where if the 4 had followed, she still would have been okay based on where the 5 was. Something to be aware of sometimes when you have really straight in combo and the potential for the secondary ball to follow. I don't want to get straight, a little straight. Straight, little distance. Makes the 8-ball position a little trickier now. She needs to potentially pinch back a little bit. Kind of pinched to the wrong side. Didn't have a camera look on the other monitor, but I'm curious now if she'd just maybe stopped it or let the cue ball roll an inch or so if that 8 played to the left side pocket. It's hard to say where the 9-ball is. Looks like she's going to try and check this ball out of the bottom rail. Hit it pretty... Oh, she's going to catch the point. Initially looked like she hit that really good. Well, cue ball's gonna run on Andy. She's gonna be taken on pretty long, close to what we would call a spot shot, just a little bit south of the spot. And cut to either bottom corner pocket. It does look like she's cutting to the lower left. I think she's overcut it. Wants this cue ball to slow down. Now, this is going to be shooting off the rail a little bit, but I think she's going to be happy about getting back to the table. after hanging up the 8. All right, Melissa gonna go up 3-2. It does appear that Catherine Robertson leads 3-1 over Melina Ortiz on table number 2. That match on table number 2 is an elimination match. It is a B-side match for 4th place. The winner of that match will advance and play the loser of our hot seat match here on table 1. Big old break from Catherine over there on table 2. 1 on the side, wing ball in the corner. Like 2's over by the side pocket, a little funny. Especially with that 3 at the top rail for Catherine. So. Well, crossed the rack a little bit. 3 ball almost went. 9 ball got kicked. Almost tracked up to the upper corner. So open shot for Melissa. Play this down in the lower left. Give yourself for a 2-3 combo, 2-6 combo. No, a little more angle. Yeah, getting for the 2-6, probably unrealistic. I'll have to cut this towards the 3. Had a lot more angle on that 1 ball than I realized. Table playing pretty fast. Maybe could have played a little softer. Still got a shot. 8 ball's a little big though. Especially when that 4 ball's above the side pocket over there. Wonder if she can check it out of the rail, or maybe try and go underneath the 8 ball. One thing you don't want to do though is go into, it does look like she's checking it.
This is me.
Yeah, loaded up on some inside there, able to kill the ball before running into the 8. Just nudges off the left side of the 7. She's got to look at the 4 ball. Nice stun shot. Got the 5 in the lower right. 6 ball sitting right there, hanging in the pocket. She tries to stun draw back over for this 7 in the lower left. She needs to use a little bit of stun here. Yeah. The stun and the rails. Hit it with a little bit of pace. Just missed it in the pocket a little bit. Gonna leave Andy a thin chip shot on the 7 here. Let Catherine a long tester on the 8 ball. Hangs it up in the pocket on our other table over here. It's like an opportunity for Melina maybe to pull one back, get into that game. Good shot on the 8 ball. Back to
All
our
right,
main
we're
table.
back.
Well, I never left. Welcome back, Christian. I got
Thanks.
Christian Younger's joining me from, I suspect, his home office.
Pretty much.
Out east. Where are you again? Virginia?
Virginia, that's right.
Is it like Norfolk area?
Coast. Correct.
I
still
remember.
call it. Also, yeah. Good memory. Coast to coast, basically. I'm about as far from the water as I was in downtown Seattle away from the water, so.
Oh, nice.
Just a different sunset, that's all, right?
Yep.
But yeah, it's really cool that we can do remote commentary like this, remote live streams. You get a good view there of Melissa Rushton's view action. Real solid fundamentals. Elbow right in line with the cue and the shoulder all in line with the cue.
Well, Melissa looking to get on the hill here. Seal her trip to the finals with one more win after that. Ooh, and there's an unforced error. Did she get a little inside on that? What happened there?
Yeah, I don't know. That was wild. No concessions, you said, right? So they're going to shoot this one?
Correct. There was already a concession in this rack, and I think Chris saw it and said something. It was the same sort of thing where, Melissa bobbled the 9 ball. She actually left a cut that if you could have done something. I mean, it was, cut it down the long rail right there by the corner pocket where you could scratch in the opposite, thing, but she conceded it.
Yeah, I got you.
One of those things where, it wasn't just a hanger. But yeah. Yeah, and there's been some comments about it in the chat because we had those couple concessions in the Melina Thailand
That's right, at the end of the
match.
end of the rack, right?
Where Nicole Spot said something after the first one.
Okay. I mean, yeah. That's how it goes. It's always difficult to have, the sportsmanship discussion,
Yeah.
warning, etc. If it's already into the match, how can you penalize them? It's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, well, there's some people were like, oh, well, that game was a give me. I'm like, sure, but there are situations where I've seen players who will not let you shoot a 9 ball.
Yeah.
And it's actually kind of a sharky move because, maybe
It can
maybe
put you off.
maybe it's not particularly give me, but they just give it to you, and then all of a sudden towards the end of the game they want you to shoot, and you're like, okay, you've been giving me that 9-ball all game. Why do I have to shoot it now? So there is an argument about how it can be used as a kind of a sharky move.
Yeah.
Which is, that's definitely a sportsmanship thing.
Yep, makes sense. Well, I mean, I'm always of the argument of, people make the argument it's a sign of respect to give your opponent the 9-ball when they're, getting out. I'm almost of the opposite opinion where it's actually more respectful to just make me shoot it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have so much respect for you in your game that I know you're going to make it. Therefore, I'm going to let you shoot it. I'm not going to take that away from you, right?
Yep.
Anyway, that discussion aside, decent push out here, just leaving an edge of the ball. We're probably going to see a safety.
That's that
the
corner
one.
pocket again.
A la Kachi scratch in the corner. My goodness. And is Andy going to try to go for this combination here? Makes me wonder if she played that 9 on purpose to maybe make it a little bit more playable for a run out. I haven't been watching the match, but I imagine Melissa is a bit more of a run out player than Andy from what I've seen in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the most part, Melissa's been hitting the ball pretty good. There's been a couple mistakes. She bobbled 9, and then that last one, the transition from the 8 to the 9 where she scratched.
Yeah, she's pretty nice on this combination. She does have the option to shoot it into the corner. It does pass the 9-ball.
Well, part of me suspects. She's looking at the 3-ball right now, so she's not even considering the. I assume the 2 passes the 9, and it looks like
it's playing the blue 2 in the corner. I'm pretty sure. Oh no!
She fluked a hook.
That's what we call a fluker here. The fluked snooker. Good shot. It's going to leave a tough 3-ball, but
she's kind of got to go into this 7-ball, right?
yeah.
Otherwise, you've got to kind of jack up and cue down into the ball to miss it.
It kind of gives you breaks for the 4-ball, though, so it's nice.
Yep, it worked out.
Speaking of run-out player, Melissa knocking in 2 pretty good shots.
It worked out well.
Distance.
Just pushing the 7 out of the way. Has an angle on the 4 to go to the 5.
And Melina with a decent safety on table 2. Is that match? What's that at? It's like 3-2 for Catherine. Okay.
Yeah, it was 3-1, and I think right when you showed up, Melina had left Catherine a real long 8-ball, which she hung up in the pocket.
No, this is a smart shot here from Melissa, not working her cue ball too much, knowing that she's got the strong pocketing ability. Taking a longer 6-ball. I like it. And she's dead straight almost. Kind of into the right point. And this angle tells me she's going to be running into the 8-ball, I think. And as long as it's at least a half-ball hit, I think not too much can go wrong. Unless she really just powers it.
Yeah.
Just needs to keep the 8 closer to the corner than the cue ball. And I think it'll be a shot no matter what. Yeah, perfect. Molina's on a good run here too. The 6-7, kind of the key shot in this rack. No, she's playing the other side of the 7. Good shot, knowing the table's pretty speedy. Looks like second chance tournament going on in the background there.
Yep.
Nice. Melissa Rushton getting to the hill.
Watch out.
Uh-oh.
Watch out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Yep. I'm good.
Well, we got drama, folks. And Catherine breaking too, so yikes.
Do we have a player break on this table? Sure looks like
Think
it.
we might. This is pretty huge tournament, I think, for Catherine Robertson. The farther she gets, the deeper she's going to be in these standings.
Yeah, because
She's climbing. She was been in ninth, it looks like.
I think up until you get to Regine, none of those other players made it into the money today.
Wow.
Or
So I
no,
wonder if
actually,
that-
I take that back. Gwen played this morning, so
That's right. Yeah, Gwen and Regine were both here. They played each other, I'm pretty sure. Bump on the 2. Uh-oh. This could be disaster for Melina if Catherine is able to get on this 3 to the 5. Yeah, it's looking strong. So now the only real trouble she's got is left is I think 6 to 8. The 9 being out more in the middle of the table makes it a little bit easier to get on than the traditional slightly below the spot area.
sorry, dropped out there for a second. Still working on my salad that I brought with me. Well, I do see Andy back at the main table. Oh, and we've got the cameras set up wrong for the side to side. My bad. There we go.
There we go. Huge shot for Catherine here. Getting a nice angle on this 8 ball. This is probably going to be enough. She's on the rail, though.
Rail. I've seen her do this a lot this weekend.
Single's not terrible, though. This is kind of a drill you almost practice. Seen this drill from, I think, Darren Appleton posted on his channel once. Setting up the 8 and the 9 kind of on the money spots and just playing shape for each one constantly. Just to kind of train your brain that when you're shooting the 9 or the 8, you're always playing a shape. Even though there's nothing on the table.
Smart.
Just overcut it.
Is she gonna scratch too?
No, I think it's going to hold up.
Nope.
Oh,
it's
wow.
not.
If that had held against the point, you better believe Melina would probably be fuming.
Yeah.
She's still alive.
Brinson asking, there you go. Yes.
Drama.
Yes, the better you place, the more standings points you get, and they accumulate over each event. So the more events you attend, and the better you do at each event, the more points you accumulate over the tour season.
Yeah, so you should get awarded, I think, for playing in more tour stops as well, right? It's not just about placing high or being a high-ranked player.
Yeah, well,
For the tour ranking specifically, right?
Yeah, and well, I think, what is it? I'm pretty sure if you finish first, you get like 200. It's like 200 points maybe.
Okay.
And then it works its way down.
Nice shot there. Melina claws one back. Knows that he probably shouldn't be at the table now, but...
Well, it's a big swing after she scratched in that last one because she could be up, 4-3 right now. Instead, it's, Catherine on the hill 4-3. The reverse. Yep.
Always a little bit of drama with Melina on table 2, it seems like, and she's gotten to play there a lot this tournament.
Yeah, back to our main table. Our for the hot seat match. Just wanted to give you a view of the action on the other table. Being some drama after Catherine went up on the hill there. Looking like maybe she was going to knock Melina out. Still some life left for Melina.
Now Melina with a breakover on table 2 and an opener. That's a cute little rest. It has like a spider head on it. It's a little bit elevated, but it's about arm's length or half a cue length. I like it.
Ooh.
Yeah, drama.
I think Melina would have lost her mind if that cue ball had just gone into that same pocket, because that looked like it turned a little bit towards the pocket on her.
Yeah, we're talking the right side of your screen. There's a side pocket action there. 2-ball. Next, going past the 9. Unfortunately, Andy has hooked herself on this red 3 on the left side of the table.
Well,
kicking at this 3.
Got a good
It's
hit.
a pretty full.
Cue ball's tracking back under traffic.
Great safety
hook.
kick.
It's going to be a big rack on the right, right side of your screen here. Melina gets out.
Yeah, this would be to tie it, right?
Yep, but she would then have to fade Catherine's break.
Yeah, and Catherine almost ran out into the 8-ball in the last break and run opportunity she had.
Yeah,
Only one rack ago.
Yep. Catherine's definitely been stringing the balls together pretty well this weekend. Melina's
that's overcut.
this.
That's overcut, and that could be it. Is it enough for Catherine to get over the line? 8-ball's pretty tricky because it's so high up that long rail, and it doesn't go on the side. Just going to be close to the rail. Meanwhile, Andy Camping going to take advantage of this miss by Melissa. Oh, was that a double kiss? Sorry, a miscue. A little bit of drama. Now Catherine has to play short side. Watch out, corner pocket. Watch out, corner pocket.
Man, I didn't think she needed to go that. I thought she could keep a flatter line to the short side. I think maybe she was airing for the little bit of distance. Okay. What's Ding Dong's doing?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, just have to watch this shot here.
She shot to the rail.
Oh, it's going to hold up again on the 8-ball.
That's, what's this, 3 8-balls in a row that could potentially be Catherine's undoing here.
Yeah, I think Chris might have to step up here and let folks know in the room not to walk across these tables. It's pretty easy to avoid this part of the room.
Yeah, I think.
Since it is up against the wall.
I don't know where they came from. I think that they were playing snooker a little bit ago. I wonder if they just came.
They're probably just playing on the table right across on the corner, but not understanding the gravity of the situation.
Yeah. Oh my.
No. Shot it with the outside. And this is going to be a shot, I think, for Catherine. It's a little bit on the 50-yard line for the side or the corner. I think it leans a little bit towards the corner, slightly. Just going for the side pocket. It's a bigger pocket from this angle and a little closer. Catherine Robertson to take down the favorite. Takes it down. There's the handshakes. Eliminates Melina Ortiz. Congratulations.
Surprising end there.
Yeah, wild ending.
Considering the position Melina played from the 8 to the 9, it was pretty good. I am flabbergasted at that miss on the 9-ball.
Yeah, just had to make that. That was it. So that's going to put Melina in 4th place for this tournament. I don't know how that's going to affect her current rank, but you said she's probably pretty far and away ahead of the pack, and both players that are closest behind her got eliminated in the previous round anyway.
The 2, 3, and 4 players that are right behind her were eliminated before her, so
she's gaining ground on all of them.
So she's
right?
still gained ground. So I don't see. And with Catherine at 9th, I don't remember what the numbers are. Should Catherine go all the way and win it, I'm not positive how far that jumps her up.
So we're down to 3, huh? This is the hot seat here.
Yep. The loser that Catherine will play the loser of this match.
Oh no. Andy Camping trying to hold her cue ball a bit too much. Shoots that one thick.
Well, we are denied a preview of the
Dang, you're right.
Northwest Cup matchup.
Thought it could happen. It was close. We're just gonna have to wait for the Northwest Cup, eh?
Yep.
That was my best Canadian accent attempt. So now I wonder. It seems like we're gonna be down to table 1 action for the rest of the tournament now.
Yep. We will have
looks
the
like
3rd place match immediately following this, and then immediately following that, we'll have the finals. So get your action while it's streaming, guys. We've only got a couple more matches left here.
A? Oh, man. I learned that one from Marianne McConnell when she was in the booth with David Burney. 2 Canadians live streaming the snooker games over to Women's U.S. Open earlier this year. And I guess last year is when Marianne was in the booth for a few frames.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. This is tricky to go offensive on this since the side pocket looms large. I think a safety is in order. And slide in between the rail and the 9 as well. Kind of looking what she's trying to do. This is a shot opportunity though.
Yeah, that shot that Melissa just shot, I didn't necessarily terribly hate back cutting that 6 into the side pocket.
Oh, okay.
But I like the idea of where she was trying to put the cue ball. But yeah, as we can see, we'll have to look at the 6. And he's definitely swished some of these longer balls.
Yeah, it seems to me Andy's game has been very much capitalize on your opponent's mistakes. Run out when you have the racks available to you.
Yeah.
So surprising she doesn't get out there.
Yeah, I wonder if that's just a little pressure of Melissa being on the hill there.
Yeah.
In the back of your head, affecting your ability to bear down and, just make the ball.
Ooh,
Trying to
look
get
at the 8
behind the
ball.
8.
Searching for the 8 ball. Not quite.
I literally just buzzed you in, dude. Pull the door. There you go.
It's like Game of Thrones. It's not hold the door, but pull the door.
Yes. Uh-oh, spoilers.
Spoiler? What spoiler? What are you talking about?
Well,
Oh, bank shot.
this came up
Separate. Wow.
up earlier in a situation where I was wondering about, a particular two-way or how Melissa would play the shot, and then she just kind of played a separation shot where she almost got covered there, but it was the same situation where I'm like, oh, you literally just dared Andy to bank this ball,
Yeah.
and she did, and got out that rack, and so I think it was like the very first rack. So it's kind of a similar situation where ball leaked, you dared her to bank it, and we might get hill.
We want hill.
We always want hill.
Of course.
I know the players don't. Players want to close it out.
But do we really care what the players have to say?
Ooh,
Oh,
that
no.
skid a little bit. It looked like it pushed forward a little bit.
Oh.
It's hard to tell with the way the stripe was rolling. It skidded, or if it was just that rolling top throw that pushed it.
Yeah, the top spin. Yeah,
Yep.
It pushes it thick like we talked about earlier. Just a tad sometimes. And Melissa rushed in. Doesn't scratch. Pockets that 9. Wins the hot seat. And on the point.
Books her ticket to the final. All right, we are going to have our third place match up just right as quick as Chris gets the table assigned. Probably going to let the players have a break for a second. Looks like we're going to get the rails wiped down maybe.
Yeah, maybe a new set of balls. Get it rolling.
All right, I'm going to drop off for a second while I finish my salad. We're going to have some third place action for you right quick. Stay tuned, everyone. All right. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. We've got our B-side finals, so match of tour stop number 6 of the 2024 Northwest Women Pool Association's tour. Playing 9-ball, 9-foot rats and tables here at Ox. This is a matchup between Catherine Robertson and Andy Camping. Alternate break. It's going to be a race to 5. The winner advancing to the extended single elimination finals against Melissa Rushton. And the loser walking home with a 3rd place paycheck. Take a look at those. So $544 for the loser of this match. Winner advancing in the final with a guarantee of at least $780. So at least a little over $200 on the line here. What is this camera trying to focus on? So some of you may know Hello Productions, my little streaming company, is the streaming partner of the NWPA this year. However, Ox has their own setup here, which they more than kindly got me set up in. Had a lot of assistance from one of the co-owners, Christian Youngers. He's been in doing quite a bit of commentary with me remotely. He's located out on the East Coast these days. He stepped away for a dinner break, so he'll probably rejoin here partway through this match, and at least for our finals coming up in a little bit. Catherine asking, is Melina still in? No, she was just knocked out by Catherine in our at 4th. So the perceived favorite at most of the stops is out, and we've got 3 players left: Catherine Robertson, Canada; Andy Camping, Washington; and Melissa Rushton, Washington. Melissa representing Team Washington at the Northwest Cup this year. Does well to slide past the 9. The angle is going towards the rail. She's playing a high ball. I thought maybe she might stun or draw. Okay, she's just rolling it in. Well, looks like maybe overcut that. Clever shot from Catherine there, but that 3 ball has stood up on her. Tried arcing around the 9 ball. Looks like maybe with some kill on that ball. It really flattened out of... Seemed like it flattened out of the short rail. But these rails do play a little tight. Well, hit that ball too full. You see how the cue ball kind of just came back and stopped. It's a resort of a bunch of force follow, a lot of top on the ball. If you hit the ball too full, you lose your... the cue ball loses a lot of momentum and that spin takes over and just kind of kills it. It looks like it might be a dead bank if she wants to go in on that. Could potentially play the bank with speed where if you miss it on the short side, it just maybe tracks back up onto that 7 ball. No, it might Z. No, just a little short. Oh, in the Z line. Although I think had it been on, it probably was going to clip that 7 on the way by. Catherine with the... Oh, see if Catherine puts the cue ball behind the 8. No, she went in on the bank. Felt good about it. Swishes it. She's gonna have to play the 6 to the lower right. She wants to make sure not to leave herself on the rail, or, you know, doesn't want to really be straight on the 7 ball. Wants to get out of the rail. Had some spin on that ball. Pulled it even further up table. The one bright side to the outcome here is Andy is treetop by the 8 ball. Gonna make this 6, whatever you do with the 6, rather tough to cue. Good shot from Catherine. Blind cut. It's gonna run a little long though. Two-way bank maybe. Hard to tell. 9. I think the 9's quite in the way of the bank, but she's just gonna go in full on the separation safety here. Good return from Andy there. Get the full cover with the 9 ball. Catherine just kicks at this, maybe trying to play out a half ball hit. Well, she's going to fluke it, and she's going to get position, it looks like. Or at least, well, it's a little 50-yard line. Table's still running pretty hot. So we're going to look at cutting this on this side. Playing 2 rails out of the corner. Maybe involve a 3rd rail. Yeah, wasn't quite positive if she was trying to play below the pocket or play the first contact in that short rail up there. I think I maybe liked going into the short rail first. Probably would have required more of a stun shot maybe. All right, well, Andy gonna get on the board first. Well, big thank you to our stop sponsor, Ox Billiards, as well as our lovely host venue for the weekend here. Really appreciate them taking care of us. Shout out to Littman Lights, our official 2024 tour sponsor of the Northwest Women's Pool Association. Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Well, 7 ball makes getting on the 2 ball a little interesting. Got Chris, our tournament director, keeping an eye on the hit here. Good to me. Chris confirms. I do think the 9 ball is a little in the way of this. She might have to go rail first. So I think she thought she could see enough of the ball, because to me it looks like she got between the ball and the rail. Maybe she couldn't see enough of the ball to pot it. It's also possible she had a little swerve, maybe. Uh-oh, watch out, corner. All right, well, it's going to be a ball in hand for Catherine. 4 balls on the table here. I agree with the decision not to shoot the 3 past the 4. Don't add any difficulty to the shot going by a ball. Just trying to adjust. It looks like maybe she just wants enough angle to maybe stun out to be straight on this 5. Yeah, from there she can just nip back a little bit for the 7. May not even need to draw much at all. Well, she may have been a touch straighter than she wanted to. Lost a lot of momentum on the pot there, on the cue ball. All right, good bank. Gonna stay short of that corner. Catherine ties it up at 1 apiece. Quick self-plug. Those who don't know, I am Tyrell Datweiler. I'm with Hill Hill Productions. I am the official stream partner of the NWPA. I do once again want to thank Ox for letting me come in here and work out of their booth. Appreciate all the help from Christian in getting things set up. Another note, we got the Northwest Cup coming up soon. It was here at Ox Billiards last year. It's now back in Oregon this year, Legends Billiard Room. Tickets are on sale now for VIP and general admission. You can go to northwestcup.com to get those tickets. Come support your state of Washington and Oregon as they duke it out in the annual yearly fashion they do for bragging rights and the right to the Northwest Cup trophy for that year. Well, this looks dry to me. See how offensive Catherine's feeling. The 1 does cut to the upper left. You can just let the cue ball come down and back up to the middle of the table, and you'd have a look at the 2. If you're feeling confident on that cut. It does appear that she is going to play the conservative safe here. Which is in its own right a smart play. Trying to put that cue ball back behind the 4. It looks like it's going to come up just a little bit short. Oh yeah, all sorts of room. For any of you joining late, if you hear that bell chime sound in the background, and you're not familiar with Ox Billiards, you have to be buzzed into the building. And the intercom doorbell is located directly behind my head in the streaming booth, so you got me doing double duty, streaming and buzzing players in. Oh, just misses the rub on that 4 ball. Very, very nearly got that. Oh, ball in hand to Andy.
It's going to be separate. Gotcha. I've been watching this for like, yeah, no, honestly, it seems like you're not a touchdown until the 4th. Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, man. Yeah, he said, what's the game next to you? On the left, it's athletic. I think it's a non-alcoholic. Oh. Yeah, it's a non-alcoholic.
All right. Gonna get on the 6. Got a little bit of angle to pull back for the 7 if she wants to play it in the corner. She could go forward a little bit and opt for that combo. I don't know that I like that as much, as it is possible to lose that 7 ball up that rail potentially if you don't hit the 8 ball full. No, she didn't get quite as far back up table as she would have liked for this 7-ball. Does well. Alright, good shot on the 9. Andy takes a 2-1 lead. Speaking of the Northwest Cup, got a couple of our own NWPA players representing the respective states next month. We got Melissa Rushton, who is sitting in the hot seat here at tour stop number 6, playing for Team Washington, and then Melina Ortiz playing for Team Oregon. Melina, who finished 4th at this stop. All right, wing ball down, as we tend to see quite a bit with this template and the break. One ball tracking up towards that upper rail. Kind of a similar setup from the previous break in the sense that the 1, while thin, is cuttable to the upper left, and the 2 is just right in front of that side pocket. She didn't do it last time. I don't expect her to do it this time. I think that she'd play safe again here, but doesn't quite get it. Fix up that scoreboard. All right, gonna need a big move from the 3 to the 5 here. Just don't think the stroke was as fluid as she would have liked there. A little more of a punch. don't think she meant to draw that across that ball. I think she kind of wanted to come straight down, maybe just a little bit of draw to bring it a little bit more towards the 7. So now she's kind of on the wrong side where she's got to go. Well, this is tricky. Yeah, she wanted to be on the right side of this ball. She's kind of done. Draw into that side rail, maybe about where the cue ball was, and come out a little bit for the look at the 8 ball. She had to go forward several rails. She got on the 8, but looks like she overcut the 7 ball. Now again, the 9 ball impedes the 8 ball a little bit, so your position zones are a little bit limited. Tried to go 3 rails around. Looks like this 7 ball is gonna post up on nearly on the short rail.
I don't think they heard it.
Alright, well, the position from the 7, the 8 has been a little difficult. So it's given Catherine and Andy a hard time to really establish the out here. I just feel like they're having to try to do a lot with the cue ball to get on the 8. And it's just affecting the ability to pop the 7 ball. Andy gonna try and lay up, but this is gonna sell out, I think. Maybe just a touch of check English to try and, just roll this ball in. Maybe just a hair of inside. We'll let that cue ball float. Just maybe a hair south of the side pocket. Want to stay off the rail. Oh, she goes a couple rails around and across the zone. I guess either way you were kind of going, well, that rolls a little bit more into it than coming the rail down. Well, still not out on this rack yet. Andy gonna get a swing at the 8 ball now. Should be able to just go in the rail and come straight back across for the 9. Seems cued a little high. Be worried about getting too low on the table. No, she hit it good.
You ever watch any of his matches?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Holy cow. I mean, they'll tell you he's the greatest player of all time, but I kind of agree with you.
Yeah. No, honestly, I don't think it's a question. Honestly, and just yeah, especially when you actually try and get down.
All right. Andy going to go up 3-1. A lot of this, at least 2 out of these 3 games are coming off errors from Catherine very late in the rack. See if she can clean those up, get back into this game. One final comment on the Northwest Cup. If you aren't going to be able to attend and are interested in the action, it is going to be freely live streamed via On the Wire Creative Media, Raw Hannah's production and streaming company, and he's going to be joined in the booth by the one and only Allison Fisher. So if you can't make it, be sure to tune in to all of that Northwest Cup action coming up next month. I'm wondering if Catherine has opted to take a break here. Does look like we have a player break. So we'll be back in a second. Stay tuned. All right, players are back. We are back. Got a race to 5 B-side finals here between Catherine Robertson and Andy Camping. Andy currently leading 3-1. Well, a miscue on the break here. Which is technically, so there might be some confusion for the players here because when we play 10 ball, they've modified the rule that a illegal break is the opposing player breaks until legal, so you switch until the legal break's been made. My understanding was with 9 ball, they keep the traditional that a illegal break is a ball in hand foul. At least that was my understanding. I'll have to check with our tournament director in between here because I think this is at least the second time this weekend where I've seen an illegal break and they've just, the opposing player has broken instead.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm looking for a pool or soup. Oh, Chinese? Yeah, okay, gotcha. It's not really what we're doing. We're supposed to start at 5. Yeah. Josh, stay in my race now, then I'll go to something. I'll do a Frank. Two about Casper. Which one was it? To the green one with Casper or no, the theater for. Oh, the Carlsberg. Gotcha.
I think you can go the bottom rail, maybe a touch of outside English, just a touch of right here. Make sure you get around the 9 ball. Yeah, I don't know if she put any outside on there or not. It was a little bit of my concern was how big of that 9 was going to be coming out of the bottom rail.
Nothing much signals.
Well, positional error from Andy. Going to result in a ball in hand for Catherine here.
You have the table open. The next reservation's at 6. That's cool with you. About an hour or two. Yeah.
Juiced it a little bit. Gonna be left with a blind cut on the 6 here. Looks like maybe the second chance has wrapped. Looks like was Marianne McConnell and Iris Wang in the final. Let's see if I can't figure out. Who won that? Right, there I found it, second chance. So it looks like Iris Wang got first, Marianne McConnell second, and Marion Poole third. With Angela Higgins taking fourth, Rita Chu, Kira North tied for fifth, sixth, Kirsten Norris, Andrea Turner, 7th, 8th, and Andy Beebe, 9th. So if there's anybody who was curious about that. Oh, threatened. Oh, and look at this. She flukes the 9. Well, Catherine kind of needed that. Had a couple late game errors that have cost her some games, and fluking this 9 ball is going to help even that score line a little bit for her. All right. Well, that one is gonna roll out to a favorable position for once. Mostly seen it up there near the top rail. Opportunity for see if Catherine can get another game back here. A little straight on the 2 ball. We just stop it, draw back a hair. She wants to stay below the side pocket, I think, here. To watch out for the 7, though. Did well. Didn't really look at that 6 ball. Well, I think she's got a little bit of angle going into the rail down there. See if she opts to slide back above the 7 ball. Can't tell how much angle. If she can, the other option, if she has it, yeah, she's got to come back above. She potentially could have played short side and just shot the 7 all the way up. Still not necessarily the ideal angle, because you kind of got to get a little more stun spinny here, because if you draw, okay. So she decided just to draw into the shorter side of the 8 ball there. Had a good angle to do that. Get a little concerned of catching the point on the side rail sometimes. Oh, she miscued. Well, let's see if this is going to bite Catherine. She's already had 2 racks that have gone Andy's way after an unforced error late in the rack by Catherine. Not sure if she forgot to chalk or maybe just got down there and shot that too fast. But yeah, you could definitely saw the miscue. Well, part of the problem here is if, you know, you could consider just banking the 8 down to the bottom. Well, she lost the cue ball the other side, so there is a cut shot for Catherine. The one thing I was saying before is, you know, trying to bank that 8 down there, you do flirt with maybe getting it too close to the 9 or something, or setting up an easy combo or carom, something like that. Just gotta try and separate. But we saw this with Andy and Melissa. Melissa did come up on top. There were couple racks where Melissa just played these separation safeties, which are kind of just a dare to bank the ball. And we saw Andy just swoosh the ball. Just a little bit long. It was close though. So I think Catherine might get away with that safety there. Looks like Catherine maybe just considering leaving herself long. Playing. Oh, no, considering clipping it in the side. Side pocket did have pretty good built-in position for the 9. It was just pretty thin. It's going to be a pretty thin cut. I actually do wonder how the position plays out if she caught it thin enough. I think she would have needed more spin to play into that position. I'm kind of seeing that thing where these, you got to be pretty center of the pocket if you're going to play the ball with speed. Seeing a lot of bobbled and rejected balls when the players try and slam it in there. All right, Catherine going to tie it up at 3-3. We got us a game. Will we see another Hill? All right, ball down. That one ball has tracked back to the top rail, as we've often seen it do. Andy maybe just thins off the side. Bring the cue ball back down. Could send the 1 to the side rail. Yeah. I think she was just trying to thin it. Now, part of the Canadian contingent heading out, waving by through the booth window. Marianne, Kathy Mack, and Rita Chu. Well, I think Rita technically lives in Washington now, but the the Canadians still claim her as their own. You may be wondering that 3 does pass the 6. How straight is she? Looks like she's kind of straight. She might be trying to draw this ball back out for the 4. Is she going to fluke it? She's going to fluke it up in the upper right. So maybe the roll is starting to go Catherine's way. I think probably needs to she's gonna go underneath the 9. Oh, she ran into it. Thought maybe she might draw with some outside and just try and go down this bottom rail and stay on the left side of the table, considering that 5 was just kind of hanging in the pocket up there. Again, maybe a little bit of a roll here. So Andy probably with an edge. At least part of this ball. Needs to be wary of that upper right corner. If she hits this too thick. Oh. She could see the whole thing. She got all the way to the left side of that ball. Well, tricked me. Well, could see a bit of a swing here. Andy was leading this match 3-1. Catherine can get out. She's going to go up on the hill and put the pressure on Andy. All right, this is where Catherine needs to bear down, stay focused. Had a few mistakes on the second to last ball in the last couple matches. And that might still be haunting her a little bit. Maybe a little bit of the second to last ball, the 8-ball-itis. It's one of those things where you just kind of got to find some way to forget about those previous ones and make the one at hand. The other things is, fatigue after 2 straight days of playing. At the late stages of a tournament, combination of fatigue and just the pressure. Especially this short race to 5 doesn't make it any easier. Those little mistakes can quickly go against you. And you get that even more added pressure of seeing a score line that maybe doesn't reflect the way it looked like the match was going. But on the other side, Andy doing her part to pick up the spare. As Christian was referring to Mike D calling it, or just capitalizing on your opponent's mistakes and doing your job there. And there's a ball or two left. So Andy on the hill, 4-3. I believe it's Catherine's break. So Catherine needs to get out on this rack, and then she needs to fade Andy's break. And vice versa. All Andy has to do is fade this break. Either way, one of these players is going to be booking their ticket to the finals. I've noticed the last couple breaks, Catherine's managed to keep that one ball from sitting up on that top rail. Unfortunately, the 7 ball is a little bit in the way here. And maybe even the 9 ball a little bit. She is going to roll out. I'm not sure how much the 9 impeded it. If it didn't, maybe she just has a mind for a safety that she likes playing better from this angle over here, but Andy's not going to give it back. Oftentimes what the push out ends up being is just a dare of who can play the safety better. And so I think Andy took a swing at that kind of awkward 1-7. It's going to sell out a shot on the 1. Look at this. So it's a little straight. Maybe a... Oh, yep. Doesn't mess around with trying to force anything, just rolls forward. I think she can hit a stop shot from here, and then maybe a stop shot on the 3 in the right side. Setting up a stop shot on the 5 ball. All right, you may have needed maybe a hair on the wrong side of the 3. Maybe she needed a touch of stun run through on the last shot. Let that cue ball creep forward an inch or so. See if she goes a couple rails around. Yeah. She didn't want to mess with being on the wrong side of the 5 ball. I think she can just stun to the rail and back out for the 7. Something there looked a little jerky, and it's gonna leak. Oh, this could be big. She spins it 2 rails out of this lower left corner. Oh, she just... Wow, dude. Missed the 9 ball, missed running into the 7. And it's left her a shot. It's queuing out of the pocket. This gives her more options on how she can strike the cue ball. Well, it's going to leave Catherine Long in the blind back cut. Should be able to go around that 8 ball, 2 rails. 1, 2, gonna slide right out. Perfect. Watch outside pocket. Oh, that would have been brutal. A little bit of a risky shot there. All right. We are going to get a hill match here on our B-side final. The loser here is going to walk with $545. The winner is going to go on to play the finals against Melissa Rushton. A 1 rack difference of $235 on the line here. The winner is going to be guaranteed $235 more than the loser. A little bit of change on the line.
The next one is a race to 9. Like I said.
Oh, yeah,
So it's
right.
like 2-hour match.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere. We got to break that out. If I get out of here before 10, I'll be happy.
There you go.
I'm not joking.
I heard you guys were really yesterday too. So.
Ooh, that 9 ball moving.
That's true. We got a couple more matches going.
You're trying to get down.
Man. Oh, look at what we got going on over here. I do believe have the one. One does go clean up in the corner. Wondering how that 9 ball was lying. It's lying further north of that side pocket than I initially thought. Probably no reason to screw around with that. 2-4 looks. Ah. 2-4 might be a little funny.
So it was drinks and then table time. And it was Christian on the card, right? Yeah.
And the angle I've got, I believe there's a gap between them, so I think Maybe you can manipulate the 2 to cut the 4 more towards the pocket, but it's hard to tell from the overhead zoom angle I've got.
Right, plus for the 1 hour comes out to 24:40. You can tap this roll rack out right there.
She looking at messing with that 9 ball? Maybe looking at a tangent line. Karam back cut that 9 into the side. Wouldn't that be a highlight reel? Well, she moved it. Yeah, I suspect maybe the 2-4 is maybe a little goofy. They're really reliant on being on one side of the 2 ball to throw the 4 in. Yeah, the 5 to the 6 isn't great either. That 1 ball's tracking, but I don't think it's going to get there. It's going to roll up just 4 or 5 inches short. Oh no, she's followed it right in. I mean, if they're as close as I think they are, I would think that you would shoot the 2 from the other side to try and push the 4 towards the pocket, but maybe there is a bigger gap than I'm led to believe. I believe there's a little bit of a gap, but the collision-induced throw suggests that you're supposed to shoot the 2 from this side. No, it looks like maybe she's gonna get up there behind the 9 ball. Again, the transition from the 5 to the 6. It's gonna be a little weird. You got to get position to then get back on the 7. Go 1 rail at this. She's missed the hit, gone a little bit long. Ball in hand for Andy here. Playing this in the side. Or is she looking for a foul here? I can't quite tell. Alright, so she's just trying to put it up. I think it's maybe... Alright. This is pretty good. So if Catherine opts to jump here, she's jumping 2 balls. It's really easy to lose this cue ball off the table. So she could try and kick 2, 3 rails at this. I think nearly maybe 2 1/4 diamonds from that upper right pocket. Looks like she's checked to see if there is a gap, and I believe she mimicked to Andy that there's a little gap. Hard to tell from this angle. Alright, she's going to try the 2, maybe 3. Oh, she just barely missed the contact. That's going to be 2. Or was she already on 2 fouls? Were. I forgot that she was already on 2 going into that. All right, well, Andy Camping advances. And we will be back shortly for our finals, which will be a rematch of our point match between Andy Camping and Melissa Rushton. Stay tuned. Hey, hey, hey. This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington for tour stop number 6 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. And we have got the money match of the night for you, the finals. We've got so this tournament was double elimination, race to 5, A side, B side. The finals is a single extended race to 9. We've got Andy Camping and Melissa Rushton in all Washington finals, playing 9-ball on these beautiful 9-foot Rassans. Andy Premier Cloth using the CSI BCAPL rule set. Push out after the break. 3 foul rule in effect. Anybody caught that last match? There was a little drama, Hill there. I had completely forgotten that Catherine was already on 2 fouls when Andy hooked her up, and Catherine missed a 2 to maybe 3 rail attempt at a hit by literally a breath's width to set up this rematch of our hot seat match earlier. A couple other details. So the final is shot clocked, 30-second shot clock, 1 extension. I believe there's 2 extensions if the final is to go Hill. Our tournament director, Chris Rogers, we working the shot clock, racking for the players. If I'd planned ahead, I could have turned the camera mic audio up to catch all the little details he's going over. I do expect Christian Youngers, one of the co-owners of Ox, to pop back in after his dinner break to do some more commentary with me for this finals match. And it looks like we're about to be off and running. Ball maybe making things a little more difficult than they need to be on this 1 ball. Although maybe not. She got right down, so she must be able to see it. All right, Melissa. Big old break. Shot on the 1. Just gonna roll it in, take her look at the 2. Knowing that 8 ball was pretty big, just tried to roll that in, maybe float for short side shape on the 3. I didn't quite catch it. I think she maybe hit it a little on the thick side. Annie took a swing at it. I don't know if she thought she could cross it. Kind of looked to me about all she could do was play a hit. Maybe she playing some speed to try and get the cue ball back down this end of the table. 2 did come back and tie up on the 8. Doesn't look like... Well, let's take a look. Well, it might play into the side. You're getting a closer look. Sure does. Only problem is she lost her 2-ball. Might get this to Z all the way back. Let's touch the rail. And it does drop still.
So, that is, the payment is a $300 deposit, $20 annual. And yeah, so what you have to do is just email Mike. It's Mike@oxbilliards.com. You can also find it on our website. And then he'll walk you through the steps. It's a short application process. And then there's
Just overcut that a little bit. Gonna cut it away from the rail.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, we can't make it happen too quick. How long does it take if I make it? Not too long. I think it really depends on his schedule. I think he's pretty free right now. So
She's running the 9-ball, but it's worked out for her.
you guys can schedule something.
Slowed that cue ball down. That's pretty much give me position to go from the 4 to the 5.
But yeah, just shoot me an email as soon as possible. Then I'll also send him a message just so he also knows to check his email. What was the name again? If you don't mind, let me have you write it down actually. Just mention the last name, then email, and I'll let Mike know that you're gonna shoot him an email.
Well, I will give anybody watching on Facebook a warning that the Facebook limit on a stream is about 8 hours. So, got about 15 minutes, and we're going to have to reset that Facebook stream. I might just do it after this rack to make things easy, so we don't lose this match like in the middle of a rack. So just a heads up. All right, Andy gonna go up 1-0 here.
Cool, sounds good, man. I'll let him know. See you guys have a good one.
Maybe because of us right now, we may do a favor of at least punching yeah, perfect.
All right, just resetting that Facebook feed. So I did give a warning. Hopefully people maybe had the volume on. Otherwise it might take them a minute to figure out. But did in between racks, so hopefully nobody on the Facebook channel missed too much. Once again, as mentioned, our tournament director will be racking for the players in this finals. 30-second shot clock. One extension of 30 seconds. Well, 9-ball precariously close to the side pocket there. We've seen 9-ball things happen already when that 9-ball gets out of that template racking area. A little bit of an overcut for Melissa. Andy will have a look at the cut. Needs to decide if she is going to try and hold it, or if she comes all the way down and back out to maybe roughly about where her cue ball is. She does, well, I was going to say, if going back and forth like that, you got to watch out for the 4-ball, but she caught that ball too thick. Oh, another miss from Melissa. She did take a bit of a break between the point match. I don't believe that she was hitting balls before the point match. I don't feel like I saw her out there hitting any balls in between the point match and the return to the table to play this finals. Oh, I mentioned this a couple times. You can't really wallop the balls into the pocket. It will juggle and reject them. You really got to play center of the pocket if you're going to play with speed and a really nice smooth stroke. Well, this is one of those situations where a 9-ball thing could happen, intentionally or unintentionally. Well, she smartly sends the cue ball at it and not the object ball. Definitely one of those lessons players learn as they get better, that you really don't want to, more often than not, you may be playing, you carom off your object ball into the 9-ball, unless you have a real good dead combo. It's the last thing you want to do is rattle the 9 and sell out the same shot you just had, but easier to your opponent by leaving the object ball near the 9. From here, this just looks like a run-out rack. All the balls have pockets. No need to try and create some silly early 9. I think she may have inadvertently created more angle than she wanted there. Don't need to play the carom. You don't need to carom the, well, it might be a 6-9 combo now. But it's, how about previously, had she potted that 6th? 7's got that full pocket. You don't need to play the carom. A couple options here. 6 could go off the 9. 6 could pot the 9, or off the 7. So a couple different outcomes. Playing 9-ball there, you can kind of gamble since you don't have to call a particular ball. Gonna be the key ball for Andy here. Hit it a little chunky, but the speed was good, so the pocket would still take it. Just needs to make sure she gets a little bit of draw on this ball. There we go. A little stun. Didn't want to follow and bend that into the upper corner. Andy going to take a 2-0 lead here. Quick shout out to Ox Billiards here in Seattle, our tour stop number 6 sponsor and host venue. Great venue. If you've never been here, you should check it out if you're ever in the Seattle area, or if you're in the Seattle area and you've never been here. Got 8 9-foot Rassens, 4 full-size snooker tables, a Chinese 8-ball table, and also a big thank you to Littman Lights, the official 2024 tour sponsor of the NWPA. We appreciate everything Mike Littman does for the tour and pool in general. Such a great ambassador. And Hill Hill Productions, that's my gig. I am the official streaming partner of the NWPA. Grateful for them to have me back this year. A big shout out to Christian and Ox for letting me come in and work out of their live streaming booth. Got a great setup, a bunch of PTC cameras installed throughout the venue. So it just makes it kind of a dream, and a lot less setup and tear down on my behalf. So this will be interesting. The 5-ball could double kiss in the way of the 3-ball. It does get out of the way. Take a look at this 3-ball. Might be a portion of the pocket past the 4. You just gotta be careful because it's mentally 4-ball. Oh, she played the combo. What a good shot. So it must have been not as much pocket as she was comfortable with. Yeah, it's funny when you're, if you are shooting past the ball, how big that ball can become in your mind and how easy it is to clip it. Either clip it or just shoot your ball error way too much on the other side. Shoot way wide of the pocket. Well, Melissa looking pretty good to get on the board here. After letting the first 2 slip. I feel like Melissa kind of picks up momentum the more balls she pockets. So see if her game just kind of gets sharper as we go along here. Maybe a little bit of a momentum player. Or rhythm player. Prefer that term. All right. So Melissa on the board, 2-1 in this race to 9 finals. All right, so it does look like everybody rejoined the Facebook stream. Apologize for having to reset that, but Facebook was going to drop it at the 8-hour mark, which we are hitting in about 45 seconds. So I just wanted to make sure to do that in between racks so you didn't miss anything. Take a look at the payouts here. So we got $1,115 that the winner of this match is going to walk with the second place finisher getting a payday of $780. Not bad on a $55 entry tournament. Yeah, even the finishers one into the money, still just about doubling their money. But well, I'm curious. Next time Andy breaks, take a closer look at where she's hitting that head ball. We are using the template, but she doesn't seem to be making the wing. The ball's a little clustery, which tells me that she's not hitting it square. Ah, that worked out nice. She opened up the 6 and the 7, but she's still got the 4 and the 5 to contend with. And she did get a look at the 3. Where she could go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails into this 4-5. That's going to be too tight out of the corner. Look at this situation over here on the rail. Andy just going to try and thin off, move the 4 out behind the 8, and put the cue up on the other side of the 8 ball. Looks like she executed that pretty good. There is the possibility that Melissa has an edge. Nope, she's looking at the rail. Good hit. Ball's going to track up to the top short rail. All right, we got one of those side-to-side separation. You could try and bank this and swing all the way around back underneath the 5, which I think is what she tried to do. She just missed the 4, but she got on. I like the thought. Path was there. Miss. You're not necessarily given a give me where you can pot the 4 and that leads easily to the 5. See if this leaks out in front of the side. Oh, it's gonna stop just short. Pretty close, not frozen. I don't think so. No, it's close. Well, drove the cue ball to the rail, so not a problem. Did leave Andy a look at the corner though. Kind of suspect that we're just going to see this 4 bunted around until one of the players, you know, sells out an opportunity to solve this 5 ball. Alright, sounds like Christian might be able to rejoin us in about 15 minutes here in the commentary. Have somebody to bounce off the, alright, hear me out. Thoughts on shots here? I think Andy was actually trying to pot that. A little bit of distance, maybe a little bit of awkward bridging. See if Melissa is baited into pocketing this and trying to find a safe to play with the 5, or if she just tries to hide maybe the cue behind the 8 ball. Might be in trouble. Is this gonna... Oh, this has worked out real well. Touchy little shot. There's the potential of possibly getting behind that 7 ball. No, overcut it a little bit. Doesn't come off the rail too bad. Pocket still takes it. Nice touch. 7 ball. Couple options here. Could go forward if you wanted to. She's going to draw out of here. I think she can just draw back again for this 9 ball. Doesn't have to draw back a lot. Got a bit of a punch on that. Well, still seeing some late rack errors. And so definitely the matches Andy's been on the stream, she has, when it's come to these 2-3 ball situations, she's definitely capitalized on several of them. We could see Andy going up 3-1. Recognizing that cut angle is a little steeper. Just gonna try and check it. I think I liked swinging around. She'll still have a shot in the side. Well, kind of fit, maybe a little 50-50 here. I think it's leaning more towards the side pocket. Good shot. All right, Andy camping, 3-1. Well, if you've tuned in late, maybe you haven't heard, but the Northwest Cup is back in action. Lippman Lights Northwest Cup, the annual duel between Team Washington and Team Oregon. That'll be happening at Legends Billiards in Beaverton, Oregon. So Oregon on home soil this year. We were here at Ox last year where Washington took the cup. Oregon hoping to take the cup back this year. Tickets are on sale at northwest-cup.com. Got VIP and general admission tickets available. If you're going to be in the area, going to be around, want to check it out, go get some tickets. Go support your home state if you're from Oregon or Washington, or if you just want to see some good high-level amateur pool and two teams trying to represent their home state. Come check it out. Got some good teams this year. We actually have 2 of our own NWPA players representing each state. One of them being Melissa Rushton here, playing for Team Washington this year. Oregon, we've got Melina Ortiz, who finished 4th in this event, but is coming into this event the current points leader of the tour. So going into our final stop at the beginning of December, get a look at how those standings are after this event. Should be a little bit of shuffling. I likely expect it will still be Melina, followed by Kathy Mack and Stephanie, although I think Kathy finished 1 round higher than Stephanie, with them being tied. That should be a solid 1-2-3 instead of that 2-3 spot being shared. All right, Andy gonna be a little tree top by the 6th ball here. But if she can roll it in, the 3's got a pocket in the upper left, and the 4 is already kind of up in the same vicinity. Yeah, kind of a key big shot here. If you can pot this ball, you've got an opportunity to pot the rest of them, because they all kind of lead to each other. They've all got pockets to go to. Well, she want to mess with it. Just plays containment. Well, bit of an error on the safety return from Melissa here. She's leaked that 2-ball out. She needed to clip the 5 or maybe push up onto the 8. Instead, she just kind of banked it into the rail right through that gap. Now, a little long on the side pocket pot from Andy there. Gets it into the pad, the point a little bit. Maybe may have taken it with a lot less speed, but hard to say. Melissa following forward. Play the 3 in the opposite to this left side pocket. 4 in the upper left. Come out 5 in the lower right. Back out towards the center of the table. 6 in the upper right. And you can play 1 rail back down, or you could play 2 rails around the 7-ball. If you want to play the corner, depending on your position on the 6, you could also set up for a shot in the side if you have to. Alright, the cue ball slowing down. Maybe just in time, so she doesn't get tree-topped. So she could go forward a couple rails here. I do think she's queuing high. Yeah, unfortunately, seen a bit of this. When players try and slap a ball into the pocket, it will not take it. Without a real pure stroke and center of the hole shot. Well, Andy moving a couple balls here. Just trying to send the 5 down south, but she pulls the 8-ball off the rail as well. Melissa trying to stick her on the back of the 9. Needs to get that cover. She's going to leave a shot. Oh wow, she followed that cue ball right in there. Apparently it was, I didn't think it was straight, but must have been. A little bit of a scrappy rack here, rack number 5. Smart shot. Doesn't want to mess with the side pocket coming across. So just stuns, like kind of a stun run through. Go down past the 8-ball, shoot the 8 in the side. Oh, but she has shot it into the point. Well, and in return, Andy's missed the 9-ball. Melissa may be a little lucky to get back to the table here. Well, as I mentioned before, two of our own NWPA Tour players representing the respective team at the Northwest Cup this year. You can't be there in person. There is going to be a free live stream provided by Ra Hanna of On the Wire Creative Media, and he's going to be joined by the one and only, one of the greatest of all time, Allison Fisher, in the commentary booth. It should be super cool. Looking forward to it. Questions in the Facebook. Yes, this is the finals match. This is our final matchup of the day. The big money one. Difference of a little over $1,100 and $780. So, a little over $300 swing that's on the line here. Correct. It was double elimination, race to 5, and then up until the final. And the final is an extended race to 9. I know people have various opinions on about true double elimination versus the extended race, but it's been the format that they've used for quite some time now, and kind of continue with it, especially because it guarantees, you know, a longer match without relying on the player coming from the B side getting the first one. She gonna get behind the 9 maybe? I think she got there unintentionally. Yeah, it looks a little jammed up. Maybe try and swerve this ball and hit it out of the rail. She does. Gonna get behind these. Stick to the 3 maybe. Good return from Andy there. So after Melissa kind of fluked the hook, Andy comes with a nice return. Melissa trying to play 2 rails at this. Maybe 3 from behind. And another good return. Scrappy little safety battle heating up here. Do appreciate everybody tuning in on all the various channels we're streaming on this weekend. Streaming on the NWPA YouTube page, the Hill Productions YouTube page, and then from all 3 Ox channels, their Twitch channel, their Facebook channel, and their YouTube channel. So we do appreciate you tuning in for the action. And continues to be a good back and forth here. Well, and there is the first forced ball in hand after that exchange. Welcome back, Christian.
How's it going?
It's going good. You just missed a real spicy.
Dude, I know.
You caught some of that safety battle there, huh?
Oh, not the safety battle. I mean the previous match, though.
Oh, yeah. No, this all started with Melissa kind of fluking a hook on a missed shot, and then Andy had a great return, and then Melissa had a good return, and then Andy had a safe, and then Melissa finally had a return that forced the ball in hand, and here we are.
Wow. Talk about shots, though. This one ending up on this 3-ball, and the 7 doesn't drop.
Yeah, there's been
Wow.
been a little bit of drama.
Yeah.
There's Andy's got a little bit of a lead, and again, it's been, as we kind of saw it earlier, Andy has cleaned up on a lot of racks with late errors from her opponents.
Yeah.
Which is kind of how she got this lead. She could easily be up 4-1, but she missed the 9-ball on the previous rack.
I mean, it kind of goes to that. Yeah,
same sort.
It's pretty wild. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, I was just going to say, it was the same sort of situation where Melissa laid the table on the 8-ball, but then Andy just missed the 9-ball. And so Melissa got a little bit of a reprieve and was able to have a little closer score line. No, this is goofy.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's just, I was talking to somebody about this the other day, which is, especially in the snooker table, something about kind of the amateur level of the game. Once you have players that just are so solid, ball pocketing, running out with those 3-4 balls left, it kind of becomes really impactful just being consistent at that. Not even being fancy, no crazy shots, no nothing.
Sure.
It's just like you get 3-4 balls and you get out every single time you get that scenario. Super dangerous, especially at this level.
Yeah, it's definitely, when you see somebody get in trouble after the first ball, it can be, I don't know. Or when you're the player who gets in trouble the very first ball, you feel kind of silly. You're like, there's only 3, or like you said, 4 balls on the table. This shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah. But there's something to it. It something about it, I guess. One aspect of it simplifies the game. You think just practice your 3-4 ball runouts. Like we said, those ducks in the pocket situations, stuff where you have to move the cue ball multiple rails.
I think she got around. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she's good.
But that's a little dangerous. I was talking about this earlier. When you've got, combos that are kind of straight on, you need to be cognizant of that second ball following in and whether or not that could hook you on your next ball.
Oh, that drops.
Well, that was kind of the other thing that I think that is coming up is these tables, the corner pockets. If you're going to slap a ball in there, you have to have a good smooth stroke.
Yes.
And you got to play center of the pocket. And I think that's where a lot of the consistency in situations where we're seeing with some of the players who actually do play at a really high level are struggling with, because they feel like they need to move the cue ball and get that better position than just sort of that keep it simple and just take the medicine on the next one if you have to shoot a long one.
Right. Yeah, I usually say the biggest difference with diamond tables and Rasson tables in terms of the ball pocketing in the corners usually has to do with the fact that I think diamonds actually accept the pocket better at higher speeds, but Rassons don't. And then at slower speeds, Rassons definitely take accept the ball to the pocket better than diamonds do. So you can really roll a ball in at pocket speed up the cushion. And the way the table is cut, I don't know what it is about the corners, it tends to go in a lot easier than a diamond.
Interesting.
But it loves to rattle the ball at that high pace. I don't know why, but it's just like the moment you catch.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was here for the Northwest Cup last year, when I actually Well, and I was here for the NWPA stop. I did get to hit a few balls. I haven't hit any since I've been here this weekend, but I do remember the pockets being a little stingy if you wanted to try and, like I said, slap a ball in there, because that's also part of the problem. Is a lot of times when you see a player force a ball, they get a little jabby, almost like they're swinging a baseball bat instead of that nice smooth stroke.
Yeah, exactly.
Did want to say that was a real good escape from that fluked hook that Melissa got on Andy when she kicked at that 5-ball. It's gonna leak. Oh, is it gonna go in? She almost made it.
Yeah, speed tells me she was playing safe.
Yeah, well, she maybe should have just played the ticky. I think it would have gone. That 8 is like the perfect width off the rail, where if you just come out of the rail into the back of the 8, it just stuns right into that pocket. And the 8 would have moved. All right, so this is one of those shots that's come up quite a bit. Ball in the jaws. Yeah, it's just kind of, I mean, I have problems with it sometimes too. I try and work on it, but it is just one of those things that, especially when you start doing the live streaming and you see that situation come up a lot, and it's
Over and over again, yeah.
and you see, oh, she just caught the point going past the side. But yeah, it's funny how often you see players just, they kind of, and you see them kind of look at it for a minute, and then until they finally make a decision, and it's just amazing how often they get it wrong.
Kind of shrug it off and no big deal, and then just go.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's like a couple, or one of the instructors out there is like, there's like, 12 or even more than that contact points when the ball's in the jaws that you can hit it to play position.
Oh, I see. Okay, they kind of try to
which if you
formulate it in kind of a theoretical sense.
Which, if you think about that, would explain why people get it wrong so often, because they're kind of thinking like, oh, there's only 1 or 2, because that's what it's usually like, potting the ball in the pocket.
Right. There's the full ball contact drawback. There's the full ball off the rail. There's rolling the ball off into the point. There's rolling the ball and stunning it off the rail. There's, she wanted so many things. Rail first. So many options.
She caught too much of that 9 ball, because I think she did kind of want to run into it and pop it off the rail. This is a big shot. A little insides, just, it was nice inside, just hair rail first and just spin it down there.
Yeah, so valuable, that shot. we joked around a lot when we went to the coast at the Airbnb house I was staying at with all the pool players, and we kind of made a big joke about it that weekend, but we obsessed over this type of shot, this sort of inside spin, just a touch, and then maximum cut angle almost, really thin, slice it in the pocket, and having the inside enough to jar across the table along the same line constantly. And you can kind of hit that ball at any pace you want. You're on a bar box, you're on a 9-footer, doesn't really matter.
Sure.
Yeah, we made that kind of a joke of the weekend, but it was relevant for a lot of scenarios, and to have that in your toolkit, super, super valuable.
Yep.
Comes up so often.
I didn't have anything to do with one of those situations on the stream, did it?
What do you mean on the stream? Like the...
Nothing. I'm just making a joke about
okay.
situations come up in the stream, and then you get people talking, and this is how you're supposed to hit that shot.
Yeah, this Airbnb we stayed at actually had a really old pool table where the rubber on the cushions was no longer attached.
Oh, fun.
So we did a little demo on it, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Nice.
We're spoiled out here at Ox. We just got nice equipment, and
that was a good shot.
This is perfect.
Yeah, able to hold that ball. I think she was able to hit it kind of thick and throw it in.
And it come so close to the 7 too.
Which I think it's part of the thing that I've seen a lot of people miss is because they play that, they're trying to throw it at a higher speed and it just doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. Well, not sure what happened there. I think it was a bit of a
I don't feel like she
misclick.
didn't take a whole lot of time either.
I think she was actually going inside spin 3 rails, and she hit it a lot harder, and that tends to deflect a lot more. So she just overcut it, caught it really thin on the right side, I guess, from her perspective.
I'll also say it was
And
maybe
then
kind of the
banked
quickest I've seen her get down and fire a shot. So I feel like she's usually a little more methodical about her pre-shot, like kind of settling in, and then it just seemed like that one happened really quick after that great shot she had to hold that ball for the 2.
Okay, interesting.
But maybe I'm just imagining it.
No, maybe frustration. You never know. We saw that. I think that kind of led to Melina's detriment in her match.
Yep.
In the 4th place match, she had a frustrating miss on the 7 ball to scratch and kind of conceded and some other things, right? So
also 2 days of nearly just playing back to back, so some fatigue, and then also the pressure of being, deep in the tournament. Well, and Melina, you generally don't see her on the B side. I think that's maybe only the 2nd time this tour that she's been on the backside.
Oh, really? So normally she goes undefeated into the finals?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, then I think that definitely has something to do with it. And I did talk to her at the coast as well a lot on this recent trip, and she was talking a lot about how not common the 9-footers are here compared to where she was in New York. I mean, she was in the thick of it, New York City, Amsterdam Billiards, all the classic places.
Definitely hanging out at Amsterdam, playing with Beretta and some other people.
And I think just the culture change, I guess, because here in the Pacific Northwest, a lot of the big tournaments are really mainly bar box events.
Yep.
There's not a ton of 9-foot play, which, it's a whole discussion in and of itself by that aspect. But
for sure,
I wonder how much of it is just frustration on her part, culturally changing what she's used to in terms of playing pool.
Well, but the thing is, she regardless spends a lot of time on the 9-foots.
Yeah.
I know she used to go out to classics, she does go to classics, but she used to go to Legends a fair amount. I don't know if she goes to Legends very often anymore. I know that she is at classics quite a bit.
Okay.
Where I think I was telling you yesterday that a lot of the regulars there, or pretty much all the regulars, won't play her golf on the snooker table anymore. But she goes there and plays one pocket with, some of the guys, and so she does play in the 9-foot frequently enough.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they're mostly, I'm trying to remember classics, if they're mostly Brunswicks.
Right, okay.
In Legends, they're diamonds, so we don't really have any Rassens in the Portland area.
Yeah, so I guess part of the bigger story then makes me wonder how much of the frustration she's finding in this tournament is, an expectation of, because she expects to be the 9-foot player to perform well, and it not kind of come into fruition on this event and on these tables.
Yeah.
That kind of cascading into that sort of frustration. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I could see that being a potential factor. Yeah, definitely saw some frustration from her. It's not, I'm not used to seeing her swipe a ball, like she did when she scratched on her transition to the 8-ball. She just swiped the 9-ball with 2 balls still on the table. Grant was ball in hand, but yeah. Is she jumping this? I hope she's going full into the ball. Wow, she hit that really good. But, okay. Kind of close to the rail, so he's going to have to play the 7 All the way down. That was a good shot. I forgot to hit the replay button.
All good, all good.
That's what post is for, right?
Of course. Wow, she put it with follow it coming 2 cushions out here. This was nice.
Well, she hit that really well. She did well to stroke it well, considering, you know, I've seen her. She's had a few shots where she's like that was talking about earlier, just kind of smacked it into the pocket. She did well to get, you know, whatever misses, rattles out of her mind and stroke that ball in.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna get her a game, it looks like.
And these are all indicators as to why she's won the point match and in the finals.
Well, this is kind of what we saw in the point match too. Is, you know, there was some late rack errors. Andy got a lead. Melissa came back and won it. And I was kind of talking about it, you know, a little bit earlier, that I feel like the more balls that Melissa pots, she's a little bit of a rhythm shooter maybe.
Yeah.
Kind of grows into the match.
Yeah, I think rhythm shooter is exactly the best way to describe her game.
Sometimes you'll see with rhythm shooters is, you know, they'll give up a lead early and then work themselves back into the game because they just got to find that that pace.
And it's not so much a sense in the, like, normally you talk about a rhythm shooter, the connotation usually means that they're a fast player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't entirely agree with that.
Yeah. And in her
Because
case specifically,
because I know-
she's not a fast player.
I know some fast players who the last thing you would call it is rhythm.
Right,
They're,
right.
You know, they're basically running to the next shot before the, you know, balls have even stopped moving. And I think it's when I'm calling somebody a rhythm player, it's more about the consistency of, you know, shooting balls.
Yeah, definitely. It's more about the cadence that they're at is very consistent, right? It's like
Yeah.
whether it's fast or whether it's slow, it's going to be always constant, always going to be the same. You can expect when they're going to actually shoot the shot and when they're going to take longer on a certain shot just based on their demeanor.
Yeah, maybe, you know, a lot of part of it is settling into the match, making those little micro adjustments until you're tuned in. But yeah, the cadence I think is a good term for it.
Yeah, and with Melissa, I feel like I always see it. It almost feels a little casual to me the way she plays. If I were to try to like describe her demeanor in one way, in one word, kind of, she seems a little bit casual when she plays. Not to diminish the fact that she is probably putting a lot of thought into it and what she's doing. I just see her kind of cruising around the table, not too worried, not too upset, like never too emotional in one direction, but you know, slightly sometimes. In one way or the other, but it just feels a little bit muted on all the emotions in general. Like you still see them, but they're just not super out there. And Andy playing a good safety. It's kind of been her game, like we described. A lot of containing safes. Good saves, and then run out when you got the 3 or 4 balls left. Let's take advantage.
Yeah, we've definitely seen her with a couple sneaky things, you know. Rolling a object ball near the 9.
Oh, this is a miss, huh?
Yeah, I think she thought she could clip it. It's not really a give me combo here, but we did see Andy with a sneaky one earlier, and then obviously, you know, the ambition to try and 3-foul Catherine on the hill and getting the 3-foul. I don't know did you catch that in the last match?
Oh yes, that was you guys kind of like missed on the stream, right? Like you didn't realize if it was 3-foul yet or something.
Well,
or?
I kind of forgot that Catherine had followed the 1 ball in, and so
At the start.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I think there was, I've got my own little fatigue going on, sitting in a booth talking, for
Of course.
what we going on. What we do about 11 hours yesterday, 9, so 20 hours in the booth,
Almost, yeah.
mostly, barring the little break here and there. But yeah, I think my brain, I think there was just enough gap in time of like, what was happening on the table that I lost track of that first foul.
No, it happens. Yeah, of course. I was just like, oh man. I mean, when I saw them, I think I was just watching casually, and you were saying, "Oh, wait, it actually is a 3 foul." And then the ball just stopped, and I heard clapping, and I was like, "Wait a second, match is over."
And I think when now I'm not positive if Catherine was gesturing that the ball was off the rail, or if she was saying, "I'm on 2," right? Which I don't know why you'd ask your opponent when it's your opponent's responsibility to warn you.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, well, thank goodness for the chat, because somebody immediately was like, "She's on 2." I was like, yeah. Well, clearly based on the reactions out there.
Now this is tricky. So she is on 2 now again, right? Handicapping's opponent being again, I mean.
Yes. I don't see. This is kind of like what we talked about yesterday.
This is the back pocket?
Yeah, this is, there's no reason to chase it here, because you're probably just going to give it away unless you've got, a lockup situation, and then you've wasted, and maybe tied balls back up when these balls go, right?
Right.
These balls all go. You should run out.
Yeah, especially 6-7 over the pockets and 9 ball not on its spot, pretty close to the corner.
Yeah, and
this is really about getting on the 5, I think, and that's it.
Yep. And it's that thing, if you get in trouble, then maybe the 3 foul can come to your rescue.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's always a good point to, if it's a mental thing that helps you out in terms of, hey, you gain confidence on this run out now because you have a second, 2 foul, 3 foul situation in your pocket, and that helps you try to run these balls out, I'm all for it. I think we have to play these mental tricks on ourselves.
Right.
To succeed at a high level.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Objectively speaking, though, it shouldn't necessarily change your strategy than what you would normally do, right? You would still try to foul them if you don't think you can run this out, etc. But if it's a sort of like a mental calm, then I think that's really, really valuable.
Well,
it kind of goes to another point that I was talking about, and this is not so much about 9 ball, but more about 10 ball, which I like to bring up a lot. Is in 10 ball, I think if I ever see someone call safe, it's actually a mistake. And then I'll tell you why. When you call safe in 10 ball, it never makes sense strategically, because you always have the option. If you fluke a ball, your opponent has the option,
right,
when you scratch or make a ball. Sorry, when you make a ball by accident, right? And so when you call safety and you fluke a ball, they still get the same option. So it doesn't make a difference whether you called safe or not.
Yes.
And so in my opinion, you should always call something, no matter how outlandish or crazy it might be, because if it does end up happening, then you take away that option from the opponent, and you have to assume that your opponent will always make the correct choice when given the option.
Yeah, no, I agree. Oftentimes you see people kicking, and
right.
I've told other people the same thing. It's, if you're kicking, you might as well call something.
Right.
Because
this links back to the concept of what we were talking about, where if mentally the run out is easier for you because you have this in your back pocket, if mentally it helps you to call safe because it means you're being more intentional about the safety, then at that point I think I'm all for it.
Sure.
Call safety, because that that helps you as part of your process to do the shot you want to do.
Right.
And if calling a weird whatever random thing throws you off and doesn't messes with you trying to make the ball in the right area or whatever, then it's not worth it at that point. But even then, objectively, it's still a strategic mistake, in my opinion, to ever call safety.
Yeah, I know.
So it's an interesting mind game, I guess.
One of those things, talking to Mike Deichmann in particular about, particularly 10 ball, and calling, just calling something instead of saying, "Oh, I'm just trying to get a hit, I'm playing safe." He'll call the 10 ball more often than not,
Right.
Unless, you know, it's an obvious, oh, this is the ball that I'm trying to kick in because it's right in front of the pocket.
No, of course, yeah.
yeah.
I think it's exactly to the point. If you call the 10 ball, 50% of the safeties you play, or 50% of the time, which is, you know, if all the safeties you play, you just always call the 10 ball in a pocket. The 1% of the time that it actually goes in by accident, you're winning all those games.
Yep.
And that 1% is the difference sometimes between, you know, 550 Fargo and 600 or winning the tournament and not. It can always depend situationally, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's such an interesting topic I always like to bring up. I just love it. Whenever I see an opponent call safe and 10 ball, I'm like, oh yeah, let's go. So this is the finals. You guys are tuning in. Drop us a like. Subscribe to our channels. We're live on Ox Billiards, NWPA, Hill Productions.
Yep. Subscriptions. Subscribing to the channel is a great way to get notified of any events, be it they at Ox or the NWPA events that I'm streaming, or any other one-off events.
Right.
So you always got a way to find some pull action to sweat.
Yeah, we're all about trying to improve the standard of Q sports and streaming across the board. Now Melissa Rushton gonna try to take advantage of this mistake from Andy Camping. She opens up the 7-8 cluster. Uh-oh.
Caught it a little too full.
It's definitely gonna be relevant now though with that 7-8 out in the open.
Mm-hmm.
This is a bank shot. It's just a safety behind the 9. Maybe the 8.
Yeah, leaked out on her.
I like this combo though. It's a good clash of styles. I think both these ladies know each other very well. They played a lot. I think both are in kind of northern Washington area, Everett area, from what I understand.
So let's see. I believe Melissa's from the Port Townsend area.
Port Townsend. Okay. But both Washingtonians, and I'm pretty sure both have played many times together and against each other on a lot of tournaments all around the greater Seattle area. Yeah, you got like kind of the more containing, scrappier style play from Andy Camping, and Melissa Rushton kind of just being the, I'm just gonna run this rack out right now, here and now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good clash of styles, especially for a final.
All right, going all the way up. Should be able to just float back across for this 7 ball. Ooh. Just hit it thick again. Hit it into the rail.
Yeah, and the difference of what would have been 6-3 versus a possible 4-5.
Yeah.
Big difference in this race to 9. 2/3 versus 1/3 of the way there. You're almost just shooing to win. Your opponent's gonna need a lot of work to get back in this match. So it's a pretty big rack, this one.
Sophia Tran giving the heart emoji eyes for the Northwest Cup coming up.
Yeah, that's right. Overcuts it. Overcooks it.
She's going to get behind the 8. Now that's going to leak. Things getting a little touchy. Just a little scrappy even.
Yeah, I think Melissa has to get out here. she doesn't get out, I think there's going to be a bit of a swing in this match. Low outside, good stroke. Needs to get straighter if he wants to hold for the 9.
Yeah.
I think with this angle, might have to go forward off the top or off the bottom rail on our screen. And it's going to have to choose whether to work it with a little bit of outside. Oh, she's going to stun across, actually. Yeah, this is a good shot since table's playing slick.
Yeah, that's definitely
It's the better option, actually.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, on a 7-foot table, that's definitely the route I'm going. I think 9-foot kind of comes down to the conditions.
Right.
And it played well for her. She's got a nice out on the 9 ball.
And 6-3.
6-3.
Big momentum.
Yeah, 2/3 the way there. Andy's 1/3 of the way there. Got at least 3 more racks for you all.
Speaking of Northwest Cup, too. Allison
Yep.
Fisher.
Yep.
Raw Hannah.
Yep. If you can't,
A.K.A. Rallison.
if you can't attend, definitely tune in. Stream's going to be free through On the Wire Creative Media. And yeah, the dynamic duo of Raw Hannah and one of the greatest of all time, women's cue sports, Allison Fisher.
The greatest. I think the greatest of all time.
I would agree with you, but I try to
And try to qualify it. It's okay.
I don't want to. Not trying to pick a fight. Yeah, I have much respect for Allison. She is still a dominant player in the field of women's cue sports in the WPA.
Speaking of dominant women as well, 2 of them here in this tournament playing in the cup.
Yeah, one of them in the final right now. Melissa Rushton, proven her point, proven her selection to the team, showing that she's here to play. Yep. If you want to attend, go get your tickets. They're on sale now. VIP and general admission. Northwest-cup.com. See some of the top players from both states, Washington and Oregon.
Yeah, I think we're on a player break, it looks like.
Yeah, I just saw Andy headed towards the stairs. Probably
Can watch a little bit of side action here. I think, if I got my messages correctly, I do believe it says Amon Sunar and Bo Bologna. They're playing a little bit of a challenge match here at Ox.
Yeah, so we got another one of the Washington Cup players in the house, Bo.
Yeah,
Bo
he's in the
selection.
background there.
Yeah, Bo was selection this year. I was pretty sure who that was. I don't really know Bo, but I was pretty sure that's who it was when I saw him come in.
Yep. Yeah, he won the qualifier here at Ox about a month ago, a few weeks ago. That
Yeah, it was like
held for
it was like
one of the
week-
spots.
Week before the coast, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I think it was at 600 to 650 range to help make the selection.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to be down in Oregon. It's going to be exciting.
Getting some Facebook love there, Christian.
Michael Lubrin, that's my guy. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Still got to do a challenge match. We're supposed to play one time. I moved away to the East Coast now, though.
Oh, that's one way to get out of it.
Right? Yeah, we were gonna play in the live stream. And we were gonna self-commentate, I think, or something funny like that. I don't remember.
That'd be kind of a fun thing. I've been meaning to get a couple of those lapel mics just to mic.
Yeah, the players.
Yeah, just have them basically commentate their own thing.
Mic the players and put a headphone in, and they can join the commentary booth while they're playing.
You got a TV out and just stream the chat to the TV or
Right.
something, you know.
So a combo from Amon. And Amon Sunar, he's on the rise as well. He won the platinum singles over at Chinook Winds Open recently.
yeah.
At Lincoln City.
Yeah.
He took it down. I think it was. Remember his opponent.
I
Who was in the
believe.
finals.
I think it was Bob, the owner of Babaloo's down in Roseburg.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he took down Alex Brown, Amon, in the third place match.
At least that's who Amon played for the point, I believe.
Oh, yeah, then it's the same person, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he came back and double dipped them to win. So, yeah, big tournament to win there for Amon Sunar. Nicely done. Well, player break continues, so maybe we'll take a step aside here.
Well, there goes Melissa.
Just,
So they are back in the building. I think they both stepped away for a smoke break.
Okay.
Collect themselves a little bit. Keep an eye on the other table. As soon as I see Chris rack it up, we will get back to our NWPA action. I don't know if you caught it. I already cycled the Facebook stream.
Everybody's wearing black. Can't see.
All right, players are back. We are back in action in this race to 9 finals match. Andy camping to break here, trailing Melissa Rushton 3-6.
So surprisingly, doesn't make the wing ball. Plays a little high, I guess. But has hooked the one, I think. Oh, it's close. Yeah, try to go for it. I think it was hooked. You got to float this in with a bit of inside and just come down the right side of the table. Pretty natural and overcuts it.
That's she's overcut a couple balls now.
Hmm.
Well, and here we go. We've talked about this a bunch. Balls in the jaws.
Yeah.
Various degrees, be it deep or just right in, kind of right in front of the pocket. And what have we got? She mismanaged it.
That's a classic scenario, I think, on that type of misposition is you try to work it with some outside spin because it's on the right side of the pocket, but you end up deflecting into it thick because you hit it harder.
Yep.
Whereas you have to actually go like way thinner when you think because the deflection is going to push it so thick, typically because you're hitting at higher pace. You want the spin to still be there when it makes contact with the ball over the pocket.
I don't think this is going to get anywhere near where she needed it to go.
No, and this is natural to get to the 3, so can Andy Camping string some balls together here and put some pressure on Melissa? Well, playing the safety. I've noticed this a lot. She does pass up on certain shots that are maybe, 70, 80% makeable.
Well, I know there's like a one pocket tournament that she helps put on once a year.
Okay.
So.
Big one pocket player then?
Yeah, I can't remember how much she says. I mean, I know that she's definitely got a familiarity with the game, which might explain a lot of the containment that she plays. Well, she's forced the ball in hand.
She going for another 3-foul situation here? Roll up on the 8 ball?
Oh, she
just way under hit it.
Yeah, a little timid.
You need to hit it about twice the speed too to get the cue ball down close to the 8.
Yeah, and the problem is unless you use that 6 ball as a stopper, like that 2 ball might swing back around if you're trying to run all the way on top of the 8.
Yeah. Totally. No, it makes a lot of sense.
It is one of those things that you see where people try and roll up on the ball and you're going into the ball too full. And so you end up having to hit your object ball too much speed and your ball ends up coming around. And sure,
those balls.
Yeah,
you
get on the ball, but then your object ball leaks out the backside and you're like, oh, whoops.
What was the point? Yeah, I feel you.
I feel like you see that a lot with upcoming players when they're starting to learn that touch, trying to stick the cue.
That roll up safe. Yeah. The only thing though is that she did have ball in hand there, so at that rate you can gain as much angle or as little angle as you want.
Yeah.
So I think it's still a pretty big mistake to not even threaten the safety there.
Yeah, I think
this is a window.
Like I said,
jump shot window.
I think it was maybe just a timid poke.
Yeah.
Just scared of overhitting it and then just way underhit it.
Yeah, the slick cloth, the quick tables. No, just a kick shot here then. I think the window is there, but she's going to be stretched out doing the jump shot. Maybe in retrospect would have been the better choice. Who knows?
All right, so back on 1 foul.
And where the 3 is, it's a little bit easier to play the roll-up safety, maybe on the 4 or the 8 ball. I actually like shooting the 3 in the gap between those 2 balls, send it around past the 6. Instead of rolling this way, you're hiding behind 1 ball only, maybe 2. The other way, you're kind of hiding behind 3 or 4.
Yep.
But this is pretty good.
Yeah, this isn't bad. be a little bit better if it was actually stuck on the 4 or 5. Excuse me.
Yeah, but I think the real important part here is that she's actually got the 3 close to that 7 ball. And when you're close to another object ball down table, not only does it make the kick a little bit harder if it's in the way, but it might lead you to an even easier safety on the 3rd foul attempt.
Gwen, nice job, Melissa. I checked out for a little bit. Is that 5 unanswered? Strong. Yeah, I believe the score was 3-1 Andy, so that would be 5 unanswered racks here.
Okay.
And Andy's had a couple opportunities. I think there's been just a little shift of who is finishing the rack out after the late game mistakes. I think initially Andy was the one picking up the spare, and now that's kind of switched. That's gonna bump. Funny.
Yeah, really tricky, this one.
Well, in my opinion, you want to catch it kind of thinner on the low side. So you get this, basically. You get the cue going back down table and the object ball staying up table. She nearly made the 4 ball.
Yeah, I think going the other way where you catch it half ball the other direction, the only benefit you gain is that you can control the 4 a little bit more because it'll probably hit the 6 and stop right in that area.
Yeah, but the problem...
But your cue ball doesn't have anything to hide behind afterwards.
No, that's what I was going to say, is you're keeping the object and the cue on the same side of the table doing that.
Yeah, so it's definitely the better option there to hit the close side of that kick shot. You're really just trying to get some action amongst the balls. You know, it's about, not the highest percentage to get behind something, but you at least improve your odds there.
Well, Andy's doing her best to get whatever containment she can, force kick shots or attempted returns here. Maybe trying to frustrate Melissa into some mistakes.
Ooh, and it goes off the 9 here, which is going to push it up near the cluster, but I think there's a window maker here.
Yep.
This one should be able to float up and down table between the 6, 8. Green 6 and the red black 8. No, she's playing the safety again. She fools me a lot, Andy, with all these safeties.
Yeah, she's kind of gone the Molina route of where she's had some pocketable balls, and I think she's just going a little conservative. And what can happen from that is you can frustrate the other player because they're just repeatedly having to kick at balls. And you can also build a situation where, because all you've been doing is bunting balls around,
Yeah, but now I think the narrative has changed because I imagine Melissa knows this about Andy and therefore isn't getting frustrated by these different tactics, right? Maybe if you're playing a new player, it works really well, but
it's kind of like what we saw with that one match with Molina, where they were just bunting balls around, and then when it came time to actually make a ball, they were missing the ball.
Yeah.
And so it's maybe you're trying to lull your opponent into a little bit of, this is just what we're going to do. And then when the actual shot comes up, see if they've got the focus to get back into ball pocketing mode instead of ball hiding mode.
Right. Well, very, very clearly I have something to learn about this because I feel like I'm always guessing she's going to go for the shot, and maybe I need to mix in some more of these containing safeties into my own game.
And here it is.
Yeah,
She
go
had-
for the pot and you overcut it, scratch. Interesting stuff. Mind games at play.
Well, again, especially at this point where the fatigue's setting in, the game is, not progressing. You're still in the same rack you were, 5-10 minutes ago. Yeah, it's a funny game. Is she gonna run long? Needs it to stop. Needs it to stop.
Now it
Well.
needs it to keep going.
Yeah, stop or keep going.
The one thing I will say though about this this style of play is that there always eventually has to be a flip or a switch that will mean you have to switch to offensive play and go for it.
Yep.
It can't just be you don't win this game by playing safe. You might be able to do that with snooker and other games, but you don't win this game by playing safe. You do win this game by making the money ball, right?
Absolutely.
So that's the interesting, I guess, part of the game. How do you balance that out?
All right. Well, Andy got a hit, but she's left Melissa a fairly routine pot here, so maybe she can. Look at this. She's missed it.
Ruh-roh. Oh, looks like you got another subscriber over there on the Hill Productions stream. But yeah, we are streaming on 3 different channels: NWPA, Ox Billiards, and Hill Productions. So drop us a like and subscribe for free to each of the channels.
Yeah.
Help grow our sport here in the Northwest and beyond.
Yeah, been trying to build the subscriber base for Hill this last year. Like I said, we'll be doing that Lincoln City APA event here in a week and a half or so.
Yeah, very cool.
So that should be interesting. Going, streaming real, regional amateur pool. So makes it interesting with the APA equalizer scoring system for 9-ball. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I always find APA is a boatloads of fun in a lot of different ways than the BCA event is. Obviously,
Well,
you get a little bit more serious play, more
you get people that complain about the APA, but it is funny. I've seen Mike D definitely chime into chats or on Facebook about it. He's like, you cannot say that APA players do not have fun.
Right.
Because anytime you see any of that APA stuff streamed or you're around an APA match, everybody's having a, hooting and hollering.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Usually. There's always going to be players that take themselves too seriously sometimes, but that's just pool in general.
Yeah, in general, that's always going to happen. And I feel like almost every people have some sort of an APA story, maybe.
Oh, I thought she overcut it again. She potted it. She's gotta have a bit of...
At least most of us started in the APA, I guess you could say.
Yep, that's how I went from a bar banger to a league player to, okay, just a bit above the bell curve of the mid-level amateur.
Right. Oh, I see you, Womber, in the chat. I see you. Yeah, for sure. No, I've seen you around. Don't worry.
Well, she overcut it. So, match is, most of the score line here is based on very late rack mistakes, be it the 8 or 9 ball for the most part.
Yeah. It's going to kill you, these mistakes here at the end. Boom. Seven three now. This is starting to get out of hand. Pretty decent chunk of change they're playing for here, right?
Yep. So what did I say we got? A little over $300.
$1,100?
A little over $300 on the line between these two finishers here. First going to walk with 1,115, and the runner-up is going to get a payday of $780. It's all off an entry fee of $55, folks.
And these are the people that make it possible.
Lippman Lights, our official 2024 tour sponsor. Big shout out. Ox Billiards, our host venue and tour stop number 6 sponsor. Appreciate you guys. And we appreciate anybody out there watching, checking out our sponsors. If you purchase a light from Lippman, let them know that you enjoy the NWPA, that you enjoy the Northwest Cup, and all the other things that he's a benefactor for in the pool world.
Yeah, Mike Lippman, what a guy. What a guy.
And for sure,
Show him some love.
if you've never been to Ox Billiards, if you're in the Seattle area, especially if you're in the Seattle, live in the Seattle area and never been to Ox Billiards, you need to get your butt down here. This is a great venue.
Oh, yeah. Get a little bit of snooker action as well.
Yep. I mentioned earlier, 4 full-size snooker tables, 8 Rassin 9-foots, and a Chinese 8-ball table, which is in action right now as I stand up and look out of the office.
Yeah, hands down, our most popular table is that Chinese 8-ball table, by far.
Yeah, I'd love to see one of those Joy tables in the Portland area.
Yeah, it would be a great time. Dane, the Maine Mounts, tuning in. How's it going, Dane? Another OG of the stream. Big Pacific Northwest guy. He always comes down to the coast. I think he's going down for 8-ball, he said last. No, John Lehman growing out the dreads? No way. Thin snick off of this 2-ball. There is a gap. But no way you hold this, I think, for the 3 in the top right corner. So might play safe here. No, going for it. And you got to play for the
Top
other
left.
corner. That
That's
looks
a good
good.
shot. That's a pretty good shot, especially knowing that you can roll into that zone over there.
No, Dane, I'm on the East Coast still. This is a remote commentary. This is Tyrell on his lonesome there in the booth, holding down the fort for the NWPA.
All right, I've been sitting all day. I had to stand up.
There he is, hanging out.
That got me on door duty as well.
It's the cost of entry here at Ox Billiards as a commentator. You
Yeah.
got to play the doorman. Sometimes you got to serve up some ice cold drinks as well. You never know.
Well, I've managed to avoid that
Yeah.
job. I may have finally snagged one myself, being here that we're at the end of this 20-hour run of live stream commentary over the last 2 days.
Yeah, some good apple juice, I'm sure.
Very delightful.
This cuts into the lower right, and she's got it. Oh, it makes both balls.
She made both of them. I don't know that she necessarily wanted to do that.
This is okay, though.
Yeah, it's still,
This is...
still playable.
It's kind of like when you don't get quite good on the 9, but most players are probably like 70% on making this shot.
Yes. This should be... I would bank on her potting this. It's just one of those situations where you kind of want to slap your head a little bit. You're like, I didn't mean to make both of those.
Yeah.
I wanted to use one of those to come up for the good position on the 9-ball. But she did well. Stayed down on it.
Wow, indeed. So,
Well, this has been a big
mistake,
swing.
mistake safety.
Andy Camping,
Led.
who went up 3-1, now trails 3-8, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 3-8. They haven't updated the score
There
yet.
it is.
This is getting out of hand for sure.
Well, Melissa Rushton getting the job done when need be.
do one more shout out for the Northwest Cup as well. Coming up, it's going to be a big event here for Washington and Oregonians.
Yep.
Buy your tickets now.
Very excited. Back in Oregon this year. Was at Ox last year. We'll be at Legends Billiards in Beaverton. That's the Portland metro area. If you want to come attend, you can go to northwest-cup.com, get your general admission or VIP tickets. You can attend. Tune into the live stream and commentary from Ra Hanna and Allison Fisher. That'll be on Ra Hanna's channel, On the Wire Creative Media. And you saw two of our tour players representing their respective states. Our potential finalist here, who's on the hill, Melissa Rushton, playing for Team Washington. And our fourth place, one of our runner-ups, fourth place this stop, Melina Ortiz, representing Team Oregon.
And now they can make it 2 consecutive years where both female players have been from the NWPA tour, or at least have competed.
There's
Not sure before that. 3 or 4 years in a row? How many?
There's Ed Slade. I was wondering if he was going to pop up in the chat at some point.
There he is.
Good luck back at you, sir.
Ed Slade, tell us all your secrets. Who you throwing first on the singles? Let us know. Tyrell's here trying to strategize and figure out how to beat Team Washington this year.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
what's going to happen, but
if you haven't figured it out, I am Team Oregon captain. I haven't necessarily advertised myself. I think Christian's mentioned it a few times, but
dang, you know what he said? He said Bo.
I see it right there. Bo's here right now.
Oh, you mean this Bo right here?
Yeah.
Getting some action here with Amon. He's
Yeah.
getting ready for the cup.
Yeah.
Prepping some hard work. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, I'm watching and learning, Ed.
Got to get that qualifier action.
Raw versus Allison match.
Oh man, that'd be too expensive. You'd have to pay big bucks for that one.
Yeah, you got to pay Raw big money to get him to actually play pool on camera.
Last time I saw him play, he was playing a rack against, I think it was Big Game James TV.
Yeah.
Over at the last Northwest Cup, they were setting up the stream and everything. Or sorry, the one 2 years ago at Oregon, 2022.
Well, I've got one. I've got one of them here last year, hitting a couple balls, and when he saw me with my phone out, I've got him on camera telling me he would kill me if I posted that video.
He ran away. That's so good.
And I probably should edit it just so that there's just that clip.
Just a clip of Ross shooting the ball. Yeah, I'm down.
No, just the clip of him looking at me, filming him, going, "I will kill you if you post that video," just to razz him a little bit.
Perfect.
Well,
Even better.
I posted it, but nobody sees you hit a ball, so it's fine.
Yeah, you never hit a ball. What are you talking about? This bank shot going in?
Pretty close. Seen Andy swish a couple of those side pocket banks. It's been a second though. She had a couple earlier. Gone a little bit long the last couple times she shot it.
Laying up for the long distance. I like it.
Yep. A little bit of just take the medicine. Keep it simple. Position swings back around for a look at the 3-ball.
It's a little elevated, so if she puts any sort of side on it, it's got to be careful. And this needs to run.
Needs to run. I don't think it's going to get there.
Yikes.
A little surprising.
Yikes. It's a full ball. Snooker with the 7. Okay, we've got a little combination situation, maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, no, it's crazy that just the gap is so unbelievable that you don't know until you get on the table. Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, she overcut it.
Yeah, too thick on the 8-ball means overcutting the 3. And there's inflation on the combination situation.
Well,
Yikes.
this one you want the 3-ball. If you're playing the combo, you want to stay high on the 6, but she's going all the way down, I think. Yeah, she was. Well, Andy,
It's definitely the simpler route. I mean,
Andy's
if you don't want to mess with it.
maybe forced into the combo now. I mean, the bank is kind of a straight back, natural.
Pretty risky, though. You're going to sell out something into one of the 2 corners.
Yeah.
You missed this 3-ball bank. At least the combination, you have a little bit more equity to work with. You can.
She playing the carom, or she's playing the safety.
She's
just
tricking us again.
Sending the cue ball.
This is
Well,
not bad.
I saw the lineup. She's sending the cue ball south. Pretty good. Wonder if we'll see the jump cue again this time. She had that really good jump earlier, which I thought was a little distancy, but she just nailed it.
Yeah. And this is a classic snooker safety, actually putting the ball down along the second diamond. The 7 and 9. 7 and 9 are kind of reminiscent of the blue and the pink on the snooker table, so it's a classic safety you see putting that ball down in the middle of the table. Jump shot.
Ball's moving. There goes. Oh,
7?
I thought the 7 maybe.
Oh man, 3-9 combo? There's no way she goes for this. 3-8 down? I don't think so. We're gonna see a safety for sure.
Man, if you could shoot the 7 or the 9 kind of below the 7, the pocket opens up a little bit, but probably not a very smart shot. And now watch her go and shoot it. Nope, you're right.
Safety.
Not ideal though.
No, the 6-ball is now made a big pocket for the side.
I'm kind of the mind, if you were just gonna roll it like that, you might as well just fire at the 9 and see if you get a roll.
Yeah, it's almost the same odds, really.
Yeah, if you're gonna sell out that shot with your opponent on the hill, why not just, take a flyer?
Just ship it, yeah. Lift off. It's a little bit steep, but if she can get on the 6-ball, this might be enough to call it curtains. No such thing as commentary's curse. Like I said.
Well, she's on the 8-ball real good. Just gotta be a little.
That's nice, yeah.
Too bad she's actually on the 6-ball though. So you gotta be delicate with this if you're gonna play it in the side. Yeah, she hit that good.
This is nice.
Hit that pretty good.
Only thing is she stretched out a bit. She did power an inside spin shot earlier and ended up really deflecting it wide. So with the 7 near the pocket,
Oh yeah, well,
much less odds of doing that, but still, let's see.
Dane's saying that he would have sent that 9-ball.
He would have shipped it, yeah.
All right, good
Oh,
shot.
she hit that sweet.
Gotta watch. Okay, it's gonna go short. A little concerned
Almost
about
too
the corner.
good.
Little.
And I think you can repeat that line from earlier. This is a pretty decent position for the 8-ball.
She's got just enough angle.
Yeah.
Like she just avoided being straight. So
Just kind of zip it with some spin and let the spin carry.
just don't punch it.
Yeah.
She looks like she's drawing it.
No, stun.
Oh, she stunned it. She just
No.
seemed like she was cued so low. Tricked me. Cueing action looked real low. I thought she was drawing it, but she stunned it.
For the match,
Point kicked it out, and that is match.
Melissa
ladies and
Rushton.
gentlemen. Melissa Rushton, 3-1 down. Wins 8 in a row.
she is on a winning spree this year for sure.
Yeah. Well, if you could hear Chris there in the background, we've got one last tour stop this year. That'll be the 7th, 8th of December at Legends Billiards. Be our final tournament of the 2024 tour, and it'll be our awards banquet. You can see the Player of the Year plaque there in the background. Kathy McDonald took that down last year. Melina Ortiz was our tour champion last year.
I like it. COVID-19, 2020, 21.
Yep, yep. The first time I saw that, I got a pretty good kick out of that. That was very appropriate. But
all right. Well, we're
tour.
going to do a little trophy presentation maybe. Should bring out the check, do some pictures. Probably leave the live stream up for that.
Yeah, they've got
Probably
the big check. I think it's sitting over here on the snooker table. I imagine Stephanie's going to come fill that out. The big, you can see it. There it is in the background on the other side of Kira. Lissandro there. There's Stephanie. Going to start writing the check. Well, Christian, it's been fun.
Yeah, totally. It's been a good weekend, a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Tyrell, for joining us and being in the booth.
Yeah.
I know it was a good collaboration we get to do every year. It's always a good time, always a pleasure.
Yep. Well, yeah, there's my apple juice. That I finally got my apple juice for the night. Yeah, I appreciate you letting me in here and putting my grimy fingers all over your equipment. But
yeah, anytime.
But I super appreciate you getting things set up before I got here and helping out with some remote production and commentary. It's always more fun to have somebody to bounce ideas off and not be a sounding board with yourself for hours on end.
Of course, yeah.
All right. There's that check. $1,115 going to Melissa Rushton.
Good stuff. Congratulations to Melissa. Well fought tournament. Well done.
All right. Well, you gonna leave the stream up for a minute? I'm probably gonna mute up.
Yeah.
Pull my headsets.
Yep, we're going to call it there. This has been the NWPA 2024 Tour Stop. We'll do a little trophy presentation afterwards, but once again, thanks, Tyrell, for joining us.
Yep. I appreciate
We'll see you soon.
Appreciate you guys having me, and I appreciate everybody that tuned in. We'll see you at Tour Stop number 7. Thanks, and good night.
Yep, stay tuned, folks, for the trophy presentation coming up in a little bit, or I guess a check presentation for the final. Sandra Menzel readily cleaning up the whiteboard. Whiteboard check. I love this. I bet you he doesn't know that we're watching him. Obviously, as a photographer, he wants to make it look tip-top shape. So stay tuned, folks. We'll be watching the presentation of the check in a little bit. All right, there's some pictures there of the winner with the check, Melissa Rushton. Sandra Manzel, our photographer for the Northwest Cup and many other events here at Ox and in the Northwest.
Okay, here we go. We got 2 people. All right, are we ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Who's next?
Coming in hot.
Can you hold the sign a little more vertical? There we go. All right, are we ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. This is gonna be great. 1, 2, 3.
Top 3 finalists. Your tour stop number 6 here at Ox Billiards. Thanks everyone for tuning in. And once again, congratulations to Melissa and the top finishers. And this is Christian Younger signing off. Until next time, we will see y'all later.